Okay. Well, happy birthday to Jillian, right? I am happy you all are here, and we're here to celebrate Jillian's birthday. So, welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. You know us, we're the one and only twin solar system podcast. Turning down this music that there is, especially featuring Samuel Hofman, because he is one and only person that has this information. So that's what makes our show so special. So it's going to be a great show. We have so much to talk about. You know us, we always have things to talk about. So let's go ahead and get Sam on here with us and see what's going on in Montana. So, hey, Sam, how are you?
Hello. 29 degrees in Montana, snow on the ground. We've got about a foot and a half of snow or so. And happy birthday, Jillian. It's Jillian's special birthday show. That was her request for what she wanted for her birthday.
That's right.
Yeah. And
we're going to have a show.
I have confetti and glitter and dancing aliens on my desktop here, all over from that startup right there. Yeah, the glitter falling down.
Oh, yeah, that was fun. I know. I couldn't stop
dancing alien and the cats, and and the new. And I see that you added some new inserts in between on the startup. Some new shots we hadn't seen in the previous ones.
I did throw some new things.
I like that
in
rain
there
bomb. That was awesome. We've had a killer week even just in the last 3 days. So.
Yeah, I know. It's only been 3 days since we've seen each other. So, but that's awesome.
I checked the view count.
We did well
the first 2 days on the view count. Now we just need more. And maybe we should, drag in the birthday girl, and so we can give her the spanking.
I know. Watch out, Jillian. Let's find her. Hold on.
And do Brits in the UK folks do the birthday spankings or not? So she might have taken that rudely. I don't know.
She's gonna run and hide. Yeah. Well, let's get Jillian on here and see how she's doing on her birthday. Okay. Hey, girl. Birthday girl.
Hi there.
Good to see you. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to me with a pumpkin thing. Well, I can't believe all the snow. I mean, that was another wish that I've always had. Oh, I wish I could see snow. And I never saw snow for years, like your little puffballs and stuff like that. But when I walked off the airplane and Lindsay said to me, see that clump over there in the tree? That's your snow. Sorry about that. And then we went home to our place. About 2 nights later, she opened the curtains and went, surprise! And there was like about 10 centimeters on the ground. Again, it was only that one day. Thank you, Chris.
We got some birthday wishes from people. I want to go ahead and show them.
Thank you.
Oh, there's Jubilee.
Hey, Jillian, you're patching out on your mic. Why don't you scoot forward about 2 inches?
Oh, scoot forward.
Yeah, now talk.
Right. Oh, you couldn't hear me for a bit.
No, I could hear you, but you were skipping, and I was just thinking that whatever microphone setup you got going on is still messing with you. But
yeah, I don't know what it is. I think maybe it's turned down too low, but if I turn it up too high, then it makes those other noises, doesn't it?
We are having some really unusual coronal hole development on the sun. Nicole, thank you for sending me all these sun pictures, because I haven't had to look stuff up because she's been doing it for me.
That's helpful.
And I'm again, and I
hate, good at that.
I hate to be a crazy person talking, but I'm looking at these sun pics, and this does not look like everything I've been watching for the last decade. This does not look like our star. I swear it does. Every time I look at these new pictures, it does not look like our sun. It looks like I think they're giving us pictures of the standard red. I hate to go there because we can't prove it, but I mean, every time I see these new photographs coming in of our sun, it is behaving in patterns that I've never seen our sun do. Coronal hole sizes are immense, like 3 times larger than anything I've ever seen before in my life. And then there's wave patterns on the face of the sun I've never seen. And these, rolling penumbra, if you want to call it that. It's weird. So, I can't disprove it or prove it, but anyway. Just so
it's funny that you should say that, because honestly, when I looked at it one time, I also thought that's not our sun. But how would I know? Because it's not like you can actually go to the sun.
We've been regularly, looking at pictures of our normal sun ever since 2011 when all the changes happened and everything. And I did regularly, visit a lot of sites on purpose to make sure that I know what's going on. But I mean, I'm looking at this and it just everything in my fiber in my being goes, that's not normal what I'm used to. So anyway, the topic of the point is there was a 7.1 earthquake in Nepal/China this morning, or last night for them, or last night for us, morning for them. Anyway, do go look it up. It's a 7.1 in China, and it's not mainstream yet, but there have been some loss of life, and let's pray for those folks that they can keep their homes. And there's been 150 aftershocks plus, and that was, of course, earlier this morning's total, so there will be more as the day goes by. And the sun comes up, and then people around there get to take in their toll of what's happened, because it's been a short time since it occurred. There's activity off the coast of Alaska right now. One of the seismic buoys in the Gulf of Alaska is going off. And there is, of course, generated material from the USGS where they're talking about one of the more dormant volcanoes in Alaska waking up after 800 years. So
I've seen that too. Oh.
It's like Mackenzie or something. I could be wrong. Anyway.
Yeah. Well, let's get Christoper on here. I see him sitting there. He is ready to go. Straight everything. All right, but hang on a second. Let me drop this down. I'll get to the comments again in a second, and we'll go through them thoroughly.
Okay.
I just wanted everybody to, Jillian, to see her birthday.
I apologize. I forgot Christoper was here.
I know. It's okay. It's okay. He's patient.
He's got his beanie.
There he is.
No,
I didn't sleep very well last night. I was up, and then I got up at very early this morning, so I was dragging through my day, not wanting to take a nap, because if I did, I wouldn't have made it for the show. So I had to stay awake straight through and drink extra coffee. And it's almost working, but I am actually sitting here with tired eyes going, okay.
Yeah, we don't have to stay on too long. It just depends on how much we actually start talking about. But who was it did that really cool video that you sent me, Sam? It was the one that's 21 minutes long, and it's got all those clips in it. That was
I got it.
By the way, Christoper, if you don't send this into the Film Award Academy around the world for amateur filmmaking, I'm going to slap you.
Which one?
This is the winning. If I had an award to give with a little trophy, you have just won the all-time best video of the year award.
That's amazing. Wow. I haven't seen it yet. I didn't know it was out there yet. I haven't seen it.
The way that he laid it out.
Can't wait. Yeah.
And the structure you have created. This is a film. This is not a video.
Yes.
You have created
the 21-minute one. It's yours.
We'll see in a little bit.
You don't send this in to where is that place in France? What is it called? The Confest?
Okay.
If you don't send this in, I'm going to kick you. I mean, this is a production, sir. This is, send this to Ken Burns. Hear him, because this is that damn good. I watched this video. Again, another goosebump, right? Thank you, sir. You make excellent videos, and this is a film. Mm-hmm. This is not a video. This is a film.
Cool.
Yeah, I congratulate you. Yeah, this is.
Yeah, we should all be taking tutorials
out
in
YouTube
for making the videos.
This is a documentary. You did very well. Congratulations. I mean, you took all of Rebecca's material and all of my material, and you culminated it in a very informative layout. And I was very struck by that. And I set copies of everybody I could think of today.
Right.
Because when I looked at it only had 8 views. I'd already watched it twice, and it still told me that it only had 8 views.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, I've been noticing that too. I know that I've clicked on certain videos, and they'll pop up again, and it shows no engagement that I did. So it's weird.
I was going to say, don't you think we're being censored? I mean, reality.
I
don't know, but you know what I
don't want to think so.
Right. I did make a change on TikTok, and I left the I mentioned this the other show, but I left the creator reward program because if they're going to pay you, you just don't get the views that you could potentially get otherwise. It's crazy, you know? So I went ahead and exited that just to get higher views. And it is, I do see a slight difference. I've only shared a couple of videos since, but yeah. I mean,
think we're being unsubscribed regularly. That's, I think, what happened to Montana Skywatcher 1. I have not all week had even one member request on Montana Skywatcher 1. Not one.
I mean,
and I used to get 500 a week, or I mean, there was so many. At one point in time, I had 9,000 requests, and I couldn't answer everybody. And then I added like one weekend, I added like 2,500, 3,000 people. And then I remember after I came back to Montana Sky, after my profile got wiped out on Facebook, my personal profile, then I popped into Montana Skywatcher, and now all of a sudden we used to have 70 and 80,000 members, and now we have 5.5K. Like, hello, excuse me, what the hell happened? Did you? And then of course it happened to Rebecca as well last week. You know, her YouTube subscriber count got cut by 4,500 people in one day. And so
I had a weird thing happen to me as well. But you see, I'm different to you guys. But what happened to me was that every second thing that I had gone and shared off my news feed, which was a relevant topic, just a standard everyday topic, like say the snow here in the Highlands or something down in South Africa. Two of my things, one after the other, they fact checked me and told me if I did another one, I would be bumped right down and I would maybe be frozen.
Oh, welcome to Facebook jail. You know how many times I've been in Facebook jail? Oh, those darn hamsters. Anyway.
Mark Zuckerberg just came out with a PSA today. I watched it. He's trying to move the platform back to more of a free speech platform like X. I'm just like, are you kidding me? Yeah, he's sitting there talking about how it's going to be a better platform and you're gonna, be able to say what you want, and you got to watch it.
Well, I think that everybody, because of what the congressional crap that's going on with whether or not they're going to, throw TikTok out, and then there's these new emergency filings from the Trump folks.
I think he's going to save it.
Because
it's his, they'll make a big show of it.
Because of all the new visitors down at Mar-a-Lago, they're just handing him $1 million at a time, and there's already proof of that.
Money has to be crossing hands when they do this kind of thing.
There's news reports that are already proven, which is scary. I mean, we're in for anyway. Beyond that, there's some hooey and Dewey and Louie going on here, and it's visible. I tried to post your video today, Christopher, from my personal page. It would not let me multi-share.
What?
I had to individually go to all these individual sites and post it on that. And oh, by the way, remember we talked about, I joined after I got the new profile. I joined a whole bunch of new Skywatcher sites in search of sister sites. And half of them have now blocked me from freely posting. I have posted on their Skywatching site, and they don't like that Samuel Hofman guy. And, and then I get and remember we were talking about the Nibiru page in the UK, and we even have one of their admins watch our show last week, and I welcome him back anytime Wayne wants to come back. But literally, I tried to post that video there today, and it would not let me post at all, and or it took it, but it's got to be reviewed. I don't know when.
Pending. You get stuck
it'll be pending there for a year.
I've been pending in some things as well because actually I say, it's an asteroid, and then I go, oh shit, I'm not in one of our groups.
It is an arrogant statement altogether, but me saying, but can you imagine them putting me on hold when I know more about this topic?
Right.
The one and only. And I'm not saying that's me, but I mean, our group is the one and only group that knows all this information that we've spent.
I think we all get arrogant. We all get arrogant off you because we're so sure of what we're saying that we forget. And if we go out onto another site and say something, then they go, you're impending.
They laugh at you. Ha 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 ha. I do that. You get all the laughy emojis, and I mean, I did it just the other day.
I said asteroids the other day. Asteroids the other day. That tan thing that I showed you. You said it was the tan. Remember, Rebecca?
Right. I gotta pull it up. I'll show you. Yeah, same thing.
I can't believe it. Look at
this thing. We know too much. We know more. Now, you guys are swimming in the same pool I've been bathing in for a long time. We know so much about what's going on that we come off as either total crackpots, arrogant a-holes, or lunatic fringe. And we have all this information. And Christoper knows because he's new. He's the newest expert. And he got to watch all of this shit for real come out of nowhere and be self-evidently proven through his own scientific work and comparisons, which is what citizen science is all about, is, going against the system and working from our garage for our invention, like the Wright brothers did. They, the greatest of discoveries of all time did not happen in some government funded lab. It happens in somebody's back garage. And you can talk to, Zuckerberg and all of those other guys about that as well. And these are, these are garage projects that turned out to be something massive. And by all means, I'm a garage project as well, because I wrote my paper in 1978. And I mean, it wasn't that great of a paper, but the whole concept enough. And I picked equations that nobody else could, which to me were simple. I mean, it was like, duh. And yes, so I didn't even know for many, many years until the government stepped in and stomped on me that, a level of magnitude of what I was looking at. And then it took another 20 years to actually fathom the reality of what I'd written. And then on the approach of these planets and everything as well that have played into our learning discovery process that we run off of today, we have learned so much even compared to the beginnings of this. And I don't think people take that into account. And Christoper is a prime example of how much vast information we have gathered.
Yes.
Arming him with it. Go ahead, Christoper.
Yeah, I mean, if you're new to it, and just jump in, grab the information. We'll ask questions. We will give you the tools to use to see all this for yourself. Sam draws these images, and all you have to do is look exactly where he's telling you to, and you will see the planets. You will see the cubes with, a level of accuracy that is unreal.
You will not believe the cubes.
Right.
I mean, can you imagine? You saw the cubes in the long box and they're close one view proximity to each other right now because of where the planetary placement is, and it's just freaky.
Yeah.
And here this everybody's out questioning, and even some of the non-sister sites out there, should we say, the more gossip channels about the Planet X people, or any number of sky sites out there. They have no concept when they're talking about all these UAPs and we saw an orb, we saw this light flashing, and this thing did this in the sky at night, and I even went to the UK channel, and they were going, I wonder what this is, and we have all the answers for all of that because we've been watching it for a decade, and nobody out there has done the time and the study and the collection, the correlation of all of this information. And Christoper, you did a great job on this video, and I do want Rebecca to play the entire video during.
Oh yeah.
And then we can all.
It's gorgeous. I mean, we can sit and talk. We shouldn't talk over it, but the pictures. I mean, look at that thing. It's right there. How can you not?
It's exactly how you drew it. It's always like that. I've seen it this way over a dozen times. It's always there. It's always under Atu's moon, just like that.
Yep.
It's
that
wild.
kind of popped out the clouds when I was in South Africa, only it was blue, and it went whoop down, and Samuel had just started talking to me about the cubes as well. He had literally the day before said to me, wait till you see the cube, and I thought, what is he talking about? A cube? What's a cube?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not shitting you. You probably think I'm a maniac, but
that's great.
Look at that.
And I ran that through my brain last 3 days since our last show, and what I see so generally so easy, And I do question is like, is this mostly remote viewing? And the tool does work, and Gillian knows that, and many other of my friends know that I know things that I'll talk to somebody on the phone and I can tell them what's happening in their yard, and I've done that before as well. But I know what these things are up there, and I mean, who else has ever brought forward the fact that the Texas Cube and the long box cube are even here? Is there Mr. BB333 and all of that? There's nobody else talking about this. And all of these folks are direly missing the greatest, most coolest, freakiest damn thing that ever was. And the answer is, that man always, says, are we alone in the universe? Hell, they are here, they are here, they are here. And holy crap, I can't believe that you're not seeing them. And Nicole even mentioned that again this morning to me in private message. She was going, I can't believe people don't see these planets and all this other stuff and the asteroids and everything. And we have documented this for over a decade. We're going on our 15th year. And my God, people, we are accurate. And I do not know why this is not getting out. And I think it's up to everybody who's listening to this program to share at least one copy with someone. Because this is real. It's proven. We watched them come in. You've got the drawings. I'm drawing them, telling you that they're there. And all you have to do is cross-reference my track record. And I am very good at this, obviously. And it might be arrogant for me to say, just like Jillian brought up, we've become so used to this, our level of knowing, that we've developed a sort of numbness to it. And we do maybe freak people out, but the fact is, this shit is real. It is real. Every show I think, my God, this shit is real. And people you can't create all of these stories. I would be a very good storyteller after 50 years of telling you.
I tried to question that, is he coming up with this? How is he doing it? No, there's no way. There's no way. You could have fabricated this in any sort of way. Same sightings around the world, exact placement, even with the Star Destroyers, the drawing you had on the right-hand side just a second ago, the Star Destroyers, I saw them just like that. I saw the thing moving in the same direction he's got it drawn with this trail behind it. Oh, it was wild.
Okay, so I've got this thing, Steve. I go on to a lot of the Aurora groups. So when you're in the Aurora groups, well, they seem very strict, because obviously those dudes, they don't want you posting something, for example, like we might post, like, oh, it's an asteroid or it's a ship or something, and then they'll just boot you, like straight off boot you, because it seems like they're completely like the telescope guys, Oh, I took a picture with my XP9231X and I pointed it south and it was inclination 0 point whatever, and you're like, oh, I can beat you at that kind of thing, because I don't do that. I just take my cell phone and go blink and there it is. And
we went through a lot of that in the early years, but everybody kept saying, why don't you hone it down for people to understand? You have to, explain this in simpler terms. And on the first few years, we were very technical, and we were doing a lot of satellite links, and we were doing, Neumayer Station in Antarctica, and we were very, very science serious, and observatories, and my friends at the Berlin Polytechnic, and all of this. And over the years, we've just sort of honed it down into the middle world, which is, we've had even complaints about that. Go, you guys are just making this up. And it's like, no, we've just, we brought it down to a level where average Joe Facebook can willingly or hopefully jump on board with. And we've been trying real hard to get everybody's attention for the right reasons and not the wrong reasons. And I'm in awe. Yes, we have become numb and callous to this. We are, because we've been brought up to such a level where, we look at a picture, we automatically see the Texas Cube, where the other person goes, oh, look, it's a semi-weird looking triangular, almost square cloud. Oh, it looks weird and it's different than the rest of the clouds, but it's just a cloud. No, square things don't happen in the sky. And repetitively in the same place from around the world, captured 12 times in one day. When that's not just a cloud when the entire world sees it, because clouds are local.
And here, there's another thing that people say as well, Sam. Sorry, but
go ahead.
I just suddenly remembered. There's this thing where they say to you, "Aren't you just like getting melodramatic about it and just making it into like a square, because see, it's moving and it's not quite a square anymore." But because we know that the planet and its moon and its body nipicity, that with the shapes like where they're all stacked, we know that square is going to be there.
And our website or our Facebook site goes back far enough that we were all around when the damn thing arrived over Texas. And that's why we call it the Texas Cube, because it arrived out of a wormhole over the state of Texas. And it was live, carried, and everybody jumped on board with it. But there was about 20 different sites that were all chasing it down that day, the day it happened. We gathered pictures. We all participated with it. We were talking on the live while I still could before YouTube banned me.
Oh, that must have been exciting when you could actually talk to people when you all seen it at the same time. I'm jealous of that.
Well, it went viral for about 2 weeks, and then all of the pictures got butchered and the videos got clipped, and then they got banned, and then it came back again like 2 years later, and then 5 years after that it became more public. But meanwhile, in between that period of time, I had seen the damn thing by eye overhead with no clouds around it. And then on numerous occasions since, including the long box as well, by eye, where there's next to no clouds around them, and you're sitting there watching this space square fly by with all the small craft flying around it that are absolute star destroyers and support craft by eye, no telescope needed. And you've seen it so many times that I am now able to draw the damn thing from memory, and I've seen it by eye. So this is where, it's all playing into a visual personal capture, and,
oh, look at that.
What I do, and the government recruited me for a reason. And perhaps, again, you should listen to me, because people like me do not grow on trees. And
so Samuel, it would send you this picture, and you would get a picture in your mind about what's inside there.
Well, no, it's plain and simple. That's the Texas Cube with the side.
Well, we know it's plain and simple. It's a Texas Cube, but somebody who is just off the street's going to say, "So, tell me, dude, what's in there? Who's in there?"
Cloud, yeah, and it's a metal box, and you can see in the lower right-hand corner there's an extra weight blip, and that's the side orb in front of the Texas Cube. And it is, again, on the left side of the sun. If you look at the left-hand picture near the red billboard sign and the two cars, you can see that's where the sunset is going on. So it shows you it is on the left-hand side of the sun. We are facing southwest. And this is the Texas Cube. And I'm telling you, because we've had 10,000 sightings in the last decade. It's been actually a decade now that it's been here. And we know what we're talking about, and that's why we do a podcast. Happy birthday to you. We know it's there.
They're there. They're here. Yeah.
We have so much documentation that it is beyond even reproach or argument. And all of these naysayers are just wasting their breath. And the whole point with all of this is to get this out to the people, because it's real and it's happening and it's freaking in our faces. And I'm in absolute awe. This isn't gone anywhere. I mean, look at the Miami thing. And look at the California or God, wherever it was, some ET landed in somebody's yard and they all freaked about, and that went viral for a while.
That freaked me out.
And all of this is happening. By the way, again, Nostradamus says this is the year that we have contact with extraterrestrials. So it's happening, guys. It's happening now, and I firmly believe it's going to happen. I know more information about it beyond that, but I'm not allowed to talk about a lot of it, not publicly anyway. There are things, and yeah, I here again, it's kind of like bragging, but you guys should listen. You really should, because we have taken the time to prove all of this. Otherwise, you wouldn't be hearing any of this, and it wouldn't matter.
Catherine's here. It says Catherine's here.
Yeah, I see her.
Oh, cool.
I do. Yep, I see her. I see her.
Okay, my tablet does cool different things. I just wish I could get the big TV screen to do cool different things. But maybe on the weekend I'll have figured out how to make it speak to my Wi-Fi. But I've just been chewing on what Sam said to me about my Wi-Fi, so I'll go and.
So how about we go ahead and bring Catherine on? Catherine is our guest today. Catherine is also Sandy Cheeks in the comments. You see Sandy Cheeks? Well, that's Catherine. Okay. So, and
Northern Sky,
then after we get her introduced, I'll go through the comments section. Okay. Let's say hi to everybody. Okay. We have a plan. All right. Well, let's go ahead and bring Catherine on. And I've never talked to her before face to face, so I'm excited. But she's a nice lady. I know. She's very nice. Okay. Hello, Catherine.
Hey.
Hi, Catherine.
Hi.
Hi.
Can you hear us okay?
Can you hear us?
Hello, Catherine.
Oh.
Pulling out shame, man.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't hear you, though. Can you hear us?
I'll come back in.
Yeah, maybe exit and come back in. Can you? I'll help her.
Yeah.
I'm gonna remove you, and then you come back. Okay. Okay. Well.
Oh, it's such a thing when that first time when you come in, isn't it?
It's okay.
We'll go through it where it doesn't quite work.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. I'm sending her a message.
Hey, we can't get through a show without having the fun of
Well, it's live. This is live. That's what happens. This is real life. We're like a reality show.
They say in live television never work with animals or children. So I mean, we're still
welcome to Cloud Island.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, we have 4 people watching on TikTok right now.
Cool.
Hi.
4.
Hello,
TikTokers.
4 people. I really want to
our
get
side show
Sam.
that's not normal.
And hey, Desiree, my friend Desiree sent me a lightning bolt. Thank you, girl.
I have had it blown up.
Right.
Not see the comment section.
Yeah, sweet. Well, good.
Okay.
How's Phil? How's Phil, Christopher? How's Phil?
He's good. He's getting big.
Yeah, he was just a baby too.
I don't see him. I'll grab him in a minute.
No worries.
Yeah, he was lying out on a bed or something the other day. What was he doing? I mean, Jackie just made such an.
Oh, he's getting weird. Like he's like sleeping on. Jackie woke up this morning and he's like sitting on her head. You know how they do that.
Okay, I see her again. She's cool. Says device not connected. She's working on it.
And how far down the list did you say hi to Sharon and T. Racy?
I haven't started really. I
was going to go ahead and work on that. I'll just I'll say hi to everybody. Experimental's here.
Cool.
Nicole's here. Katie Joe is here. Hi, Katie Joe. And we know that Jillian's here. Hi, Dennis. Now he commented. He commented at 11:30 this morning, so he may not still be here. But hi, Dennis Glass, and
hi, Dennis.
Long old time friend, Rodney. Excuse me. I can almost talk today. Rodney Letman, hello.
Thank you, Rodney.
Looks new. Divine Starseed, hello, welcome. Andrea Adams and Dubaloo is here. And Robin Shoemake Art, and we were glad she's back again as usual. She's regular. And Christopher, we know he's here. Hi, Carla Max. And Wendy Williams, hi, how are you? Great work, Wendy. I saw most of your material this week, although I have to mention to a couple of people, my news feed was like 4 and 5 days again late. I just got some announcements for Happy New Year for people this morning. And today's the 7th. Yeah, working good there.
We'll get our stuff.
Karina, hi and welcome. Hey, Nancy, how are you, Nancy Gallo? And keep scrolling down. Brendan's here. Hi, Brendan.
Brendan. He's in
And
Ireland.
UV Man 187 Bank. Hello, you're new, I believe.
Hi there. Thank you.
I hope you enjoy our show. And Alexander's on the scene as of 12:11 p.m. my time, which was about 28 minutes ago. Hello,
Okay.
Alexander.
Hi, Alexander.
And
I
Audrey.
will. Thank you, Alexander.
Audrey's here. Martin. And hello, Martin.
Hi,
You appear to be, I think we've seen you before.
Audrey. Hi, Audrey.
Here again. Hi, David, as always.
and
Karen.
it's Chris's dad's birthday. Yeah, that's true. He's also sitting.
Karen is here. Let's see. I hope I mentioned Andrea Adams already, but mention it again. Okay, Michelle Cox, Katie Joe, Indicaland 68. You know, now you can get my reading skills. I took the Evelyn Woodsped reading course, and I've increased my comprehension twofold. Thank you. Okay, Andrea and Esther. Esther in Holland is here. Hello, Esther and Thunder. And guess what? Egg's in the house.
Hey, Egg.
Yay.
And we're down to the bottom of the list. Hi, everybody.
You did it.
Glad you're here for the
Thank you.
different Jillian's birthday party.
Yay. Yeah. Have fun.
I noticed that she's here with us, and we haven't given her a chance to speak because Sam won't shut up. So
I do
Hi,
see
Catherine. Can you hear us, Catherine?
I messaged her. She hasn't seen it yet. I'm asking her if she can hear us okay. Like say thumbs up if you can hear us. Can you hear us? See, I don't think she can hear us.
you got internet like I do.
Yeah.
And that's what happened to my internet. That's why you guys only see my picture, is because if I try to run my camera and my microphone at the same time, that's what happens to me.
Huh.
Usually, StreamYard boosts me right out. Boom, and I'm off. I'm back I'm back out of the studio.
I'm thinking there should be settings. I'm telling her in this chat about your audio. You can
mic and all
your
of
audio.
That. And you have to go into settings when you first start up and turn your mic on, and then you have to adjust. If you do manual adjustments, I recommend 150, 160, depending on your microphone. And of course, that's adjusted over time because we never get it right the first time, right, Jillian?
No.
Usually we don't have trouble like this. I do not know.
Right.
Too loud, and hopefully it's okay now.
But Catherine, I mean, she's like, she knows. She's always with us. You know, she knows we have issues sometimes, but we'll just keep working on it. I mean, what else we got going on
with our new guest?
We'll just sit here and figure it out together.
Yeah, we're not even going to tell you what happened before the show today. So,
yeah, I wish I could go help her. I wonder if she can hear us. It doesn't seem like she can, does it?
Doesn't seem, yeah.
I think she's getting internet lag really bad.
I'm watching for her response. She's busy. She's not messaging back yet, but hey.
Okay, put this one away.
You can see her. So
maybe if she gets like a picture like Sam and then just can talk.
Yeah, in order
her signal is weak as well.
Turn the camera off, and then it'll ask you to put in a saved photograph, and that's what I did, and then it works. But prior to that, it just threw me out all the time.
Hey, Lauren.
So I have horrible.
Thank you, Lauren.
Even though I pay premium price for it.
Yeah, it's.
Well, okay.
Yeah, every time I get like a glitch in the Wi-Fi or something, I'm thinking, did I pay the bill? It's like, oh my God, please don't turn it off.
Yeah.
And then it'll work 30 seconds later, and I'm having like post-traumatic stress for the rest of the day.
That's what I use my money for.
I'm already worried about making sure everything's paid, and so is Rebecca. And it's like, don't bring me back to reality, please.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, you have a few days where you can kind of breathe easy. Everything's good.
Oh, well, I had a big important
meeting
yesterday.
around the corner. a bill.
The passing of the children's mother, and it was like very stressful. And it's amazing how you don't want to, when you lose a family member, it's amazing how you can't get anything done.
Yeah.
Because it haunts, it literally haunts, pardon the expression, but it literally haunts you, and it robs you of your ability to solve the simplest of things sometimes.
Sure.
And I finally went and took care of it, and I had to go down to the office and file paperwork and do things like that, which I was tiptoeing to get done and fearful of, and then boom, it was solved. And then so I was doing the jig yesterday afternoon. It's like, oh my God. And I lifted this huge weight of, we're all running into economic issues, and mine got worse. And I managed to make it less worse. It's still worse. We're still all in trouble. And by the way, everybody out there, Rebecca is running short of funds in order to continue doing this program. It is brought to you by viewers like you. So everybody get in, dig deep. I know it's only a couple of bucks, but send it Rebecca's way. She has bills to pay. And in order to keep getting your weekly show, we need to help her out. And subscribe and do
cost us money to make this happen.
Yeah, and go to YouTube and, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, and go to YouTube for Nibiru System Skywatcher as well with Christoper, and subscribe on those. Check your subscription if you're already subscribed, because we've seen hanky-panky going on, and we need you to send this lady a couple of dollars, consider, but, send her $5. It's like buying her a cup of coffee or more. As much as you can afford.
It's not much, right. I mean,
and she's in dire need, and this.
You all know how $2 or $3 is. You just spend it on nothing, because I do that, or I hand it to somebody, or whatever.
Well, we used to
you don't even notice it.
Do that anymore.
Yeah.
But if enough people did send me their $2 and $3, of 20 people, I mean, then I could turn around and pay for the StreamYard bill. Excellent. You know what I mean? That's $45 a month. It's just like, Anyway, it does add up. I know it feels like you don't have anything because I'm right there, but I still sent a guy $10 this morning. I don't have it, but he needed it too. I mean, so we all help each other. If it worked that way, it'd be really nice. You know what I mean?
Yes, and
everybody just pitch in a little bit.
2025, everybody
a little bit
stable and happy and warm. And oh my God, my feet are cold.
It's really cold, yeah. Really cold.
What was I doing?
Well, I didn't get those slippers yet that Santa promised, and I'm still thinking that the package is on the way. So I might have to go myself and buy myself some slippers. But well, I've been tippy toeing.
What size do you wear, so everybody knows?
No, we already went through this. I'll take care of it. Don't worry about it. I wear 11 plus. Wide. And I just have been tippy-toeing through every dime, making sure that, next month is covered. So, because that's where we're at. We're down to the penny here, both Rebecca and myself.
It really does.
So, keep the cards and letters coming, because this is how we continue to do this, because we've been doing it for so long, and we have killed ourselves in the process in some cases. So, anyway, back to topic.
Okay. I'm telling this lady what she caught. I'm multitasking. Hey, Catherine, are you able to hear us?
Can you hear us yet, Catherine?
I don't know if you're responding to my messages, but it looks like she's working.
Very short clips on change in video. So, yeah, I would recommend the camera being turned off, and then the microphone, and insert a photograph. I am, because that's what happens.
Look who's here, everybody.
Hi,
it's our cheerleader, Carol Ann. Hey, how good to see you.
Hi.
Boy, if you want to join us, Carol Ann, you always can, So I'm just throwing that out there.
I got a picture today from China in 2014, where they were, because China's getting ready to land on the South Pole of the moon with people. And that's like not for another year or two, but they republished a 2014 photograph of the I should say the back side of the moon, because it's not the dark side of the moon. Point of view. And again, dead center in the middle of that thing is where the opening to the internal extraterrestrial base is, and I think everybody knows that, so I'm not breaking the rules on that one. And where I would be bending the rules is now that my project is declassified, we knew that was there. That is some of the first thing that my group and I discovered was that black dot in the backside of the moon there, and we knew it was, and there's more to that story. But you're going to have to come fireside over coffee with Hofman in order to find out. And I tease people and chuckle about that, but we have a world that's coming right before us that I don't think the rest of the world is prepared for, and that is why this is not going viral as easy. This is why the cover up.
It's like you said, there's so much that we've been telling people, and we've been showing and putting out the pictures and getting the memberships, and then suddenly everything's just sliced in half, or your picture disappears, or you get fact checked like I was, and you think, I must be imagining things, really, but we're actually not. It really is as if they don't want us to share it to people.
Well, can you imagine?
Want us to be ridiculed.
Could you imagine if I put out this information about the long box or the Texas cube, and then we didn't have any captures of it?
Oh gosh.
Oh my God.
Hypothetically, it's up there. We know it is. No, but we every day I get 20 different captures of it from around the world every day. And they're beyond question because they're exactly where they're supposed to be, on the right side of the sun and on the left hand side of the sun. And oh my God, this last week has just been absolutely insane how many times we've seen the long box cube, let alone the Texas cube, and how damn close they are to each other. And it's weird. And that only has to do with outview. The fact that Saturn is on one side and literally Atu is, over the top and then going beyond us. And oh my God, we have to give a shout out to Leandra and her group out there on, our sister sites and all those other folks out there that are doing such a great job, from Nibiru-aholics and all our other sister sites. And guys, keep up the work. And hi, Jackie. It's insane that this has not gotten out yet. And I don't know what, how much salt and pepper can you throw on this? Do we have to get out the seasoning salt for French fries next? I mean, what? Throw cheese on it? I mean, hello? Jalapenos are optional, but anyway.
Yeah.
Welcome to my, my lunacy, my insanity here. We're giving hard-earned shit that we drew. It's like pulling a train by hand with your teeth at a sideshow. And here's the info, ladies and gentlemen. It is proven. We didn't gather this yesterday off the turnip truck. We've been proving this for a decade now. The damn Texas cube has been here for a decade. The Empire Orb got here in 2009. The long box got here in 2017. Hello, people. They're here. And yet this is not going viral. And yet it will. Yes.
Does the long box cube belong to the same people as the cube? Or is that
I believe that's the secondary income. I think the Texas cube came from one quadrant of space, and then the long box came from another quadrant of space, the delta and the gamma quadrant, whatever.
Imagine, Chris.
Imagine crap out there, but. I think because they got here 2 years apart, and then the offloading started originally from the Texas cube, and then I don't know what happened after that. But once they came into the position where they came out of hiding, because they were hiding in front of the sun for the first few years, and then in 2019 they moved into the place that they're still at. And we've had thousands, and I mean thousands of sightings, including in the middle of lightning storms where, the side orbs get hit by lightning. And then there's this direct blue light shaft that goes to the cubes. And
thank you, Maria.
Both of them doing that, dozens of them throughout the years. And so we know, and then the Star Destroyers and the support craft and the fighter craft docking stations and the space tubes and the fuel.
Yeah, I was going to say, what about the tube? I mean, is the tube another faction as well?
I think Alexander has a really good sighting last week from Germany, and I believe there's like 2 tubes now, one parked next to the other.
Them.
I can't fully prove it, but he gets some of the best captures out there.
He does, but he's got phenomenal equipment.
We know the one is there, and it was in the same place where the one is supposed to be, and it looked like 2 of them, and it's entirely possible that they've got several coming and going because they are collecting the commodities and shipping them off in shipping containers, and the tubes, right through the wormhole, and off it goes, and minimal propulsion drive on a tube, and then the other ship creates the wormhole, and then they drive it through and off, and it goes to wherever they're going to, to the Federation warehouse, wherever it is.
Wild.
It's just incredible to think about stuff like this. But
this is where you get off-world information that nobody else is sharing, and that I kind of know things. And, I have to tiptoe through that information, but over the years I've said way too much. So, sometimes I just continue saying way too much. But guys,
tell us another story, Salmon. It's my birthday. We want a new story.
We're going to try Catherine again. Here she is, I think. We'll see.
Catherine, Catherine?
She's been working on it. It's it's blank. That's weird. It's not.
Well, maybe she's got her camera off and just see if we can hear her voice.
She said that she can hear us.
Hi.
Hey. I don't know.
You're right.
Just start talking.
Say something. Say something. Darn. Yeah, I sent her a picture of what my audio settings look like as an example.
Have her go backstage and readjust her settings and adjust your microphone and check to see if your microphone is compatible with StreamYard. And then readjust it manually. Don't let it do it auto adjust. Do it manually.
Right. Mine's on automatic adjust mic volume. Okay. I sent her a picture of what mine. I don't know. It should work. I mean, we've never had this happen before. We've only had one other person that could not connect at all, but
it must be in the settings. It must be the audio in the settings.
Something to approve. Let's see. Tara, what?
It's cold outside.
She says Tara. I don't know what that means. Tara? What? Where is Tara, by the way? No. Hey, Ellie's here. Hi, Ellie. I was in the process of messaging you back, and then I got sidetracked with this, but yes, I will let Sam know. I'll just tell him Ellie has sent you a message on Messenger, Sam. Just in case
on Messenger. Yeah, is that?
So that's that. But it's good to see you, Ellie. Hope you're doing good.
I will look.
Thanks for the birthday wishes, everyone.
If you're welcome to join us if you'd like to. So I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah, come on, let's get some visitors in here.
If you're not busy,
come on, people.
Yeah, it'd be fun. So let me know if you want to send. I'll send you a link. We'll have a big party. That's what we're doing.
Bring your cupcake
party. He says, "I'm here. I know you're here."
I'm gonna check the dog.
Do you want me to send you a link, Ellie? You want to come on the show and be on camera? He says, "Sure, okay, yay! All right. Well, let's get that sent out. I'll get it.
I am not finding that message.
I'll email it to you if I remember rightly. Okay. Huh?
I am not finding the message from Ellie.
He doesn't see it. Okay. Well, that could be why
I did look on Facebook.
Well, you can ask him when you're on the show.
Sometimes they take a while to get here.
Ellie.
And again,
I've had
I
messages
am
show up 5
sorry
days
that
later.
we don't have our other guest talking. This is just blowing me away.
Huh.
Yeah.
Let me find it. When she couldn't log in. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She's right. Catherine is reminding me that there was a time that Tara had this problem. Remember, she couldn't.
Yep.
Remember? Yeah. It made no sense because it worked fine for her the next
Well,
time.
I hate to throw it out there on the table, but we're always being messed with one way or another. And look at last week's show.
Yeah.
I was verbed out like 3 times in last week's show, and only when I'm handing out details about Nibiru or fine points of where you can find the planets in certain directions. So we are being, I think we are being observed at general time, and because after all, Rebecca announces the shows ahead of time.
Yeah, I try not to
all over. We have nothing to hide because we are First Amendment opinionated citizen science, and we're entitled to our science. We have no subversive action, no private group in the background that wishes malice upon any country or any organization whatsoever, and we don't do that. That's why we do this openly and publicly. And we still live in the United States of America, although I have had experiences with the U.S. government that I don't wish upon anyone, not even my enemies. Not that I have any of those, because I don't really have any really. I have no HAT.
Oh, here it is.
That word I rarely ever use. I have grown to learn that human interaction and what's going on this planet is pretty much generically no longer as big as a worry as it used to be, although it does greatly concern me in many ways. And I'm as militant in that department as I can be publicly without being a lunatic. And, yes, this is my soapbox, Rotten Tomatoes, cabbage included. And here we go. So happy birthday, Jillian. Oh,
thank you, Samuel.
Okay. Ellie, it's on its way. Okay.
Cool.
It's on its way. I just got your email. All right. Sweet. All right. So there's that. And Alexander has messaged me. Oh, good. He sent me a video to share today.
Great.
So
a happy birthday video.
Yeah, that's your present from Germany, he says.
I have a suggestion.
Yeah.
If you wanted to spend some time to maybe fix the technical issues with our guest, you could play Christoper's
we could do that.
20-minute video.
I need to step away for a second because I don't want to miss the video either.
Oh, okay.
I want to see it.
That's true.
Yeah. But
you're the executive producer.
I know. I do need to step away for like 5 minutes.
You're the boss.
I don't want to keep people
I just
hanging.
hate that poor Catherine can't get in. I just wish that she could get in because she has been such a huge help to me on Northern Skies. I've learned a lot of her. She's brilliant with groups and how fighting to keep trolls and things like that out of your private places. And
God, I hate it when you get trolls in your private places.
We'll keep trying. I mean, what else we got going on? Trying. But give me just a couple of minutes, okay?
I think they make a powder for that or something. I had a bad case of trolls in my private places.
Trolls.
Itching and scratching, I was.
I know, you see, this is Gillian the world over. It doesn't matter where I go to. I always open my mouth when I get excited and words come out. And I jangle jumble. And I jangle jumble.
Completely off the wall. I recently watched other videos on YouTube just to compare view count versus our 700 per show. And yes, slightly complaining. Do you know that the number one video per se, on average, are still the fart prank, the fart spray prank videos, and they get 1.3 million and 3 million and 5 million views.
It's weird.
And we talked about that stinky fish.
Yeah.
Surströmming.
Yes. Oh gosh.
And I've watched about 30 or 40 of those.
They're
now.
funny.
I mean,
they're funny.
They're hilarious because these people are just gagging and puking and everything in their yard and you name it.
And they're so
Nice.
confident they can eat it, before they open the can, and then it's just, oh God, I can't even imagine what it smells like.
I can't. Yeah. Well, you got to go back to even the Roman era. And have you ever heard of garum?
It sounds familiar.
Garum or garum.
Sounds familiar.
It was shipped around the Mediterranean during the time of the Romans by the boatload.
Guam.
Garum. Garum. Garum.
What is it? The bird poop or something?
It's a natural form of MSG. Monosodium glutamate, and they take these fish and they throw it in a bucket of seawater, and they leave it in the bucket on the dock for 2 weeks to rot.
Oh gosh! Oh.
And then they take the fish and then they put it in a screened press and squeeze all the fish oil out of it into a jar, and that is called garum.
Okay.
And that's where it's a serious topic worth looking up if you're into Roman history.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is a product that
incredible.
We use MSG in our cooking. For example, there's a huge amount of MSG in Kentucky Fried Chicken. I know that because I know the secret 11 herbs and spices. I signed a 30-year non-disclosure agreement for that as well. And I was the official maker of the spice for Montana when I managed I actually managed 2 different Kentucky Fried Chicken restaurants, but I've done hotel management, restaurant management, and bar management, and other jobs in forestry and Bureau of Land Management, etc. Somebody's talking to me from behind. Hold on one second. Go ahead, Christopher.
I'm just saying, if Sam was running that Kentucky Fried Chicken, that was good.
No,
I don't think I've ever had good Kentucky Fried Chicken before, but if Sam was running it, that chicken was really good.
Yeah, I am kind of a bit of a perfectionist. And if you're going to feed people, you got to feed them, Of course, I didn't get to choose how it was mixed, but, it is mixed by a measurement from the company. Yeah, and so I didn't buy any pizzas or anything like that. So, but we're going to have either hamburgers or spaghetti or whatever, or meatloaf or whatever you guys. We have hamburger. That's what we're going to cook with. Anyway, I was talking to Nova for a moment. I do apologize. Background sound. If you have headphones on, you probably heard every word I said. And if you don't, maybe you didn't. And I apologize. Hi, guys. How are you? I'm back.
Hamburgers or something.
Hamburgers. Yeah. Well, or spaghetti, or, I can make meatloaf out of, I have a pound and a half of hamburger in the refrigerator. And she was going, oh, well, what are we doing if you're on the show? Or do we get pizzas? And I went, no, not tonight.
They thought they were getting another night of pizzas.
Yeah, well, I don't want them to they already eat too many frozen pizza. And I'm happy that they do because it's a free and easy meal. I don't have to cook. But generically, we don't eat frozen foods and things like that. We cook fresh from natural things that have no preservatives in them, like monosodium glutamate. But anyway, back to garum. And then
garum.
Storming, and nasty stuff that people eat. Oh my God. And all of that gets higher views, and it blows me away that, here we're coming up with the scientific topic of a lifetime. This is the coolest thing ever, and we get 700, 900 views. It's like, hello? Come on.
All right. There.
Perfect timing.
Back. All right. Let's see if she messaged me real quick just to see if anybody else here. Not Kat. I don't see Carol Ann or Ellie yet. Okay. Hey. Okay. She said, oh, wait. Got it. I sent.
We have to clean this house. We need more vacuuming, more dusting.
Good.
Filtration fan, which is like $150.
Yeah. He needs an air purifier. Sounds like. I'd take one too. Cats. You know how cats are. Uh-oh, he didn't get it. Wait. All right, Ellie. Let's try it again. What's going on?
What's going on tonight?
Here we go. We're going to send it again, and I'm going to make sure I have the right.
We've talked about the alignment that's coming up on the 25th.
That's probably why.
We've seen 2 of the planets up there with the moon, but they said there's going to be 6
Jupiter,
soon.
Saturn, Venus are all coming into view. They're around the edge of the moon right now, and I've got a lot of pictures.
Sam, do you think that will mean that we get more quakes or something like that, or higher tides?
Correct. Exactly. That and the coronal holes that are the sun, you guys. And I messaged Rebecca today about it, or yesterday evening. I'm not. Oh, I have no brain. I don't remember exactly when. But source is telling me that this is a very strong conjunction. It's very important to a change in many things. And I would love someone out there. I haven't currently done it, and perhaps I will, but I would hope other people would send me the information as well. How often this particular alignment occurs, because I do need to look that up. So, folks, send me what you can find on it, and then I'll run it too, and we'll see what we can culminate in information-wise. I think this is a biggie. I think this is a whopper. I think this is muy importante as far as the future of mankind. We can talk about Baba Vaga.
I Googled it, Sam. I Googled it. I just Googled what you asked.
Well, thank you. I always love it when you do that, Gillian.
Sorry.
No, you don't have to. My God, I count on you for it. That's why you're sitting in your chair right now here on the show tonight. Because you do that. You're a good researcher. I love and appreciate you. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
You are a valued member of
the planet alignment, also known as the planet parade, occurs about every 100 years. Okay. Some upcoming 6 planet alignments include June the 3rd, 2024, August 2024, January 18, 2025. Okay. This will be a large alignment of 6 planets in the hours before dawn.
Okay. Now this alignment, and we had the coronal holes, which are the biggest I've ever seen on whatever that is, if it's our sun or the extra sun, or the larger standard red. Don't forget that extra star is here. That's why our weather's all screwed up. And by the way, this snowstorm in Ireland, and the snowstorm on the East Coast, and the snowstorm in South Dakota, and the snowstorm in Japan are all connected to one thing. The Earth is tipped because of the proximity of Isatum.
Isatum?
Yes, and her
moon.
I
was blaming it on Saru because what I saw this morning
look where the moon
was...
The moon is way farther to the north than it should be.
Yeah, the moon was over there.
Right, that means we are tipped because the moon does not move, Earth does. And we have proved this in a 15-year period. And then Montana Skywatcher, Nibiru Followers Anonymous, Nibiru System Skywatcher are number 1. And then, God, Jillian, I can never remember the name. Anomalies in the Sky, is that your group? Or
Northern Skies.
Northern Skies. I'm sorry. I should write that down on a card and actually have that in front of me so I can finally remember it. And I am remiss, and I do apologize. Anyway,
I wanted Catherine on as well because she helped me put in Ireland, like Northern UK and Irish skies. Because now there I went and made friends with Mark as well since I came here. So and my one best friend from South Africa, she went to Ireland as well. So it's important.
Yeah, we have to mention our friends in Nibiru's Skywatch Africa. Is it Nibiru Africa Skywatch?
Right.
Yeah, Nibiru Africa, yeah.
And Oli down there, and say hi to him because we haven't talked to him. I send stuff there. I haven't talked to him recently. And we got to say hi to JD. And we know that Jesus is out there someplace today driving around. Hello, Jesus. And of course, thank you again to Sharon all last week's visit. And it's great to talk to our folks and our friends down in Australia and New Zealand and Tasmania and all the folks. And we haven't seen Matthew Wee in quite a while. Hi, Matthew, if you're out there.
He said happy birthday to me this morning.
Oh, well, cool. Matthew, we'd love to get you on the show.
Didn't he say he was going to do something like talk like talk on a video clip or something and send it in like a radio.
Yeah,
like
you should send us a New Year's greeting from Malaysia. And Matthew, if you're listening, please do that, and we'll air that for you. And God, who have we forgotten?
Well, I was going to say, I see Ellie is here. Oh, sorry, Sam. I didn't know you were still thinking of people. But yeah, I got Ellie here.
Oh, that's fine. No, I was just adding extra. You know what I mean? Filling space.
Right. Who else? Who else have we not seen?
Okay.
I'm trying to remember now. I think you mentioned all the main characters, the main players.
characters.
The players.
I'm a donkey right now.
Unlock new characters. Yeah. Okay.
I feel like a cartoon character. I had so little sleep last night.
Oh, yeah. I think a lot of people struggling with sleep.
She's tried it on her cell phone, on a tablet, on a laptop, and she has Bluetooth headphones. And that should work. Level up, exactly.
That's why I don't have headphones, because if you don't set your setup for everything just right, then it doesn't work.
Because you got a mic on your headset.
Right. I had to have my tech guy come in
and then just talk. Can't you just talk, or is it like
what
in
about
an environment
maybe try removing your headset.
I had to have my tech guy in to hook up to the brand new microphone I have, because my other one was working on my computer setup, and he had to go in there and actually bring it all up before we could get it turned on. Now, of course, it would have taken me 3 hours to do what he did in about 15 seconds. And then he got it all working for me. But then we found out that my feed wasn't good enough. It's not my download, it's my upload speed that's the issue, and that's what disconnects me and makes me lock out.
Yeah, that's it. Nibiru Watch Africa. That's the correct title.
Nibiru Watch. Yeah, I knew there was a W.
Nibiru. I get turned around too. I try to remember them, and I don't.
And those folks,
all our different groups,
they're not absolutely on board with us, but they do carry our message, and they're working. And he comes up with some really great.
He is good
stuff that we don't talk about. It's occasionally very enlightening as well. Some of the stuff is what is a little bit human information and misleading, which no one can be perfect at, except me. That's a joke, by the way. I have learned to separate my BS meter works instantly. I know what's what. If it's real, I know it. And if it's fake, I know it. And that's part of how I go through and do what I do.
Here's Catherine.
And I have a hell of a lot more practice than anyone else. I might, that is right.
How it works.
Can you hear us now, Catherine?
Excuse me.
Yes.
Yep. It was the headset.
Can you hear? Yes.
It's lagging quite a bit.
Yeah. That's what happened to me.
It's on my tablet. Hi, guys.
Hi, Catherine. But
you're still chopping out.
And my phone doesn't ring.
Yeah.
Hi.
Wow.
Oh, shame.
I think her connection is really low.
Very weak. Shame, man.
Huh. Like her data is not. Darn. It's cutting out. It's lagging very bad. I don't know what to try. She can maybe reboot. I don't know. When in doubt, reboot, right? Well, let's go ahead and get Ellie added and see what's going on with him. I haven't talked to him since the last show he's on.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, everybody.
How are you today?
Hi there.
Hi, Julian. I sent you a birthday video, so make sure you look for it. It's
okay. Thank you.
On one of the advertisements for this midweek birthday show.
How nice.
Hello, Chris. Hello, Sam.
Have you done your homework this week, sir?
Well, it's other
I'm
than like
teasing you.
it's been gray and and today's
I'm just teasing you about the planet names and all of that. That's all.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
I'm starting to see.
You've got to see Christoper's video for the December 2024 culmination video.
Yeah,
it's absolute. I mean, this thing is a film. This is not a video. This is a documentary. It is so awesome that you should save a copy of this. I promise you.
Yes.
Hi.
Chris, did you post that or?
Hi, Jerry.
Nibiru system.
I know. He's so funny. Hi, Jerry.
I'll look for it. I know I watched a couple of them. Absolutely phenomenal. I mean,
like, subscribe, hit the I love the cube. Oh my God, that cube video was just. I mean, I almost peed my pants. I was having such. I mean, it was like a total ride on a surfboard and goosebumps at the same time. It was
I definitely
like that.
Caught a picture or two of it right before all the gray skies came, and it looked like
I think the cubes are highly underestimated.
Yeah, they are, and it's funny because the more that I see them now, like I remember seeing one or two of them. Oh God, I don't remember, a number of years back during a big storm, and that we had here. Probably back in like 2016, could be early.
That would be the Texas cube because we believe that the arrival of the long box cube did not occur till 2017.
Yeah, I haven't seen a long box. I've seen like regular, the regular.
The long box is so visible now; it's scary. But you have to understand what it is because it is wrapped in clouds because of where it is with the ion tail and all of that. And,
sure.
Oh, and by the way, the green asteroid has made a rather unusual cameo. It has moved in front of the lead asteroid as of this week, and I got a couple of captures in this week that came in. I just went, "Oh my God, look at that!" And damn, it's big. And there's a whole bunch of little ones around it, so it's kind of confusing. But the dots are there, and it all fits, and so. It's insane.
I had to take a step back from looking for the green asteroid because sometimes I notice that the camera has this certain sensor in it that makes a green-like sphere.
Lens flare, yeah.
Yeah, on in the picture rather than it being an actual object.
And did you know that that has to do with the intensity brightness of the green asteroid?
No, but that wouldn't surprise me knowing
it is. Well, now remember, the human eye only sees a small spectrum of reality compared to birds and dogs, etc.
Right.
We are limited compared to them. And that green dot has showed up in photographs intermittently, not predominantly, since certain periods of time. And we were arguing with the difference between the green asteroid, the lens flare, and the overall outlook view of Nepacity, because Nepacity also has dots, but it's a different kind of series of dots on the facial illumination of early 2015 Nepacity. The dots were visible on the surface, but not outside the circle of the planet. Whereas the green asteroid has the little micro weird, almost C virus, like a coronavirus. I hope I won't get.
No, I get the whole spike.
And forever we were like, pulling our hair out trying to figure out what the hell that was until literally, what was it, about 6 months, 8 months ago, Chris? Rebecca, when we finally got a close-up of the green asteroid. And of course it's a whole bunch of many little asteroids that are proximity locked in the atmosphere of the green asteroid,
all those little shreddies around it,
and they were all perfectly similarly in size, which probably has a great deal to do with its chemistry compound of what it is, with the radioactive decay that is attached to the object cluster group, which is attached to both gas giants' asteroid field. God, that was a long sentence in very one breath way. Yeah. It's absolutely insane. And I mean, I have to, for your newbies out there, Wormwood, the dragon, the destroyer, Apophis, other links. I would like you to go look those things up because these are all what we're watching right now. And I sent Rebecca a whole series of photographs.
Yeah, I'm going to work on those now.
And, they
I
are
haven't had a chance to get them yet.
even though we're not in the 180-day cycle right now.
Oh boy, look at all these! Yeah,
and I did draw it in this month's Skywatcher site drawing.
Yes,
the illumination of objects is due because of light angle and movement of planet Uri and how she's rising up now, and the angle of light will show off the face of these smaller objects that are in the front of her atmosphere that come into view. And of course, that's been following exactly through the December site drawing, and then January will it'll reflect that as well. Go ahead, please. Tell us what you learned.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I sent you some pictures as well. The birthday girl sent you some pictures.
Sweet. All right. Sweet. All right. Well, let's go ahead and show Christopher's video. This award-winning video I haven't seen yet.
You have to, Christopher. You have to mail this in. This is a real documentary. This is a film, not a video.
I'm excited. Man, if I had a drum roll, I would use it. Okay. And
everyone, please watch it. Like, subscribe,
that's pretty good.
Bell. Oh. Send this man money. I mean, come on. I mean,
Yes.
Throw in your underwear, a bra or two, an old shoe, a hamster.
Catherine, she's here. Let's try it again. She's trying to get in.
People in Florida, now you know where to send those frozen iguanas.
Poor babies. They have to be highly uncomfortable. That's terrible. Fall off a tree.
Well, it's warm in where Chris is. He could save thousands of iguanas.
Yes, he could save them. Hey, Catherine.
Can you hear us yet?
You see?
Oh, shame.
Darn. Yeah, it's cutting out. Oh, that's better.
Yeah, we heard you, better.
Locking up.
Try it again. Say something.
Hello.
When's the last time you dumped your CACHE?
Your cash?
Browsing history, etc.
Oh.
Sometimes
the cash, yeah.
Cash.
Yeah, I'm always dumping my browsing history. I do it like hourly.
Yeah, you have to dump those cookies.
Because otherwise my system stalls out really bad. I now have 24 items and I just got rid of them. This is horrible that she's not getting through.
It's so frustrating. I mean, the person has been trying for...
Okay, you have the cup.
Here it is, though. I'm at 100 over my threshold for an unlimited. How funny is that? So now it's running slow.
Well, we heard you that time.
That was better.
On my
That was like an ancient Japanese show from the 80s where you hear somebody but you don't see their mouth moving.
I know.
Yep.
That's like being in South Africa and they dub everything and then they don't talk at all and then suddenly they go.
Oh, goody. Guess what, guys? Guess who's here? I can't wait. I have to bring her on now. It's Carol Ann. So, I'm excited. I know. She's here, y'all. Yay. Hello, Carol Ann.
Happy birthday. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Yes.
You are coming through like a crystal bop.
I am a crystal. Man. It's a new laptop. I'm almost in tears because it's like everything is at the wrong place yet. So I want to. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ellie. Hello, Christopher. How are you today? Hi, sweetheart. Happy birthday, Jillian. Hello, Sam. I miss you. And Rebecca, I love you too. So I have something to tell. I have something to tell Jillian and then go back to, I think Ellie was talking before I came in. So I have to read it though. It says, happy birthday, Jillian. Today is all about you, and I hope it's filled with love and laughter and all your favorite things. May this year bring you joy, success, and countless wonderful memories. Remember, honey, age is just a number, but the fun we have is timeless. Enjoy every moment, and here's to many more celebrations together. Cheers to you. I love you.
And the
Thank
fun
you.
of the
That's so nice.
the fun of the new age begins after the 25th of this month. We are about to embark into a new power zone for humankind. Dun dun dun.
Good. It's about time.
Boy,
Wow,
how
this is the short rise currently since the eclipse of the moon, of the opening of the sixth seal. But after the 25th, the startup of the dawn of the new power of the new age will begin. Although it's like sort of wading through mud at first. But remember that we've got muck boots on, and this too shall pass. And, may the force be with you, or, the source, or,
Yep.
told you we
I
did,
hope
you
so.
did not, as Yoda says. We're gonna start up the hill after the 25th, but the hill is to a higher plane.
Yoda
Nice one.
says, be well, you must.
Right.
Be well, you must. So, Caroline, do you know how smart TVs work?
Matter.
Whose work, Jillian?
Smart TV. Samuel was telling me all the technical stuff to make a smart TV work. But
shit.
this genius managed to get a stand onto the telly, because I want to be able to see you all on a big screen. I want
There
to
you go.
see our clouds, man.
Right.
Like Samuel has always boasted about seeing our clouds big time on his big
Well,
screen.
If I
last
leave
week-
now, I can be there in about 12 hours.
Can you? Awesome.
Ah,
But
much
you
love,
could afford to
everybody.
Do that. Yeah. Make sure your passports are up to,
Right.
Yeah.
Shots. Oh, shots.
One trip through the gate. One trip
I haven't
through
had a
the gate.
passport since 1994.
Right. I think mine expired in somewhere around 95 or somewhere around there.
Wow.
Mine expired. And I was even talking to the girls about them getting their passports and everything. And, we're going to get their state ID first. I mean, we have to go through that international state ID versus Montana, which is a separatist state. And we don't have what they call the real ID. We have the Montana ID. Okay.
Ooh.
Which
Be a
does not allow us
Pennsylvania
to
ID.
fly. So we have to actually get the international. Although, I'm a former government employee, so I'm definitely on a list someplace. And I don't even know if I get to fly. I was told by the government in the 80s I was not allowed to leave the country. I believe that is over by now. Although, who has the money to drive to Missoula?
Everything's so much money.
Julian, I'm flying over now to fix your TV for you, and I'll bring the antenna with me. I have a spare. But anyway, I'm joking.
Egg has a question.
Yeah.
Chuck it in a box, man.
Sorry,
I wish I knew what you were talking about when she commented this, but I didn't want to, not address it either. But she was asking, do you mean the age of Aquarius? Is that?
That began a while ago.
Yeah.
When we exited the changing of the Mayan calendar, and that was the age of Aquarius is stepping into the 13th Baktum, according to the Mayan calendar, which is called the time of no time. Now, normally there are only 12 Baktums in any given cycle. But if you look at the Mayan calendar, that central circle is the skull face. Although it is Mayan orientated, recarved, slightly different than what we're seeing in the asteroid above us, which is just met the year of the dragon, etc. But it's one and the same object scenario. And it's also included similarly in the Hopi prophecies, etc. And you can keep going on. It's also in the Colburn Bible and Egyptian lore and etc., and Sumerian, etc., Byzantine, etc. We are in the sixth stage already. But the opening, according to Revelations, that last eclipse we just went through, that everybody freaked out about it in the religious community, was, in quote, the opening of the sixth seal by timing. And that gave forth a level of power to the demonic dark side that we are now wading in with our muck waders, and in some cases our hip waders, that we will get through. But the transition of uprise will occur and start after this conjunction. A new age is born. What do you plan to do with it? How do you choose to be the change that you seek, or to accept that which is being tried to be flushed down your throats? So this is the age of man where we choose, and we will change the world or we won't. We'll go along with mediocrity or we won't. Recently I got in so much trouble from Facebook for posting the world's greatest speech by Charlie Chaplin. So I encourage you to type that in, the world's greatest speech by Charlie Chaplin.
So that was an excellent speech. I saw that.
Yeah, we all listen to that one on a regular basis.
Yeah,
I watch that monthly. I have posted it an easy 500 times.
Yeah, you do it regularly just to remind us.
We are at the stage where we as humans have to say enough with war, because there is a more prominent, important thing happening above our heads than for us to kick the shit out of each other. This is our unification, because we are not alone. We will not be alone. And we are in a transition period into the sixth age. And if you don't listen to me, I feel sorry for you. I spent a lifetime learning this the hard way, that I pray none of you ever had to go through to get here. And most of my friends know what I go through. Yeah. And emotionally, I am highly tuned to things that are just, it's insane what I go through. And I'm not trying to complain or brag, but the point is, I'm very, Carol Ann, you have been one of my oldest friends for the longest time.
I'm still old, Sam.
Yeah, me too, up here in Montana.
I'm getting older. I'm getting there.
Yes, you are.
One of my longest term friends.
Thank you. Ever. Yes. Yep. We knew each other for a long time.
I'm not trying to brag, but when was the last time I was wrong?
Only one time that I can remember. That was recently.
I make mistakes all the time.
But you corrected it immediately, and I see you followed through. We were talking about heart sounds and things like that, and coming in at 4:32, and then it was changed to screw people up. So.
Yeah, well, that was even the coalition of music changed the rhythm of
and that was not about the planets or anything like that. So
no, it was about control.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Yep. Let's go all the way back to hundreds of years ago. Do you know why all of the brown people have been ostracized, other than the Aryans moving into India way back in 2000 BC? But there is a common practice to thwart religions that have shamans, men of spiritual connection. Indeed. That see the inner harmonics and inner workings of nature around them, and they have been wiped out by cultures. And an example for that is, do you know where the Salem witch trials originally started?
Not Salem.
Correct. But do you know where that whole movement of discomfort and
hi, Bianco.
Bigotry developed originally? It was in Amsterdam prior to that.
Yeah, that goes back to some,
right. And I often talk about mob rule, and we are all living in mob rule right now. And this is the 2022, 23, 24, 25 era that we've all of a sudden been slept. There's a
right. Well, that what you're saying goes along with the whole concept and false perception that many people have about the word apocalypse. which in Greek means lifting of the veil, and that veil's gone. There's no veil between.
And now we've got all this truth running about, and everyone's going, ah!
Right. There's no veil anymore. So it's like last week or a week and a half ago, I'm like sitting here in my room, and I text my mom who's downstairs, and she's a smoker. I'm free of that for 7 years now, but I said, Mom, are you having a cigarette right now? And she said, no. Why? And I'm like, because I'm smelling cigarettes. And then I'm sitting here going, you know what? I bet you it's my friend Stefan, who passed a couple of years ago, very close spiritual mentor of mine. And he chain smoked cigarettes.
He's visiting, yeah.
Yeah, and I hadn't talked to him probably a year or two before he passed.
Aww.
And so I sent him an email one day, and then like a week later, wow, what a big cat.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's the main
Bianco.
Yeah,
Bianco. Hello, beautiful.
Gorgeous.
What a gorgeous baby. I can just imagine brushing that baby. Oh my God. It's
nice.
Like a fleece baby. A plushie.
So this veil is like really,
all right.
It's still playing trick. They're trying to play tricks on humanity. No, sorry, they're not trying. They are playing tricks on
There's also the personal grind that we have to go through in order to. I refer to it as the shelf clearing. We have to work our way through these emotional insanities that we're all feeling right now, which is why we have this deep hopelessness dives that everybody right now is feeling. And that is order for us to clear the crap out of the way so we can experience and grow. Because guess what? We are being elevated. This planetary alignment and all of the clockwork that is going on in our species, and why those people who are talking and being part of this now are being lifted up. That's why you guys are here right now. Otherwise, you'd be a part of that percentage that is not even aware that we're here. And it's all part of a very large thing that is coming. And even Nostradamus and Baba Vaga, we're talking about the year 2025 is the year that the extraterrestrials become known. And we might be part of the preliminary on that, or the back reference after the fact. So let's be aware that after this alignment on the 25th of this month, we are about to step as pilgrims in a foreign land.
Some of us even incarnated into human form
for that reason, or reincarnated as part of the process. Because I personally myself, I have memories going back all the way to multiple lifetimes where I was chosen for this, and I went, no, why would you pick me? Blah blah blah. And yet here I know that today inside me now, and so. Yeah, the people that are here part of this for a reason. And the decree from the over beings above the Federation, and the Federation is above the Anunnaki, those who live on the planet Nibiru and the planet Saru, etc. That's multiple different factions going on right now. There's even higher factions above them. And they are the ones that caused the decree for man, or a small portion of man, because the factory planet Earth can never break up, because they need to have their economy for the second half of the solar system, our other binary twin, which is the main system. And we are a planet of factory workers on the smaller backwater system that were placed here. But that needs to continue. But some of us are going to now be allowed to evolve. Yeah, that is a process that has been embedded for thousands of years in our time, generations to us, and only maybe one, if not two lifetimes to them.
Yeah, I know for a fact that I've been sick of this whole enslavement process for most of my life. And
that's why we are awake to find it.
And it's
otherwise you would not have found your way here today.
Ridiculous.
Right.
It's just getting ridiculous.
Exactly.
I don't know how many times I keep saying I wasn't born to be a slave. Yeah, here I am.
Right.
I'm doing a job like that, but you know what?
And yet,
I'm doing this job as well, and I'm
the only
happy
way
to do
to
what I
break
have to
free
do.
of it,
Right.
the only way to solve this is through diplomacy, because we do not have the technological capability to stop these guys in whatever they tell us to do.
Yeah, it's like
We have to grow emotionally and mentally to carry on a rapport and communication that we earn, because we're not going to be granted this for free. We have to show that we have earnred this.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a frequency too, isn't it, Sam? It's to do with
that is how you achieve an automatic
vibrations.
Because when you meet an extraterrestrial, they can read you so fast you won't believe. Oh my God, it's so quick. It's like reading a bumper sticker when you walk behind some guy's car, and they read you and they know. I mean, we're children to them. I mean, we these tiny little short-lived little teenagers, and they're going, okay, I'll tolerate you for 5 minutes and then go away and play on the swing. They read us so fast, and in some cases, some of the extraterrestrials do not have to talk. They think to you. My ears are ringing all of a sudden. Yes, Master. We don't have the ability to outthink these guys. It's not even possible. Don't dare try. We have to show our inner self, our inner love, our inner peace, our inner welfare, our inner remorse, our inner inner feelings of reality, not fear. If you attack them, you will be treated like an animal. If you come off as a sentient being of wisdom, then that's how you will be treated. Anything less is not tolerated, because it's just like dealing with a herd of animals. If a cow steps on your foot, you push them away.
Yeah.
So we are a herd of animals, and we are in dire change right before our very eyes.
I think about that all the time. You know, really, when you talk about that, I mean, I imagine us as that, exactly how they look at us. You know, I mean, it kind of opens your eyes a little bit. But
it's kind of hard not to see when there's these like factions of humans on this planet, if we can even call them some of these people humans, that seek to like make decisions for us, like the WEF, for example. And it's
absolute power, absolutely
right. And then it's like, well, okay, so many of us see through their agendas and what's coming out about them constantly, and it's like, well, wait a second, how come something isn't being done about putting an end to what they're saying and what they're trying to do?
It boils down to greed
to Earth. Like
I met some of those scientists at Langley that were supposedly top level scientists, and they were the wise, smart people, blah blah blah. And yet, you've got the governmental twang of we have to make a profit off of this, or an agreement, a treaty. And both sides have broken it since 1947, first of all.
Sure.
We talked about earlier in the show, we talked about the base behind on the backside of the moon. That's been there forever. And that's one of the first things that we found in my group. And you can look up my background. There is so much more than that going on, and we can always go back. And you have to recall, and a lot of people don't think about this, is this has happened in the last regime change. The people who are in charge of what we give has been 83.3 cycles. And there's been so many other civilizations before us that we don't even account for.
Right.
Is why all the stonework all over the planet that we don't even know how to make now or move now. That shows there were previous civilizations beyond time that we, in our wise wisdom, I mean, the most that we go back in our brains is anywhere from 10 to 50,000 years. And before that, everybody goes, "Oh well, nothing existed." Well, excuse me, there's a hell of a lot of time between now and 65 million years ago.
Right.
The dinosaurs
And the evidence is the evidence for all of that is becoming more and more alarming, and like Graham Hancock and what he's bringing out as far as
I love Graham's work. I would love to sit in a room with him and have a comparative discussion.
Absolutely.
I mean, his fingerprints of the gods, actually really also woke me up, because I seen the book of Richard Hoagland, the Face on Mars, and then the fingerprints of the gods came quickly after that, and I was blown away. I thought, wow, something's telling me that even while I'm reading these books, these are really important.
Cross-reference.
And everybody should be reading this stuff. Everybody should know about our ancient heritage.
Thunderbolt's project with those folks. They're one of the few people that talk about the electric universe. Go ahead, Rebecca.
Well, I don't want to interrupt, but we have somebody in the green room, and I hate to keep her waiting. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I want her to join the party. So it's Sharon, you all. Sharon is in Australia. So here we go. Hey, Sharon.
It's a birthday party.
Good morning, everyone.
There she is.
Good morning, everyone.
Hi, Sharon.
Happy birthday, Gillian.
Thank you, Sharon. Good to see you again.
Oh, thanks for having me back again.
No problem.
I just heard Lindsay. Lindsay's on her way. She's on her way coming, so she might say hello as well. And it's been a wonderful day, Carol Ann. She suddenly just contacted me and said that she might get dropped off now for a wee bit and be able to say hello. And
that would be wonderful. It's been a long time.
Hi, Andrea.
You know what? We still haven't played Christoper's video.
I know. We've been
of the year, man.
No wonder these shows are 8 hours. We all get caught up in you know, blah, 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 blah.
Well, it's
hi, John Boy. Hi, Mary Ellen. Hi.
I love it, though. I love it.
It is.
We have fallen into the world of gossip because this is 96 number show, and we do fall off a topic from time to time lately.
Yeah, I enjoy it. It's just
I think we're still doing the the holidays and Christmas and New Year's party, and nobody told us to quit.
Right?
Oh, wow.
It's my birthday. We have to wait until my birthday.
Birthday, you can do what you want to.
My mommy and daddy only took down the lights and the tree stuff after my birthday.
Not only that, it is actually, did you know that it's for free and you can look it up?
What's that?
It's on Google. It's free. You can look it up. That's a joke.
What am I looking at?
Us. This thing that we do.
Oh, yes,
free.
we
look
are.
It up.
Yeah, it's as free as you get.
Off on another tangent again.
I know,
I'm just wishing that poor Catherine could get in.
$60 for the afternoon.
I tried passing this along to a friend of mine in Canada, and what he had to say was, I'm a flat Earth theorist and totally believe in the flat Earth. And do they follow into that cosmology? And I said, listen, man, I'm like, we all know that we've been lied to for decades. Like, what's another one? And like, at some point, we have to draw a line in the sand and get beyond this idea of flat Earth when it's being disproven. Like, I'm like,
now,
pay attention to the skies and what the skies are telling you, not to some played out theory that the Earth
2 words.
is just
and I say this over again: stellar rounding. You cannot have a positively charged planet without having stellar rounding because of coronal mass ejections and material that passes by in the stellar winds from every star that has a solar system. So that's just freaking bullshit. And not only that, we are not on the holodeck being moved to another planet, nor are we on a firmament where ET looks into the fishbowl. God, get the F past.
But okay, here's what I
wanted to tell them, but I don't.
I mean, because we have a lot of flat earthers.
We do.
That follow my groups on here and TikTok, wherever. They're all over. Okay. But
I'm sorry, flat earther.
Flat, round, crater, whatever. It doesn't change that you're drawing these drawings and they match what we're seeing in the sky.
Right.
We're all seeing the same thing. We're all seeing
it.
It doesn't matter what shape you think it is. Doesn't matter. We're seeing these, and this guy in Montana is drawing it beforehand.
Right.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Right.
Yeah, they just want to. They hear solar system and they immediately turn it off. They're not going to listen to a word you say because they know it's flat, and they don't care.
Right.
Hey, it's Lindsay.
Oh yeah.
Hi.
I found a great quote yesterday. I know we don't do Albert Einstein here, but I found this quote from Albert Einstein. It goes straight to people coming in and not they just don't want to learn. So it says condemning knowledge before investigation is the height of ignorance. I thought that was pretty good.
I saw you wrote that.
Excuse me.
That's true.
For the record, I was rated by the United States government as having an IQ that is over 20 points higher than Albert Einstein. I finished equations he could not. That is also why I got noticed and why they would. They tried to have me work for them and shut me up so I couldn't do anything. So you wouldn't hear about this today. But after my 2010 NDA, and hi, how are you? Yeah,
that's
I know.
Hi,
there are so many scientists that are beyond Einstein and the gravitational dark matter gravity well solar system, or we're traveling on a dinner plate crap. Anyone who even watches the beginning of our show sees the spiraling of the sideways from right to left of the star and the planets connected electrically. We are a compound for chemistry equation. That is the missing unification model. Then Einstein never could he could never work it out. And I came up with it because it's so simple and it fits. It's the same set of rules. The reason where your finger will not go through the tabletop because it has a different magnetic. There's a little electrical storm that stops between your fingertip and the tabletop. This is this purple lightning storm that won't let you actually touch it because it's different matter, different charge. The same effect has to do with the planets. They don't crash into each other. We know after many years of sightings that they electrically repel on close passes. We've seen that with the asteroid groups. We've seen it with the lead asteroid. We've seen the lead asteroid doing that deep out in space off the planets alone that it's part of. And we're watching it now right over our heads, and planetary asteroid illumination in ways that we've never seen it before. And it's really cool. And now I'll let you guys talk. Your guest, Jillian.
Yeah, my guest. This is Lindsay, who I came to and to.
Yeah. I'll come back to your question in a second, Jill or Nicole. Sorry.
So, what have you got to say to what can Lindsay tell you?
Well, I was wanting to ask Lindsay how long you had been in Sam's group, because I know your name has been around. Yeah. I've seen your name for so long.
Yeah, I've actually been there longer than yourself, Rebecca. Yeah,
that's what I thought.
To Samuel's group probably 2014, 15.
Wow.
And the approach,
and I've been watching the sky since 2010.
And the approach of At2 and all of that in 2000.
I saw Saru when we didn't see Saru in the sky. Yeah.
And the name, Sarah had been, she'd also backed off by then as well. She was going backwards away from us, so she was less visible in 14, 15. But then At2 and Yuri came in on the other side, right to the left, and that's when we all learned together that At2 was purple and B, it had a moon, and that's in the early.
It was great.
And we love you, Lindsay, and I'm so happy to see you. And,
that's great.
I've still watched you for years and years, Samuel and Rebecca. I've been on there for years. I may not be visible and posting, but I'm still watching the skies daily. I'm still taking pictures, and I still see, and it still matches identically to every picture that Samuel draws. It was Samuel's drawing back in probably 2013, 14, that I was a member of Nibiru Ascending and all these different groups on Facebook and watching the skies for the little marbles next to the sun. And I was seeing big planets. I was seeing like things that were standing next to each other, two huge planets. It was doing the dance at the time of the planets, but they were smaller than what we see them now. And that's what I was seeing. And it was only when I saw one of Samuel's drawings online, came across it by chance. I was like, went to Nibiru Ascending and said, this is what I'm seeing, you know? Nobody believed me. So I joined Montana Skywatcher and connected with Samuel pretty quickly on the telephone as well at the time. And sent him my pictures, and sure enough, it was a big Atu in the sky with lots of other little things that came along with it.
And that was right about the time, just after, once we started comparing the information with the old 2008 videos and then the Pleiadian off-world information, that we actually just started naming the planets because it matched the other two sets of information. And we only gathered all of this information through time and practice. And you've been around long enough to see where they went from right to left and spiraled up from underneath us, and how much bigger they've become over the years, including how, you know, we lost sight of Nibiru for quite a few years from 20,
I didn't see Nibiru for years when I was on it. Like I didn't even believe it existed at that point.
We barely even knew where it was, but we couldn't see it. And yet it was all part of the schematic of the orbit model, which I do share regularly. And that also came from comparative crop circles, which is what I use and what I retagged. And when the crop circles and all the other science and the pictographs and the stelae from museums around the world all match, then you have your answer, including Chinese carvings and Chinese graphic designs showing the approach of wormwood and the dragon and all of that going back all the way almost 8,000 years.
Amazing. Totally
and it all
amazing.
matches. It all fits, including Hopi and everything. It's all matches.
I knew something was going on. I could tell, I could feel it. And I was watching the skies because they would be bright blue and then it would just be cloud mist everywhere. It was a whiteout by the afternoon and the planes were going across. And then I was standing in my back garden back in 2012, I think it was. And my son said to me, Mummy, is there two suns in our sky? Do we have two suns? And I looked up and sure enough, there was two distinct suns and they were separate from each other. You couldn't see it look like that.
Right. The second star, second star became visible in the northern hemisphere in 2011, and that's when the sun started being visible, quote unquote, in the northeast sky, because the larger star was so bright that it sort of masked the star that rose in the east. And then over time, the secondary larger star, the standard red compared to our dwarf yellow Sol, went farther to the south in our outview. Now, most of you may now be noticing in your homes that the sunlight is shining through windows in your southern sky that you never saw before.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's way farther south than I've ever seen it right now. And
well, I've got a street. I live in a street. So when I moved into the street, one end of the street, it's a big long street. One end of the street, the sun rose, and the other end it's set. It's nowhere near that now. Nowhere near it.
We've got a whole bunch of people, like 9 people live here.
Good. Oh, many! It's a party. Sorry. It's Gillian's birthday.
Party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot I was on mic. I was telling Taylor what a big crowd we have. So anyway,
great fun.
Yeah.
There's Taylor. What's he up to?
Yeah.
He was coming in to check on me and refill my drinks, stuff like that. So he's making some coffee.
Really nice. It's really nice to meet everybody as well. I know Caroline very well.
It is so good to see you.
Oh, Caroline and I helped bring Gillian across to Scotland, and everyone met on Montana Skywatcher. We all met on.
Yeah, you see the big difference that you make in people's lives, eh?
Bringing the communities together, yeah, and helping each other. So it's been great.
See, Samuel was talking about that, about how the ascension process has changed all of us. We're all going through something, and we're all changing for a reason, because we're all going up, so that we can be the teachers and the guides for other people. And
I believe that the ascension of is happening, as well as the planets. Yes, their vibrational level is raising.
And no one can believe that this is actually a planet over our sky. But yes, these damn things are that close, and we've seen it for a decade. And they
what else is it? I would love another explanation if anyone's got one.
Yeah, they never have that answer, do they? I mean, they always say, no, it's not. But what is it? Yeah, you can't tell me.
If it looks like a duck and it sounds like a duck, it's a duck.
Look at that. That's not a cloud.
We all have to go back to the fact that we've been doing this for 15 years, and we did not fall off the turnip truck yesterday.
Yeah.
And a lot of those people out there that troll us, they think that we're idiots that talked about this. Oh, we learned about this 2 years ago. Or, my group has been there for a year and a half. Or, God, I studied Nibiru for 25 minutes on the web the other day. And then they're after us, you know?
Yeah, it's red, you know.
Yeah. And then don't forget that brown dwarf or the dark star. Or Planet X that is traveling alone through space that we run into every 9,000 years.
Right.
You know, and none of that is correct.
And the funny thing too, what everyone out there, I won't say everyone. That's an absolute.
Good correction.
A lot of people I'll just say, a lot of people stick to this idea that it's just Nibiru,
right?
And there's only just it's like, you know, they pose.
It can't just be by itself.
Does this have anything to do with Nibiru? And I'm like, well, yeah, but it's not just one planet that the Bible is telling you about, because people forget that the Bible was put together by men.
Abrahamic,
based on ancient, very old scriptures and papyrus scrolls that go back even farther than when they actually put it together.
Egyptian and Sumerian texts prior.
Right. So and who knows what other cultures they stole from. That
the stories are the same. The names were just changed.
Right,
now, if you go back to the most of the religion of mankind today is what is known as Abrahamic religion.
And
that starts from Abraham.
Right.
Now, most people, and that's where the Old Testament comes from. Okay. A lot of people don't even know that. And, you know, well, I look at the New Testament. I don't look at the old one. Anyway, back. Okay. The Abrahamic version came from the fact that the Sumerian captured slaves from Palestine, worked for the Sumerian cities of Ur and all of that in the Sumerian, Iranian, you know, that whole area in the desert there between the two rivers, and which is what, you know, all that means.
Right.
So when they started with the transition of the climate change, they lost their ability to feed all of these slaves that they had captured, which is part of where Abraham and his Palestinian family, he was captured as a child and released as an elderly, very old man back to Palestine. And they came back and they called themselves the Jews. Even though they're cousins, but they were removed by 75 years. That's it.
Right.
That's the reality. And that's where Abrahamic religion came from. But they took these slaves that were released back to Palestine, took the stories of Sumeria and the tales of the Savior and the tales of the gods, but it just renamed them.
Right. That's well, and ultimately they didn't want us to know, like, the truth of
the archetypes and the Colburn Bible,
let alone about a whole other like solar system that passes through our,
but there's more to it than that. Also, if you go back to the Hasidic Jews, they have actual real magic.
Yeah, I know.
And the pillar and all of that. And
I mean, the modern ages disconnect people from like major truths. It's like what's his name, Haji in Johnny Quest, and most people, the modern military used Haji as a racist term, but they don't realize that Haji is actually means someone that had a pilgrimage to Mecca. So it's like, and that's a pretty powerful name to be given, and it's a blessing, and not
which, by the way, flooded out this week was the Hajj again, second year in a row.
Yeah, no, we're all running around a cube, and we all know what cubes are. So you're all worshiping the thing that you came out of.
This is why there's no Islamic depictions of their God, because if they displayed those Islamic depictions of their personal God, every man, woman, and child on this planet would be a little bit shocked right now, and we won't go into detail
most
over
definitely. That. I mean, I knew that when I started seeing oblong skeletons. I'm like, there's something else to that.
It took a couple of years to work over them.
Sorry, that wasn't just about head binding.
Right. We know, the elongated skull skeletons throughout history have been extraterrestrials.
How many of those have they destroyed because they don't want anyone to find them?
Yeah, they just did recently do that. They
just recently did that. Yeah.
I'm going to have to exit. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to go. Thank you so much for having me on.
Hey, will you come back?
Yeah, now that I've got over my stage fright.
Okay, no,
I just want to say, Christoper, you are amazing. Absolutely amazing.
You have to see his video.
What you have taken in such a short space of time, and it has been a pleasure to watch it. Happening in front of my eyes, and I'm like, how? He must be an alien or something.
Oh, I don't think so.
He's a brand new video that we were all going to watch.
We have to check him. First of all, we have to check him for the Sumer bump. Secondary, we have to check the back of his skull.
It's at the bottom of the spine. If you've got that O negative blood, you've got a tail. So, it's down at the bottom of your spine.
Please be a guest again. I would very much love to see you again soon. You are literally one of the ranking as well as Carol Ann. You are one of the ranking members that have been around Montana Skywatcher forever.
Yeah. How long have you been here, Carol Ann? I remember you coming when Gillian came.
Let's see, when did the T-Rex come around?
I was still dragging a club back then. Yeah.
Samuel, I love your remote viewing as well, and I would really love if you could do a group with remote viewing, or I don't mind starting one with you, and we could. I'm a very good remote viewer as well, and
very good
practiced in it.
Sweetheart, that is why I said I love you, because I read you already.
You took me around my kitchen back in 2015, and I was asking for signs. I was asking for help about sacred geometry. But it was the key to everything, universe, and I was trying to get it all together in my head.
It's
and you took me. You captured me in my kitchen, and we're speaking to me.
We are not separate from space.
You showed me. You took me first of all to my dining room, which was just off the kitchen. And I was folding washing, and you told me to look down. I looked down, and there was a rose on my son's school jumper, and it was the design of the sacred geometry.
Love it.
Then you took me to my sink, and it was the sink, and the flower, the rose in the sink, and all these different places. There was two others as well.
Yeah, and you told me about the rose as well. You told me to acknowledge.
I had my greatest illumination in 2010 doing the dishes. I had an absolute finishing epiphany to my paper. And
I think it's the water. It's the connection with the water.
And being grounded to the pipework that goes down to the drain. And then, you got the negative and the positive on the water faucet at the same time. And I literally had my hands in water, and I reached the culmination of my paper connecting to how we are a chemistry equation with atoms and shell structure and atomic structure in basic chemistry on the subatomic, and that same set of rules has to apply in outer space as well as inner space. You can't separate that. And here Einstein's flat earth spinning on a dinner plate crap never ever fit with me, nor did dark matter. I know equations that we are a building block of dimensions, not dimensions beside each other, but dimensions of each other connected in a single loop, because everything, including time, is a circle. It's all.
I believe it's all in a toroidal field of energy.
Right,
like
and we have a magnetosphere. Earth has a magnetosphere. Our solar system has a magnetosphere. Our universe has a magnetosphere.
Wow.
Expanding universe has magnetospheres around the multiverse, around of dimensions, including
I do a treatment
subatomic as well as the astroatomic dimensions. We are all building blocks of each other, connected in an atomic structure of ever expanding perpetual motion from multiple big bangs, not just one, because there's galaxies and universes out there that are older than we are. And an example of that is the extraterrestrial presences that are here, that are vastly older cultures than we are, parked right over our head, and nobody wants to hear about it. And I'm in shock. I'm in awe. I'm going, you gotta be kidding me. This is the coolest thing that ever happened as long as we've ever lived, and people don't want to hear about it.
We found that out over the years. When I first found out about this, I was very vocal and started telling everybody. And my dad told me he was going to lock me up in the psychiatric ward. So.
Right. You learn the hard way. Yeah, we all went through this. All of us, when we first discovered this, we wanted to share it with everybody. And then over time, you learn the reactions of those around us, and you go,
plant the seeds.
Maybe I'll tell you,
and you stay true to yourself. Stay true to your own knowing, no matter how many people think otherwise. It's the truth is there. Yeah, you can see it yourself.
All you got to do is go back and watch a movie that was filmed in the 1970s, or go watch a World War II documentary, a bomber.
I remember the sky. I remember it from then.
Any old movie, and you can look at the sky back then in any movie, and these are not the skies that we're living with
not
today.
The same sky.
It's so different. It was what I noticed. It's what it drew me to looking at the sky. And then discovered Nibiru, because of the two suns.
I was watching, I rewatched this action movie called Den of Thieves last night with Gerard Butler and Pablo, whatever his name was. And there's this one scene in the movie where Pablo and someone else are talking, and they're outside this house, and in the sky behind them is one of those asteroid clouds.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember back in 2016 there was like a big spiral cloud that I captured just a picture. It was really cool.
Some of them you even now see and you're like, oh, you just got a chemtrail on camera and it's in your movie.
Yeah, I think they put them in especially like it. Yeah, there's. If you ever watch the TV programs on the TV, I don't watch it anymore, but certain reality TV shows that the adverts, all the adverts, and just when they break in the middle, they show a sky scene, and there's always a planet, two suns, or something in it.
Movies.
It's like they're telling us.
TV commercials, films.
Yeah.
I can watch movies now that are
very obvious,
or television commercials that are filmed anywhere around the world in the last decade. And I can look at the planetary pattern, and because I've been the clearinghouse for all of this, I automatically can tell you what year it was filmed in by looking at the planets in the background.
Yeah.
And I don't even watch the people, or the butter they're selling, or the Green Giant can of peas. That's my favorite one. Is like Green Giant even had it in their background shot.
I wish I could get access to all my photos. I think the hard drive they were on broke, but yeah, I've got
they're going to show up in, like 10 years from now. People are going to go, God, how come I didn't see that? Because God, there it is in that TV commercial, and gee, there's in that film, and look in the Bond film, and there it is, right there behind James Bond is Planet Atu.
I've seen this.
Oh, but lovely to see you. I really need to go.
All right, well, thank you. We want to see you again.
Thank you.
Lovely
to
see
you.
Good to see you, Lindsay.
I'll
Love
see
you, Lindsay. Take care.
Love you all too.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Blessings on your journey.
Okay.
Godspeed.
That was cool.
And all that.
Yeah, we have been around a long time, people. And I value every one of you guys because you guys have really earned your place today. Thank you for being here.
I think that goes both ways, Sam.
Thanks, Sam.
Yeah, it's easy.
It goes both ways.
What's up, Doc? All I'm trying to do is just share what I see, and I can see this stuff. I got to tell you guys. Okay?
We
I have
see
to
it.
share. Share the information.
We do.
And by the way, it's time for Ricola.
Everybody's sucking on their straws right now. It's like, oh boy.
I know. Where's mine? I'm all look.
Yep. I know what you mean.
It's like one is not enough. And anyway. All right.
Yep.
Sweet. Well,
Mark was asking me earlier.
Size.
I was being asked if I was drinking pop earlier today, and I went, God, no, I only drink pop during the show, so I have a voice. That busy drink for, when you talk for 6 hours straight, and that's why I try to let you guys talk more.
Yeah. It helps.
I'm in trouble.
Well, we'll wait for Jillian to get back, and then we'll do our video. Not ours, Christopher's video. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I can't wait. I can't wait. And then we have
Sorry.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, since we spoke on Saturday, we've had nothing but grey skies. So rain, grey skies.
Blame the gremlins.
Of course. Of course.
I don't know what my sky's like.
I saw a comment on my personal page the other day where this lady went, well, they don't let us see the passing planets. And I sort of kind of maybe went off on her a little, just minutely, going, well, no, it's your fault because you haven't taken the time to go outside and look at them because they are so unbelievably visible right now. It's spooky. And I sent Rebecca some local.
They couldn't block it if they tried. They can't. There was no way to block these from being seen.
Well, the chemtrails don't stay forever.
And didn't you incorporate some of that in some of your video there?
Trails. With the trails, they blind people from being able to see. So everybody is actually more focused on.
They focus on them
on the trail more than they are.
Yep. And that breaks the round circle.
Right, and so it's like you have enough. It's like one theory after the next theory after the next theory after the next thing.
Yeah.
After
and in actuality, it's a two-edged sword.
Right, and then after a while, you have like all these this huge list of like Scalar, Hart,
Sunsim,
and the next thing you know, it's
Firmament,
like Nibiru, right?
Yeah,
solar extra binary solar system becomes like this little tiny area of cognitive dissonance for so many people,
right?
Because there's so many other things that are clouding them from just being able to see one thing in the sky, which is the sun. And it looks like most times on any given day that it's like, wait, why does it look like there's 4 objects all clouding around the sun within, this little tiny diameter, and you see these like a head poking out over here, and you see this shape over here, and you see something down here, and it's like there's all these it looks like some weird geometric circus going on in the sun, and it's like, well, that's not normal.
Well, let's go back to the basics of the early story of the Anunnaki, Enki, and Enlil. We'll just start from scratch with that. And now, granted, if you go look at YouTube right now, there's shitloads of videos on it, and most of it is lore.
Yeah,
you could puke.
And everybody
the
adds
reality of it is
totally agreed.
And what they'll have you believe it is this one-time rare occurrence of passing, where man was placed by the Anunnaki, or whatever argument, blah, 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 they have, and then so-and-so does this, and so-and-so does that, and one gets in trouble from the other, and then the other one is being banished to another planet, blah, 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 blah. Okay? And then the children and the cousins and the sons, they all pay the price and have to do the... Okay, now we got to take into account the Nephilim, which was 2 cycles ago. And we have to take the age of man, which is currently now the breakup in the middle of the Bronze Age, was what happened to us at the last passing. Prior to that was 8,000 years, 7,300 and some odd years ago. And then prior to that was another age, and prior to that was another age, and prior to that was another age, and prior to that was another age of passing. A repetitive, cyclic climate change, planetary plate, volcanic eruption, weather displacement, climate change thing.
Right.
Every time. And the reason that is because the planet has to reboot its commodities, including the gold and the silver and the gems and the tectonic plate movement and the volcanic emissions and the change of climate and the transition to oils and factory balance and be Earth. Earth is fine. It lived through thousands of these, if not tens of thousands of these. And this is where our water comes from. This is where our planetary is part of the cycle. So we're like, if you go into Star Trek, the movie series, we are the mining planet, like the Klingons were mining. What I don't know, was it Praxis or the mining planet, the mining moon that blew up because they overmined it? Ellie, do you
remember?
That's a part of that lore that I'm not sure, but I
okay.
Hear,
Anyway, the Klingons overmined one of their local moons,
right?
And it blew up, and that was part of the Star Trek series. Point being, the Earth is a factory planet. We were placed here according to Enki and Enlil. We were a race that they placed here and then gave food to, which is also proven because it has been DNA proven that wheat did not come from planet Earth by modern science. And that was recently, within the last year or two. Anyway, so we have this series of facts. We know that we are here mining the commodities, blah, blah, blah. We know this is cyclic. Here we are. The whole planet is going through this thing. We are already in the middle stages where Nibiru, Uri, Saru, and all the other planets, Atu's moons, etc., are all right here in our faces doing their shit, and then they're on their way out. So we know this view is going to be even better on the way out. And we're already seeing the ramifications of that now with the ultra illumination of the Leave asteroid being this weird halo discharge illumination, and the side face of the Tan asteroid and the Salamander asteroid group under Uri doing the same on the other side, on the left-hand side now, and as drawn in by the monthly site drawing. So we are seeing a new transition, some really, really amazingly cool shit, and everybody needs to stay up with the information so that you will understand it when you look in the sky, because it's damn evident, and it's awesome.
Yep.
I have a question. I'm just curious how, if we were created to mine Earth, how did we go from actually mining Earth to sitting here having podcasts? Who's mining it? Like, here we are. How did we elevate from?
Our society has generated a workforce that is sufficient enough to mine the greatest amount of gold that we've ever mined throughout history as we speak.
Yeah.
And yet it does not reflect in supply and demand commodity value of gold as it should be. So we know something's wrong in that market, but we know why. They're getting every little smidge out of the ground and every little jewelry box on the planet. So because of the value of gold right now, and we are shipping it away.
Yeah. But did you notice that in every country, they're trying to get you to sell your gold to them? And they come round your door and ask you if you've got some gold so that they'll buy it off you. So I just
last
thought that
year
was
the value of gold went up $500, and by the turn of the year it went up $700.
Yeah, I keep telling my mom, I don't want to sell the gold. Keep it. Hang on to it.
Yeah, don't sell right now. Don't buy because it's really high priced, but don't sell what you have.
But it's interesting, this whole, the whole theory of mining, and it's like you see some of these big canyons, like Grand Canyon. There's another one that I just saw a picture of.
Electrical discharge pattern. I've seen.
And it's like I also go back into my reading of some of the lore behind millions of years ago or however long it was when the Anunnaki first showed up here to mine and yada yada yada, and they said the gold at that time was much closer to the surface of the planet. So it's like if you were to look at the planet from above and look down on it, it's like the Grand Canyon just one big huge gold mine field.
Do you understand arc welding?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know that when you weld a bead and then you get that slag on top of it, then you got to smack it with a hammer and brush it off? Gold is a discharge between moving plates of quartz and water, electrical discharge. You know how when a volcano blows and they have those lightning bolts that reach the sky?
Right.
That is that same electrical discharge. You do not understand that in that same electrical universe theory, that when you grind rock together and crystal, and we know that inside crystals is frozen electricity.
Yep.
Piezoelectric, yeah.
And then when it is ground together between plates, crystal quartz is formed from a deposit of liquid pressurization that has to do with subduction zones and undertoning of tectonic plate movement and all that, which creates this humidified emollient of many different elements and stuff, and then that will boil between the cracks of the plates of the rock, all the way from the lower cores of the shell all the way up until it bursts free off the ground and becomes a volcanic steam emission, etc. And all of that is where you have the formation when those tectonic plates or those rock plates or even the fractures between ceiling rock and floor rock in fracturous regions. When those grind, they create that electrical discharge, and gold is created from tectonic plate movement. The Earth is the sorcerer's stone where we make the gold, and every passing of every Nibiru group where we recharge and develop more commodities, which the other larger tectonic system relies on for their civilization. And we are the undermined, short-lived clone race placed here to facilitate their civilization, and have been so for over 300,000 years.
I was just trying to show you I got a nice book for my birthday.
Lovely. What's the title?
The Treasury of Folklore, Stars and Skies.
Wow.
Sun gods, storm witches, and soaring steeds.
And the background behind Enki and Elil is there is a force of ownership of this solar system that has been controlled by other factions for the average belief is somewhere 300 to 400,000 years ago.
Right.
And the popular discussion, and then there's the Pleiadians, which are outside, but are members of the Federation, but they're not the Nibiruans or the Anunnaki or the Saruman or whatever you want to call. And those are different factions, and there are more than factions than just that right now too going on.
So which faction owns us?
Basically the Federation, but also those that created us. Our creator was not God, it was demigod. And that is off-world information that man does not want to swallow right now.
So what are they using all the gold for, Sam? Is it true that they had problems with their atmosphere, or they use monatomic gold for longevity?
They don't produce the same gold that we do here, which is our placement, our Goldilocks zone in the solar system. They found, look, this rock has intermittent gold and it's creating gold and it's making gold, and we need to go mine it. And hey, let's put a work for it, because when they personally come down here to our atmosphere and our atmospheric pressure, they're uncomfortable. They don't do well. So they created us a replaceable, self-replicating bio tool. We were programmed through genetic guidelines out of 12 other races mixed in with our ape race that is familiar to this Earth planet, and created, and that's our original sin, is our personal greed to make sure that we produce gold. And the greedy upper factions have no choice, because they are approached by the higher races in many ways. And then we willingly are forced to give the commodity to them. And then not only that, they are aware of the calling of the herd. There's a nice sound effect. I don't know where that came from.
That's cool.
Oh, sorry, that's my phone.
That was cool.
Perfect timing.
I heard that they also use the gold, the monoatomic gold, to heal themselves, or
it's
to use it.
Right. Monatomic gold is what allows you to live thousands of years and self-heal. And so does Om Chant, in connecting to the secondary star and all this other stuff that's going on. And you can actually derive gold just from the air that you breathe if you're conscious of it. It's all point of view. There is no limit to your growth. Well, I'm not sure that beer has gold, but
no, this is ether right here. Like, this is my
ether. Yeah, okay. Manna. Yeah, manna from heaven.
Yeah, the fifth element.
I agree. Yeah. It all depends on, and if you try to connect with the ground in the Om Chant, and we've talked about, the chakra towers and all of that in the past, and astrology, etc., and mythos and tarot cards and the mystics and all of that. And yeah, even the Jewish population does have magic, and then there's earth magic, and then there's Wiccan magic, and then there's other magic. And it is all very real, and there's a lot to that. And if you're interested, do look up things, because source will lead your way. Do not enter your knowledge through fear, only through fact. And then you've got a different story, and you're right in the middle ground, and you'll be okay. And we are not here to create Darth Vaders.
What happened to Catherine?
I don't know. Let me see if she's messaged anymore. No.
She'll be quite disappointed.
Last she said she was going to be trying. She ran a mixed test, and the video, I don't know, she was trying all different things.
Perhaps she got frustrated for the day. This happened to me.
I know.
Before.
I told her good luck, and that was.
Sometimes you just have to quit.
Answered.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Yeah. Sorry we couldn't talk to her.
We'll try it again if she's here.
Well, we have more shows to do. I can't wait for number 100.
Be 90. All right. There'd be 97, 98, 99. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, all that.
100.
Well,
I mean, we got to talk
we're
to
going to have another party at 100.
I know. That's not far, is it? Not far away at all. About a month. February.
So is that true what they say, Sam, that we are because of our consciousness, they're all interested in us?
What happened was, we were genetically stuck together like a puzzle out of 12 other races. And then when they created a viable, functioning model of us, because there's been, we are not the first version. When they were very surprised that we actually had a soul, which was the same life spark that they contained. Although our 24th chromosome is clipped in a lab.
Yes.
And that is why we do not self-heal. And that is why we pass on at a very early age. So we are a manipulated, controlled clone. But via time.
The word clone makes me think that we came from one particular person, but you say it was from 12. So we were patched together.
No, 12 races in order to build the genome strand. But there are also the possibility of 12 genome strands.
There's a lot of people talking at the moment about how we're increasing our DNA strands.
Right. Now, with this ghost arrival of the second star, there is the reason I say ghost arrival is because there's a sort of a ghost connection on the end of that 24th chromosome, where we're now allowed, since the arrival of the second star, we are allowed to self-heal. And if you are conscious of that and you say to yourself, which is where part of the Egyptian turnabout, I believe it was Ramses, where he went to Aten, where he was revering the one and only sun god. And that was because of the arrival of the second star. And he was like, oh shit, here it is, it's coming. And so we have to praise it. And then of course, that was erased by his children afterwards.
Atenaken.
Yeah.
Atenaken was the
Tutankhamun was the grandchild that removed, it was Tutankhamun at first. And then changed his name to Tutankhamun.
That's it.
Tutankhamun, and for going back to the previous religion.
That's right. Restored all the
pantheon of multi-gods. Yeah. And that was through the transition of the dynasties and the onset of the second climate change in 1250 BC, etc. Try to get
so all these cultures that had things made out of gold, like you say, with the Egyptians and the Aztecs and the Mayans, were they secretly collecting all of that for these entities?
Well, the thing about gold is that there's a lot more to it than the fact that it just shines. It is literally self-luminescent, but the human eye sees only a mere spectrum of what it actually, because gold is a positively charged metal.
Yes.
And that is very rare in this galaxy. And it has properties, which is when we talk about self-healing, what it does is it reconstructs the inner DNA of the atomic structure. Like, jungle juice and connecting back.
You're mumbling.
Oh, see, I'm giving away secrets.
There you go. You're back.
Sorry. Okay, example, one for the show. I tell you the secret to what gold is, and they won't let me.
Yes. Well, I've read quite a bit on the properties of gold too, and that's why I asked the questions.
Yeah, gold, it's a positive charged metal that you can actually self-heal. Monatomic gold in your orange juice or milk or whatever. Or
it's funny because gold is the only metal that I can wear.
Right, and it's positively charged. That's why they wore it, because it does things. And then you put enchantments on it, and then you've actually got a battery that will power these unknown artifacts that were made of multiple different nickels and coppers and things like that, which are pretty much almost like what we use today in microchipping.
But we still haven't worked out some of that. Yeah, we still haven't worked out some of that metallurgy yet, because
they have technology that that we overlook.
Well, that's my field of expertise. We still don't know how they made some of these things, even with the same materials we have. We don't know their techniques.
Well, because
we can't reproduce them.
Because in a lot of cases, they're better than we are.
And than we are?
Well, we don't give credit to those guys being smart. There was an age of enlightenment in 500 BC, but if you tell anyone 100 BC, they think a guy walking around with a bear skin and a club out of a cave, dragging a woman by the hair. Yeah,
Well,
I love
it
Captain
makes you
Caveman.
realize, why did they burn the libraries of Alexandria and things like that if they
Oh,
didn't want this knowledge to be
Because
known?
they took all the
but
scrolls and disappeared
wait a
them.
minute.
And,
Don't you think that Rome pillaged it before they burned it?
Most likely.
Yeah, it's
I
probably in the
Well, they
Vatican,
did.
man. It's in the
I believe-
Vatican, man.
That's what I was just
Again,
going
I
to say,
believe
Jillian.
Satan has it.
Yep.
Ding, 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 ding. Correct. Everyone is
Ding,
correct.
ding, 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 ding. See ya. It's like my brain's on my brain.
You.
Dog, what?
Yeah, guys,
What is it? These animals went on the show with Sam. Pawing my legs and
There's
everything.
one.
Hi,
He's
guys.
in the chair.
Puppies. Puppies
He's
and
in the
kitties.
chair.
And kitties
There
and
you go.
puppies.
Sit.
Ozzy.
Oh,
Ozzy.
they're
Magic
cute.
voice.
Doodle
Ozzy.
doggies.
Ozzy.
Golden wolf.
Hey, Ozzy.
Aw.
Look at the screen.
I encourage
Mom,
people
pay
to
attention to
examine
me. No.
your chakra powers, your Om chanting, your connective grounding, where you actually just like once a week go outside, take your shoes off, sit on your front porch and put your feet on the ground, and then just
Every time they touch me, I get electric shocks.
Yeah, that's because you're in the zone, man.
No.
Connect electrically to the earth and let it talk to you, because it's been screaming at you since 2010.
It will.
Hug a tree.
Hug a tree.
All right, hey,
yards.
They're full of water. They are positively charged, and they are also grounded and connected and spiritual. And when you go through journeys up into the mountains, always ask permission from the mountains.
Absolutely. You remove something, make sure you have permission, and return something. Anytime we go on a walk, I always carry extra gems and stones in my pockets. So if I see something I would like to have, I always ask for permission, but I always give something in return.
The forest is
And
very powerful. There are earth spirits that people are not aware of, and they do exist.
Yes, they do.
That's why they're in our myths and fables. Earth spirits.
You're absolutely right.
And this is that electric shock thing that people have with their bodies, and why I can't use cell phones or wear jewelry or wristwatches or all of that.
Woo.
Blow up cameras.
Yeah. Or I don't blow them up. They don't work anymore. After I touch them.
Yes, must be that electrical.
Yeah, I have fried many of an electronic around me over the years. Oddly, stuff goes.
Samuel is what we say here. Oh, you're just electric, Samuel.
Just
electric.
Ja, und ja.
Mm-hmm.
Das ist nicht gut, no.
Very good.
Do you see auras at all?
Well, no. Everybody has an electrical field, and I can read them and feel them when they walk in the room at about 70 yards sometimes. And if I was sitting in a bar years ago, I would always know the moment trouble walked in the door.
Absolutely.
Same.
I was, and I always had my back up against the wall in most cases and all of that. And, I did learn to read better after the government exposure of, this is how you do it. And, write down what you see. And they're telling you that it's real. You believe it.
Come here.
And over the years, I really didn't have a lot of confirmation of my abilities until I started doing internet. And, Gillian, I'll let you tell your story if you want to.
How many of you want to be on TV? They all want to be up here.
It's okay.
The main thing is like your dogs also. They just want to be up here.
I was talking to Jillian in the early years, and I knew that she had something very odd sitting on her side table next to her front door, and I kept seeing it after about our fourth or fifth phone call or conversation online, whatever we were doing at the time, or mix both. I kept seeing this package, and I finally just had to ask her what the heck that was all about. And it turns out,
oh, you mean when I wrapped up Dad?
Correct.
Mm-hmm. I do that to Jillian all the time.
Go ahead, Ellie.
No, I'm doing something else.
Oh, okay.
He's trying to get me to read his aura.
I'm just, vibing out to something moving through me to everyone that's watching. So
okay, right.
there's a lot of activity going on in my room right now. So
okay, cool.
They're all like telling me to do things, and I'm like, wait a second.
Wow.
How can I can't do everything that you want me to do just to one person. So quiet down and like I'll just hold my hand up and you can do whatever you want to do. Like, so
it's energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can feel the energy between your hands and at the back of your head.
Oh my God. The cats and the dogs keep talking to me every time I see them too. So
my hint for right now would be Vitruvian Man.
Okay.
That's it.
You know, the magnetosphere of Vitruvian Man and the star pattern and all of that. It also has to do with personal magnetosphere as well as the atomic structure of our solar system.
Okay.
It is the background of the Vitruvian Man. We're a dual star, a star within a star. We're a compound. We are a
It's like that Jesus star, you know, like the one that they said was over the staple, but what they were trying to tell you was the two stars in one.
Yeah, you know, we don't have rogue stars that just sort of fly by the way. They were hinting at an older tale.
We are the Merkaba.
Okay. I see we lost Rebecca. She went elsewhere.
I made it.
She's close.
I'm back.
There she is.
My cats saw me, and then I saw my stray kitty cats outside, and they were hungry. So
you missed
it. Cat waitress.
They're all
the second that I'm here is like that. Thank you, Marcus.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody that's wished me happy birthday. No, where's Christoper? I thought we were going to watch his video. Where did he go?
Where is he? Let me see if I see.
Better look in the green room.
Let's try. Here's Catherine trying to get in again. And hi, Marcus. Happy you're
Somebody
here.
else that says never seen die today. I mean, it was like when I was trying to do my hello.
Hi, Catherine.
Hi. How you guys?
Oh, well, that sounds better. Yeah.
I told you to get on here.
Yeah.
Finally.
Well, I know you've been working on it. I wonder what the problem has been. But
it sounds like she has something like another channel open up.
Maybe on
like
the phone
reverb,
at the same time.
Like turn down your volume.
Oh,
feedback.
Hold on. Sorry about that. Is that better?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I apologize. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry you can't see my face because this thing is just Lulu.
Yeah, that's the same problem I have. I can't run my camera and my microphone at the same time. That's where you see a picture of me that's preloaded.
I don't even like the pictures I take of me just to preload. So I was like, forget it.
Right. Yeah. I understand.
She's loud and clear, though. She's very clear.
I'm holding my tablet. That's why you can hear me so good.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm glad you made it. So where are you from again, Catherine?
Good old state of Kentucky, where bourbon and basketball run.
Had to mention that bourbon, didn't we?
Yes, baby, and it makes you go to the bathroom, so don't drink it too fast.
Baby. I know, baby.
So for those of you in the comments that don't recognize the name Catherine, this is Sandy Cheeks, you know,
Yes.
and in our YouTube channel. Anyway, comes up Sandy Cheeks. That's who this is.
Yeah, admin's with me on my page, Northern Skies. He helps me keep all the trolls out, and I won't say the other part of the troll message
I beat them up. I beat them up.
You beat them up. You take them to the green room and beat them up.
That's right. Send them crying. They're like, how come she don't let nobody in? I said, well, no. No, I fix it so that no trolls get in the door unless I see them first.
Smart.
Yeah, they glow in the dark.
Right. That's smart. Because they're everywhere. These troll accounts are just
my goodness.
sick. you know, anybody that admins knows.
And what is with the porn lately? In our group, they're trying to get in. You open it up, and it's like, oh, I didn't really want to see that. Yeah. It's like,
I don't want to go wash your eyeballs out when you get up in the morning and your little feed at the top where you've got all the stories, and there's all these nasty little pictures.
It's out of control.
It's horrible.
Yeah, it's out of control. The amount of these young girls doing OnlyFans and like the amount of stuff that they put out through TikTok and Instagram is absolutely mind-blowingly ridiculous. It's like
it's the mentality at the moment.
Can you get a little bit more self-respect? Like
no, that's where we're rapidly declining.
I mean, granted, it is one of the oldest professions on the planet.
Didn't we know this was Sodom and Gomorrah? Come on, let's go back to our revelations.
Yeah.
I'm teasing because anyone who's been around my site long enough knows that I hate to go to the religion, but I've been throwing that out a little bit more lately. You know, trying to catch a few people on the side. You know, this is the answer to all of these changes that were sort of documented. And you got to remember that the Bible has been rewritten about 40 times since the Spanish Inquisition alone. And it's all to serve them and not you. And what we're trying to do is show you the rest of the story, not disprove it.
Yeah, not just the little skeleton bits that they show you.
Yeah, pre-Abrahamic, other civilizations. And, they're just now discovering, and we talk about Göbekli Tepe and all of that all the time. And these are these previous civilizations that they talk about. The archaeology goes, yeah, they lived up here on goats and that and the other thing. But what they don't take into account was the climate was different. There was, and they don't take into account that Egypt fed people off the northern Sahara Desert, which then was a green, lush, vast, all the way to, Tripoli and all of this, was wheat fields after wheat fields with swamplands and alligators and everything else. And the whole climate has changed since. Somebody has their volume up loud.
Yeah, but there's some kind of feedback happening. I'm not an expert, but it's kicking back.
It happened when Catherine came back on, so I was thinking she had something else turned on.
Oh,
like a reverberation.
Like she has
speakerphone.
Can you hear me again?
Now, but chopping.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes,
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, I turned on my Bluetooth.
Okay.
That seems
right. Hold on.
That sounds better. Better.
It
Not
does.
as echoey.
It do?
Yeah, and I don't hear that
She's
clicking.
like, oh wow, finally something that works. Shame.
I think Christopher had to go run an errand. If I remember, he told me he had to step away.
Yeah.
As far as I know, he'll be back. But I do have a slideshow of pictures that I went through of, from Jillian's accounts and just, rounded up some pictures for us to look at. So how about we look at that while we wait on Christopher?
Okay.
So that'll give us something new and different to look at.
I'm excited. Let's go.
So bad though. I don't have an intro or nothing made on. Ran out of time. So
that's all right. It was
regardless.
We still have something to look at. It's a surprise birthday.
Yeah. So
thank you.
A pretty picture.
Oh wow! When I wait till that lady.
Curly hair.
I remember that day.
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that Ozzy?
That one. That's Theo.
Oh, Theo.
Theo's first groom.
Look at him.
Wow.
Oh, it's adorable.
Pussycat.
And there's the girls. That's the first day they looked out the window, out the door. The very first day they went out the door. And that was after 3 months here.
Where's the birds?
Just wait. There's pictures of birds too here.
No, that's what the cats.
Yeah, I know, right? Right.
Dead birds. Pretty.
Yeah, nice.
And there's me longing for my two sons, but you can see the little planet on the right there, the little. Oh, there they are.
There's the birds.
Yeah, there they are.
You ate them all. Come on, just lie down now.
There's the birthday girl.
Yep.
You should have told me you were going to do this, Rebecca. I have one of her in a bathing suit.
Oh.
No way. Double trouble.
Yeah, I save it to hold it over your head when you're not being good.
Oh, my bathing suit one. There's Nibiru.
Yeah, look at that.
That's beautiful.
That's so good.
So beautiful.
I'm jealous. Y'all got good.
It's another one of those photos that it's like, okay, there's a sun, and if that isn't a planet, I don't know what it isn't.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, we're seeing the dark side of them because they are between us and the sun until they go overhead and beyond us, which is what they're doing now.
Right.
And, oh my God, I cannot wait.
Synapticity.
Synapticity, it looks like, isn't it? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. There is, Gary. Isn't it true? I mean, we're all got all these different accents going here.
Yep.
That's the idea. Around the world.
It's so cool. We're here all together. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Where was that one, Jillian?
In Inverness. That's the thing in the middle of Inverness.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, there we go.
Bottom of Uri.
Look at that. It's peeking out from behind.
Ooh.
Yeah. Wow.
That's fine.
Oh, look at that.
Atu's moon, Atu, Uri, and Saru. 1, 2, 3, 4. And the red asteroid coming down at a hard angle. Dead center.
In the middle?
Yeah. Ninja.
The white cloud was the red asteroid.
All right now. All right now. Straight to beat somebody up.
Yep. Ninja girl.
Wouldn't
The
you?
cat's like, oh shit, mommy.
Ninja Gillian.
What you doing, mommy?
Nice. That is so black cat typical.
No, Synapticity. Synapticity.
Right there? That is.
Yep.
That's that too, isn't it? Or is it?
Like it is.
Yep. Atu's moon in front of Atu.
It's got the purple hands when I was at the beach. Oh yeah,
And
that was the day
V-shape.
when we had a bonfire at the beach on the 21st of that month, where it's the solstice.
I remember
There it is
that.
again.
And it's
Lead
got that weird
asteroid in
echo
front
again.
of his moon, in front of his Saturn, in front of Nibiru.
Okay. Oh, Libby's on the right.
Yeah. Nibiru's quite far on the right now. As we look at the sun, it's off our right shoulder.
Oh yeah, right. The spin tarn. That's right. They put books there, so you could take books out when you go to the Fin Farm hippie community thing. It's like a commune. Well,
You sure it's not Dr. Who's?
That's what I was going to ask.
Wrong
Oh,
color.
no.
Wrong booth.
Look at that thing.
That, of course, is Saru cutting off the top of the sun just prior to. And look at the size of the sun. Way big.
Little. It is.
It's way bigger than
Somebody-
in Scotland. It's way bigger than it should be. It should be the size of a 50-cent piece instead of a grapefruit.
No, my friend's horse.
You didn't look too happy on that one, Jillian.
What about the creatures in the trees ready to eat your face off? I'm joking.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I was trying not to stand in Bucky or something, you know.
Over the years, I have talked to people that were, I believe, schizophrenic, and they were constantly messaging me about the creatures that are living in the tops of the trees. And it happens so often, I couldn't believe it. And I'm not saying from the same person either. It was a number of people over the years.
There are entire groups and channels on TikTok devoted just for that. So they're out. I mean, there's a lot of people that see him. I don't know if they think they are elementals or whatever. Yeah. I mean, it is kind of strange that more and more and more people just started in the last few years seeing faces and things. I didn't hear of that, you know, up until just a few years ago. But now there's like, you know, some more and more people are just now starting to see these things.
Look at that. There are tons of faces in most. There are tons of faces. I'm sorry to jump in. There are tons of faces in all of these pictures that you will require a second look. I'm just saying.
Right. I hear you. I mean, I think it's fascinating, you know, because I've been seeing him. Sam knows I've been seeing him for years.
And then on the other flip side of the coin, you know, for, you know, our collecting science, we've also had to go to the opposite and call it pareidolia. And then we tried to avoid conversations about that. Although on the side, there have been some of us that have been collecting those videos as well. So
I'm not on duty today. You're safe.
I know. I mean, could there be something supernatural about it, though? I mean, I know
we've talked about.
I spent my whole childhood seeing teddy bears and sheep and things in the sky. It's just when
that's normal.
Okay,
different.
It's normal.
I got to where I got to where I'd zoom in. I mean, I'd sit there for, I mean, I spent several years looking at these faces, made several videos just of it. But what I saw is when you zoom in, I mean, they're infinite. It's not just a teddy bear or a bunny rabbit. It's way more than that. And they're making like these weird faces. Alan saw them just as well as I did. We would sit there together and look at pictures back and forth. It's endless.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
It's like, what is this? It's like I'm looking at a cartoon or something.
Okay, what about
Apophis?
Yeah.
Let's talk about the Egyptian legend of Apophis.
Hey, Chris is back. Really? Oh, here, yeah.
My least
Apophis
hey,
reaches
Chris.
down to earth and steals up souls and eats people. And inside Apophis are those souls.
Wow.
That's deep.
Okay, well, I would believe that.
We talked about how the Nephilim giants' souls were not picked up, but other things happened to them.
Right.
This is why we see different sizes.
There's 12, 20, and 22.
Well,
I think he was 13
There's
years old.
videos of these giants building the pyramids.
Wow.
That was 2 cycles ago.
What, the magpies?
7,300 years or prior or sooner.
Magpies are black.
Cube.
I have magpies living in the tree outside my house right now.
I love them in Colorado. I used to talk to them all the time. There were so many
Look at
of
that
them.
golden wave. Look, there's like a face, right?
Well, that is Atu's moon, and
there's many faces.
That's Atu's moon and whatever else is behind it, including Saru all the way in the back. That's why it's orange yellow.
Now there is a face you won't forget.
Like, what? Me?
That's crazy.
He said, not again, mommy, please.
Too big, huh?
Did I eat your sandwich?
Wasn't me.
You would carry
what you doing, dog?
Without you looking.
Look at those curls.
And of course, you know, the topic is, you know, Jillian's birthday party, so we have to remember that.
That's right. That's right.
Look at my goofy face all the time. Huh. Oh, look at those lovely flowers.
I don't see that.
We love it, Jill.
Oh, look.
That's
He's
so
just
cute.
so cute. He looks like that never-ending story. You know, the doggy that flew him everywhere.
Falcor?
Falcor, that's the word.
All I could think of was Atreyu.
Yeah.
Falcor.
I'm Artax, man.
Oh, God, I couldn't watch that movie. Atreyu and the horse, and oh, God.
It's a great book.
Man. Like, I don't know how many times I watched that video thinking the horse wasn't going to die this time when I watched it.
Oh, when he got eaten by the mud.
Oh.
Yeah, that was stinky.
Hopelessness.
Oh, the standoffs. He's not getting any.
Never dies because it's the end of the movie.
That is probably Saturn's yellow moon in front of the Saturn.
Ain't that cool?
The ion going off to the left. I mean, the right. God, I don't even know my lips anymore. Hello, Kitty.
Yeah, no, that was when I told Grace she had to wear a harness when she went for a walk. Like,
that's a regal FU. Oh my.
Yeah.
Stay with that look, man.
Yeah.
Like,
you know that look.
That's their brother Teddy with their mama. That's their brother and their mom, and that's their other mom.
Who's that?
Other mother. Other mother.
Some Madonna.
Yeah, it must be.
Sup, Chris?
Look at that thing.
Catherine with us finally?
Yeah.
Yeah? How you doing?
Yeah.
Andrea.
Child's getting old, honey.
Dogs. 2 dogs, 2 cats.
I'm getting old. But I love y'all. You know it.
Oh, yeah.
We know it. We know it, girlfriend.
I'm glad you finally were able to, get on the show.
Yeah, shame. It took me like half the show, you poor thing.
It's all right.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, StreamYard didn't like me, evidently. And so I'm gonna get in here one way or the other. I love that butterfly.
Oh man, look at it. We have one of those in our house. First moved in, and it must have been like the length of my arm. I don't know. I've never seen a moth or
a lunar.
I've never seen one that big before.
Probably
us out.
a
I'm like,
lunar
not a
moth.
problem. Yeah.
Christoper, when Nancy and Brenda and I met up on the west part of Pennsylvania 2 years ago, a lunar moth had Brenda penned outside. It sat on the screen door, would not let her come back in the house. She had a royal fit.
Right.
Oh, no.
They're huge. They're big.
They're huge. They're bigger
like,
than your hand.
You can go, if I go like this, it was that bigger.
Yeah.
Bigger.
That's the size of a ball.
Yeah. They are beautiful.
People, yeah.
Oh, that's cute, Julian.
Not be a wet blanket. Oh, look at that. That is the red asteroid.
Wow. Whoa. That's the red asteroid.
Yeah, the red and the little stuff in front of it and around it. Not to be a wet blanket, but Christoper is here, so I don't know how many more pictures we have here, but
oh well, we can take your there's more, but sure, let's stop it here. We'll pause it here.
I have that one.
Look at that little rebel right there.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh man.
I'm gonna argue with you no matter what you tell me.
Yep.
Yeah.
10 years old. Well, no, I was 9. I still have
Oh, he's right here. He's drinking water. I'll get him in a second.
Okay. It's birthday pet day.
Yeah, right.
Hey, Caroline, you look great.
So
I was sitting here.
So do you.
I was sitting here listening to
I
you.
can hear you.
I'm in the golf ball playing.
I saw you before.
We have to get back to why we're here.
I know. the camera thing turned itself around the other way. So I ain't gonna fight with it. I'll end up having to go back in and go back out again, and they probably say no. You ain't let me back
We
in.
can hear you really good though. You're nice and clear. So
thank you, man.
if it's not,
Where's Phil at?
Right here.
Catherine is a hoot.
Phil said no.
Let me tell you.
Come on, stop it, dog.
Well, and you got sandy cheeks.
Yeah, that's her.
Okay.
Showing her funny face. I'm playing.
Right?
Okay. You already see Christopher's video?
Yes,
I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'm ready. Long overdue. All right. And then I still have a video to
all
share.
the videos are great. Okay.
I'm
Totally.
sorry, UK Surfer. We do try to stick to topic, but we're old friends, and so we have a tendency to gossip once in a while.
And today is birthday day, so it's
Right,
totally
so we're,
different from a
on the topic.
business show.
That's right. Let me go just to run the house.
Goosebumps. He wants us to experience goosebumps. Goosebumps to the birthday.
So that's what we putting the hammer down, all right?
Okay, Christopher.
There it is.
Here we go.
Oh, that's worth an award.
Back.
It's long.
Yeah.
Prepared.
Long. You can talk.
Oh, I
Don't
watched
forget
this
that Tim
again
is
this
right next to
morning.
Sarah.
This is awesome.
Now these are all
Yeah.
group members, and Rebecca makes all the comparisons. These are all featured posts for the month of December through Nibiru Followers Anonymous.
Awesome. Oh,
The
wow.
way you put it together is well done.
I've been doing them every month since like last March. So you guys, anybody watching can go back, look them up. I just thought it was cool to start making like a compilation video of everybody's posts.
How on earth do you find the time?
Impressive, yeah. That's a
I
lot of work.
don't know. I kind of learned how to make the videos pretty quickly.
Sure did.
I can, it's harder to go out and take the photos and actually get, credible pictures of the planets and all the other objects. But once you have the material, you can really put it in the video creator and make a video relatively quickly.
I'm still learning.
And we can also reiterate the fact that you can't make this up, and it's so repetitive, and it matches everything that we've been talking about for documented years. And it just falls in. And so you can't create this. You can't write this in. This isn't something you can make up. This is really happening up there. I mean, we don't have stellar things going on over the top of us. And they go, well, it's knocked loose in clouds. No, that only happens over the Arctic region. But no, they've handed you a bill of goods for a decade telling you there's all these new cloud types. No. This is the classic plan.
I crack up from some of it, and I'm like, wait, well, hold up.
Right? And then it's just like, that cognitive dissonance there.
Yeah. Like, where was this cloud 35 years ago when I was sitting out on the field? Like, where was this cloud 40 years ago when I was in
Right. We've never seen guys.
In 2011, I saw the system. It was looking like a bunch of lights in the sky. Even at night, it glowed.
Oh, yeah.
My friend Robert, what was his name? Robert West showed me his capture of it, and I was like, "You playing with me?" He says, "Nope." And he showed me like 4 or 5 different camera views he took of it from his house.
Right.
And then where I used to live previously, way on the other side of town, you could see it real good, and it looked like a bunch of lanterns in the daytime. Like you stick a penny. Yeah, like you stick a penny up there, and you put a penny light up there, and you can see the sun that far away.
Red asteroid.
But also at that time, I was getting visited by a lot of UFOs over that way.
What? No.
Yes, a lot of them.
That's crazy.
Serious.
I think I've had one, except for the cubes, obviously. We're seeing those all the time, but I think I've only had one.
I saw one 2 weeks ago, Christopher. Again.
Yeah. Again?
Again. Yeah.
For years.
Man, they've been nuts.
Yeah,
there was a
guy like that before in your life.
Never.
No.
I've lived in the desert my whole life. We have pink skies, nothing like that.
And I drew them, you know.
Yep.
Like that, for example.
Yeah, I've never seen clouds like that until sometime in the last like 5 to 10 years. Like
you can see how the clouds round up, straight up. It's incredible how far they go to the point where you can't see them anymore.
Yeah.
It's not just a regular storm cloud. It's a literal ball of clouds they're round. You can see how round all of this stuff is with your own eyes.
Rebecca posted a new video about the film from skies from planes, and I sent her a copy of it as well after this as well. That I hope we'll get to later.
That turned out nice.
You know, the whole point is to sway and inform. The reality is it's not anything that we expect, because these damn things are so much bigger and so much closer than we ever expected to see. And we've all argued this to a never-ending grind on our own brains to get to where we are today. But this is not made up. It is really happening.
Wow. Man.
Remember, purple lightning did not exist over a decade ago. It was about 14 years ago.
Got it. Wow. Every time I see that photo, it blows me away.
No.
Purple lightning comes from a high altitude. Purple lightning comes from high altitude discharge. Purple lightning comes from
Reed Timmer, the storm chaser, he captures a lot of those.
Okay.
But not purple.
So
yeah, even
so check him out when he posts a lot.
In the 90s, when I used to live in Colorado, you'd be up in the mountains, snowstorm in the down low, and you'd see all the the planes getting beat up by lightning. There was never purple lightning. It was always like a lightning storm that you'd see in from the top down. It was never anything like what we're seeing now, which is all like plasma discharges and planetary discharges.
But
it's all like it's changed so dramatically, and so many people are just caught up going, whatever.
Oh, that was nice. It's like discharge like we've never seen before.
Yeah.
Especially those.
But have you noticed the tubes are sitting right there?
Yes. Like
they're all sitting right there, and there's a discharge every time.
Every day.
Every day.
I get 10, 12, 20, 25 views of it every day from around the world. People send me stuff. And I'm the clearinghouse, and I've been screaming this ever since April of 2019 when they moved from where they were to where they are still. And this is where we didn't talk about them totally publicly. We were talking about them in different channels early,
right? And
it wasn't even topic in Montana Skywatcher 2 for quite a while until after I saw it by eye. And once we saw the cubes by eye, that was like 2017-18. Even though we knew that the Texas Cube got here in 2015. So it wasn't fully, I was sticking to the planets because, I got serious rules. So, only stuff which we could prove. Look at that. Oh, I love that.
when those first pictures came in, Sam.
Go ahead, please.
From outer space. God, brain dead. Solar. We saw like.
What is that?
Think of the channels. Shows the sun every day.
What, Soho?
Yeah, something like that. But we had a picture of the cube going towards
Soho.nasa.org.
Yeah, I still have several of those photos.
I think I have 3 of those.
Yeah, and the cube was seen nearby. And what they were doing, and we've got quite a few pictures where the Empire orb and the cube are parked next to each other. And then other cubes and other orbs we have pictures going back, long time. 2015, 2017, 2019, 2020, on and on and on. And then after that, literally from 2023 on, it's been nonstop every day. Those ion towers right there, people, are a polarity. It's a super highway between electricity, between the planets, because we live in an electrical planet. And there's bleed off between these bodies.
Ion.
Yeah. It's a bleed off.
I've seen them in different colors.
Cool.
Where I used to live, I used to see them.
Right. Everything is run on electricity, and man has yet to even broach the ramifications of what the Earth rhythms alone. Earth puts off 235 volts, and Tesla knew that. And it's in a hum cycle, and if you tune items to receive that, you can have broadcast power, which is exactly what the pyramids were all about. Because the rocks are stacked up to a phi and pi. You can look this up. PHI and PIE equation between the two of them. This is a huge secret for all you Einsteinians. Compare those phi and pi together, and you will come up with a harmonic resonance equation. Hint, 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 hint. Anyway, it's kind of a tease, but it's worth looking up. And there, the ley lines and all of that, and the Earth has so much more to do with what's going on in the tip and the planet. And by the way, have you heard, everybody, that the Sahara Desert is turning green?
Yes.
So I will remind you, and the Amazon has dried out, and it's snowing its ass off right now, and like half the United States, from Kansas and Nebraska all the way to Washington D.C. are now a frozen ice mass. Oh, and by the way, I do have to mention, for folks in California, Arizona, and New Mexico, you are going to have emergency high winds today from 60 to 100 miles an hour.
Whoa!
Beware. Oh, yes,
a lot higher than what they're telling us.
Yeah. The early announcements were yesterday and the day before, but today they toned it down, and I went, no, I don't believe you.
Yeah, they played it down.
Yeah. And
I'm sorry, Sam, where did you say that was going to be at?
And there's a new storm front coming in off the coast of Seattle, about to hit here in Montana, and we are, of course, snow covered. And normally we're a little less comfortable than we are. It's 29 degrees. Anyway,
I'm feeling for
this is all really happening, and the aliens are here, the planets are here, and the asteroids are here, and holy crap, we're screwed. And what do we the fleas on Earth do? Christopher laid this movie out so well, and that's why I call it a movie. This film, because the time comparisons. Look at that. That's Attu's moon underneath the spiral asteroid trail.
Is it spiral?
And that.
Well, there's a lot of sightings for that too.
The lead asteroid has not been this prominent for quite a long time, but this is the spiral asteroid. Okay. That is in the low horizon off the deck current thing. It's a concentric orbit asteroid that has 2 of them, and one smaller than the other, and that's why it does the spiral. This is the bottom of Attu.
I gotta get my cat. Let it. Hang on.
You can tell by the color, and that has to do with the difference change. Recently, in the last 2 years, the planetary movement has been so much that we were seeing them blue, 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 blue. But now we're going to start seeing facial colorations as they pass and go above us higher and they're actually getting smaller right now. than they were even 2 years ago. So we're going through a transition. However, the out view is blending together so hard, it's almost at times can be quite difficult to tell which planet is which.
So have these planets affected our magnetic pole?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we're going through that right now.
Yeah. So
there, like we talked about earlier,
there
we have this Arctic blast. We're cold now because the planet just rolled and tipped. So the polar region above us is and
lost you.
I know what you're talking about.
Cutting out, Sam.
Hello, he's gone.
I think he's not there.
All right.
You talk about sensitive stuff, they cut you off.
So what about a pole shift?
Well, the reason I ask is, as I said, my room is orientated to the east, and I've noticed over the last few years the actual shift of where the sun lies. And normally in summer, it's usually either directly east or slightly northeast. Now, we're in summer, and the sun is actually rising in the southwest. And this is perplexing. I don't understand why that would be, unless it's a planet that's actually coming over the top of Earth and blocking out the sun. So, yes, I'm very curious as to where we are in the dynamics at the moment.
Ours comes up in the southeast.
Okay.
Where'd Sam go?
He disappeared about 2 minutes ago.
I was like, it's so quiet. I was like, where did he go? But I don't see him at all here. Wow.
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's, oh my word.
So I don't know, like, as again, like my orientation is different because I'm always looking east and I'm on the coast. So obviously what I see is different to you guys being on either coast.
But Lindsay just said the same thing. It's just not where she used to see it. It used to rise at the top of her street here and set at the bottom of the street. And I can attest to that. It used to do that. And then just in the last couple of years or so, it doesn't do that anymore. It's as if we've gone the other way.
Yeah,
and everything
if we've gone another 10 degrees or something.
We've tipped to another extent just recently.
I read, I guess the pole is now in the
Siberia.
Siberian tundra, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said that the North Pole has waggled as well. So yeah, we're not talking shit. We're actually talking truth. We know that we haven't seen it in those places anymore. It has definitely moved. It's like when I left South Africa, it had moved as well. You could no longer grow I couldn't grow my sugar beans where I used to grow them because when I put them in there, they got completely incinerated and they died within a day.
Exactly.
And there was a great big burn mark in the middle of the lawn where the sun came up and, it come out somewhere wrong and it burned a big hole in the grass.
Yeah, well,
I used to say, that's proof. It's physical proof.
No, well, I've got rose bushes out
rubbish. Oh, you're just making it up. Oh, you're just being dramatic.
Well, there's obviously something different because for years I've had rose bushes out the front and they've always grown natural place. Now this year they've gone berserk. They're halfway up my windows. So there must be something to do.
Sam said that about his as well. Is Sam back yet?
Yeah, the plants are going berserk.
Yeah. I have bushes in the front of the house. We can no longer see up and down the street. That's how bad they grew this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're supposed to be ornamental small things. They're huge.
So that must mean to me, because I'm also into permaculture and electroculture. Right. And the electroculture is where you have the copper wire into the ground to give it more ions because you don't need fertilizer. I've had to remove all of those because I've noticed burn patches in the actual soil.
By the way, I'm back.
We're taking in far too much radiation.
Hello.
I was, of course, telling you, important
is.
things about what was where, and immediately I got shut off and booted out of StreamYard.
Wow.
Sensitive
See?
material.
See?
Yeah, guys, I promise. Go get some coffee and some more donuts. I'll be boring.
Bad boy, what you gonna do? Oh well.
Chocolate donuts, boo.
I promise not to tell you where the planets are. Okay. Oh my God.
I'll tell you where the pretty planets are. We promise. You can come to our houses. Give you a sweetie.
Did you notice that I have
our celestial friends?
Only when I'm telling you what's where do I get knocked off.
Yep.
Well, you were talking about a pole shift, right?
Yes.
That's what I thought.
All right. The magnetosphere is our electrical outside, and we have poles on our personal magnetosphere of our planet. And when a larger body comes in that has a larger, more electrical different pole, you've seen those ion bleed offs up to the sky. Well, it'll also discharge and push, or when the poles manipulate and bump into each other. Not the pole, but the magnetospheres push into each other. We've heard those trumpeting sounds in the sky, like things scraping and rubbing. Yeah. And we hear it in our ears. The animals are freaking out, and all of this, and the birds are crowing in the middle of the night, and all that crap. We are pushed because it's like, a bunch of guys in sumo suits, and those little plastic suits you run around in and bump into each other. Well, we are smaller sumo guys compared to these bigger, like, for example, I believe that Saturn is bigger than we are, and she's coming in proximity now. So we are tipping away, which is why we have this Arctic blast going on, literally from eastern Montana all the way to Japan, and even the Ukraine and Russia and all of those northern countries are now feeling a very Arctic dip from the tipping of the Earth. And they're called. Oh, you should see the size of that thing that just went through. They were talking about the storm that went through the United States, but if you pulled back off the planet, it was even larger. And there was this big rotational, huge planetary half-quarter planet rotational thing from hell, and wow, what a storm that was! And you didn't get to see it in entirety on the news, and it's just huge. So we have to get ready for way more than that yet. This winter. Now I will remind everybody. I did tell everybody to buy snow tires all the way to the East Coast. Does anybody remember that?
Yes.
They need them now, don't they?
Yes, they do.
That was my point.
Don't be caught outside without the proper equipment.
Be prepared.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was asking.
Ben
did. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Sweet. No, I was asking this Meta AI who you were.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got all these long answers. It keeps asking me, "Do you want to know more?" And I'm like, "Yes." And it's got a whole bunch of.
Yes, I want to know more. Let me have it.
Rebecca, who am I? Who am I?
Yeah, I'm going to show you. Hang on 1 second. It asked me again if I want to know more. I'm like, yes.
See, I told you.
Tell it, give me all information that you have.
Yeah, it's.
Careful, she'll crash your phone.
Oh, okay.
I know, right?
Oh, okay.
I want to know everything, Pinky.
I know.
No, Pinky brain.
Pinky and the brain. The same thing we did last time.
Pinky and the brain. Oh, yeah.
So while I'm getting that, here's the pictures that Sam sent me. We can look at those a second. Sam sent me pictures before the show. So this is what.
Come on, Sam. Did you send me any birthday pictures? I want a new birthday picture. I want a picture that I haven't seen.
These are good pictures. All good.
Got pictures for my birthday.
No pouting. No pouting.
You haven't seen these,
No
I promise you. They're all new. They're not old.
I'll be right back.
Oh no, where's she going?
She hit the self-destruct button by mistake.
Oh god. AI took her out.
Stinky and the brain. The brain is really insane. Yeah.
I love that show.
We could go to Adventure Time, but we don't dare.
Oh, Kitty, pick it up the Amazon book.
Haven't seen Adventure Time for years.
Yeah, I have the whole series on DVD.
Oh, we do too.
Okay.
We do too. And South Park.
My daughter grew up on Adventure Time, and they were, introduced to it, and they wouldn't let me not buy that for them. So that was their allowance for a few months.
I was meant to say to you the other week, Sam, the latest episode of Doctor Who involved them walking through specific time portals, which I thought was very interesting.
The Pleiadians.
Which one? Which one? The old Doctor Who or the new one?
The recent ones.
I'm not even up on the new Doctor Who, so.
Oh, there's so many Doctor Who's. I mean, how many years ago?
Samuel.
As you can see,
by the way, they're all on Disney Plus.
Yeah, I know. I didn't do anything about that yet.
That was my message.
I already watched television, and God,
let me know when you download the app, buddy.
I'm still doing all the laundry and the garbage and the housework and the cleaning and teenagers and cooking meals and all of that. So yeah, I haven't had a lot of sit down time. I turned the other night, last night, for example, we had pork chops.
Oh, nice.
And garlic mashed potatoes and green beans. And right after dinner, I went to sleep.
Right.
Oh, no.
Isn't that good?
Oh, it was. I ate too much, of course.
You need stuffing with that.
I know.
Tell one of your daughters, Sam, to just download the app and then send me a message, and we'll go from there, and we'll take care of it. I got you.
Keep that in mind.
Yeah, I got you. I just need you to download the app, and then
I remember what we talked about before. Oh, look at this picture. Can you hit pause, Rebecca?
It's a still picture.
Okay,
so it's not going anywhere.
Okay, all right, everybody. What do you see here?
An SD.
I see a sun, a moon, and 2 planets.
Same.
There are more than
3.
Same here.
Oh, say that again.
That's T1.
Looks like 2 suns, man.
There are more than 2 planets here.
Okay.
3.
Open core of Zero.
1, 2, 3.
Middle above the pointy
I see it
mountain.
now.
As well as Matim.
The darker one.
Also,
I was going to say
Matim is above the pointy mountain on the right.
That's the
the side of Uri is behind the gray cloud, and Atu's moon is in the top left and the top right.
Right.
Atu's moon is the white cloud, and Atu is the purple cloud in the upper left. So there are, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4 planets, a moon, a Texas cube, and a long box cube, and a few asteroids.
A couple of destroyers.
Okay, and now I am remiss. Now in the middle, you go all the way to the top of the middle of the picture, and to the left, you'll see a purple blob, and that is the Skull asteroid.
Whoa!
Amazing.
A what?
So here's the drawing. Something like that. See, there. That is this. Yeah.
Yeah, the Skull asteroid is top center of the pic, just slightly to the left, and you can see the eyes and the jaw sticking out from behind. Now, a lot of the times, there's a smaller asteroid in front of the face of
right there.
Whoa.
And it is been prominent for weeks. But the Texas cube is also in that shot.
So the skull.
I got a skull. I got the skull right here in my hand.
Now, Rebecca, do you remember those rainbow pictures we showed on last week's show? And if you look at that gray cloud above the pointed mountain on the right, that gray cloud matches that rainbow stuff we saw last week. Exactly same shape. That's the Texas cube.
Oh, that one. Yeah. Okay. Let me get it.
And the yellow in this shot on the far right middle, that long boxy area could quite easily, and I'm not completely convinced yet, but I'm 75% sure that's the long box cube. And if you look at the proximity between the two of them, they're very close together right now. And this is a current picture from Tony. Thank you very much, Tony. And it is this week.
Wait, here it is. It was this one. That's cube.
Yeah.
Right.
Real cool.
Right.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Amazing.
Yeah. Now look at that, and then you look back at you go back to the other one if you can. Right there. See that gray cloud dead center just above the pointy mountain on the right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks the same.
Same Texas cube and
same shape.
The side orb is what is going to the points on the right.
That dark, oh my gosh, it's exactly the same.
Right. Side orb is
exactly the same, isn't it?
Ding, 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 ding.
I took
You win a
a
cookie.
comparative shot and used that
That's
picture
so cool.
to compare the picture that I took with
Are y'all
that
blown
one.
away?
Yeah. And that's how we do our science.
That's acceptable. That's an acceptable present. Yeah, you can make those two up, Rebecca, and then send me that, and I'm going to put happy birthday.
Yeah. No, I was going to say we have to pause because Dennis needs our help.
Okay.
He cannot see his comment coming up. I can see your comment, Dennis.
I can see it.
Is he on the other site then?
Are you on the backup channel? I bet you are.
I was just
That's
going to say
what's going on.
We got the Nibiru followers main, and then there's Nibiru followers backup. If it says backup, then you want to go to the main channel. That's where we all are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
David says he's
hello, Dennis. Yeah. Anyway, so let me know. That's all. I just wanted to
come on, buck up, little campers. We're only 3 hours 44 minutes into a show here.
I know. Move on here. Moving on. All right, there. That was kind of similar. I thought I threw that in there.
I cannot wait to see what happens with Tim.
Yeah.
Look how big it is in this photo.
I mean, Tim is approaching, and you can in the left picture, in the upper left picture, you can, if you look just beside the sun to the left, you can almost see the mountain range of Matim, which we know is you're looking at Matim, also the cloud pattern and the mountain range on the face of Matim. Beautiful. But you don't know that because I do, because I've seen Matim longer than anybody else. So.
Is it inhabited?
No. Matim is very tiny, very bright blue. I believe it's like Ice Age thing. Matim has its own unique orbit pattern that it goes literally from the face of Saru and then all the way out in front of Saru and then comes back around Uri. And the last time we saw Matim was like 2016, 2017. And then she went behind Uri all the way out to Saru. And now as we watched Uri move over and out of the way and above us, we got to see behind Uri to notice that Matim is starting to crop out between Uri and Saru as Saru is approaching from dead center, whereas Matim and Uri are going more over dead center to our left. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
See, okay, so we basically saying Matim is making a figure 8, going in and out.
No, around from the face of Uri, from the face of Saru all the way around Uri and back. It has a completely different orbit model than either of the two arms of the planet model. And you'll have to become familiar with that in order to have that make any sense. And I do have a drawing for it, but I don't know if Rebecca has a copy of it right off the hand.
For which one?
The widened out, smaller orbit model of Matim.
Where's our 5D computer engineer?
I don't know if I do or not.
Yeah, we kind of need a team and a very nice philanthropist or two.
Yeah, or two, or three.
Like Tony Stark, give us a
Yeah.
a table to
Right.
work with,
Right.
Really?
I'm Black Widow.
I mean, what does it take?
Yeah, if and this is part of why I do the hand drawings, because it's so much easier for me to do the hand drawing than sit down for 3 hours and try to do it graphically.
How about that?
And I used to do that, and and then I did the cutout drawings for a long time, and then I did the show more videos where I was putting out a weekly video for everybody. Boy, the weekly almost killed me. But my kids were young and they were like playing at my feet while I was doing it, so it was okay.
Yeah, every once in a while they'd stick their hands up and take a planet that you weren't using and make it.
Oh, no way!
Oh, they were awesome.
That's
But
great.
one day Sam was showing one of his construction paper ones, and this horse goes across the screen.
Yeah, the horse. Remember?
The famous horse. That is my most famous,
That's great.
favorite map ever that I kept. It's the one with the horse.
Yeah.
And then I added Burger King toys, and
Yeah, you had all kinds of
Halloween.
things.
This, I look back at those now and I'm quite embarrassed. But
No.
What?
No.
They're babies. That's what they do.
Those are the best ones.
yeah, there's that same pattern right there, the square on the
I haven't
left-hand
seen
side,
it.
just above the sun to the to the upper left.
And look at this. What's this with a little string coming down?
And right now we're looking at it right here as well. Now, you see the light. This is a nighttime photo. The cube is in the blob in the upper right, and you can see the little stripes on it. That's literally a structure. And the blob on the dark blob in the middle left is the red asteroid. And then in front of the red asteroid is Casper.
Casper.
And you can see it's got the little ghost bottom on it.
Yes.
Casper, the friendly ghost.
Okay.
And what's this little one on the bottom?
Well, there is
That's
Atu's
like a
moon
thimble.
is behind the Texas cube in the middle upper part of the
No,
picture.
he went and laid
Atu is
down.
behind that, and the moon is creeping just below the edge of Atu at night.
What's the
And
little
the
thimble
outside,
thing? What's the thimble cloud?
It's either a sea trail or a shaft light between a body, a craft, or an electrical something, or a cutoff. I don't know. I can't call it, but I know what the rest is. It does look like it's okay. And there again, this is the red asteroid, and the 3 or 4 smaller ones, including Little Sister, that's in front of the red asteroid, in front of Atu and Atu's moon.
There. I sent them to you, Sam, so you'll have a copy too.
Okay,
those-
it came up. I will look at it
later. Yeah, there's a little bit there to read.
Excuse me.
It's interesting. It seemed mostly accurate. I mean, to a point, but then it made it sound like, this is all just a theory that's been disproven. That, it's like that's how the tone was.
How has it been disproven?
Right. Like, right. That's not.
Disprove this. You can't.
Right.
There's no way.
And they made his following
wrong
seem
here on
lower
number
than
one.
it is.
I do not suggest that our solar system is unstable. As a matter of fact, I suggest it's quite stable.
Right.
And it goes after cycle, and the AI is wrong.
I'll show you.
I read that within the first 2 paragraphs.
You saw. Let's look at it. We'll come back to these pics in a minute. Let's pulling it up. Hang on.
Come on, AI. If you're going to do it,
I know.
Get it right.
Get it.
Come on.
It pulls from Google. All this information it pulls from Google.
Yeah, I believe that
Everything.
too. Right. A lot of it sounds familiar, like it was learning from us, and what we've been typing.
Well, AI only takes in the information it gathers. So,
Because
it's obvious.
It even gives us a link. And this one, it dropped me a link, which took me to that, which is, you can type in Sam
Skywatcher 2,
and it pulls up all these links.
And
so
Nibiru
you're
update,
out there.
probably Radio Wasteland, and then there's Radio Wasteland.
Mm.
And I have 87 shows, Radio Wasteland. There are still a few copies of Understanding the Sky series on Sam Hofman on YouTube. And then there's some out there where other people posted them. And then, of course, I did the Fight for our Freedom Radio series, which there's quite a few of those. Usually, sadly, off topic. And then we're 96 now, right?
Yep.
Yeah, 96. That's amazing. Really. I remember before we started, you wouldn't.
I was 4 years old.
Yeah, you just don't even think you'd be that far along.
Hoffman touches on the connection between consciousness, the universe, and the human experience. Yes, I have found my bodhisattva, my chi. I have found my connection to why I'm here. From Off-World Source, film at 11. Stay tuned.
Moonsar. Existence, size, and orbit implications. I can barely see it.
Which column are we reading here?
Some of this, I'm on Nibiru and Planet X.
Or the idea that ancient civilizations possessed advanced astrology. Duh. Symbolism and codes, the decipher symbolism, texts and artifacts. Yes, for 15 years now, we have been a culmination where people are sending all of their stuff into one place, and we disseminate that information and turn into fact what fits, and we discard the rest that does not fit, because we know truth is simple and lies are complicated, and we have acquired the level of knowledge that we have, and we're doing quite good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Lost knowledge. Yes, I have acquired lost knowledge. I have studied Buddhism since I was 9, and many other religions, I might add. And yes, I found things that my father looked for. Let's put it that way.
Yes, religion. It's another one, isn't it?
Big
my dad was a Mason, so there's secret religions in the Masonics.
My parents were Mormon when they came to the United States from Holland. My father was in a concentrated slave labor camp during World War II.
Wow.
Holland. Both my parents from Holland. I'm a first generation American. And we were discriminated against because my parents sounded German right after World War II. And then they were over here with the Mormon church in Utah. And my parents were on the Tabernacle Choir and all of that crap. And then they left and moved up to Montana in the early 50s. So,
interesting.
And they lived on the Indian reservation, and I grew up with American Indian people, and was raised with Buddhism and Catholicism and Mormonism and all the other things that, and seanceism and tarot and all of the mystics, because in the early 70s, everybody had this big paranormal craze. Everybody wants to do seances in their home again, just like in the 1800s, in the 1880s or 1870s, they did that again. And it was this big push. And my parents dove into that crazy rabbit hole. Anyway, so.
Yes, seen the video of your house.
Excuse me?
Last night, I always cruise the internet. I have nothing else wonderful to do. I'm kidding. I love doing it. I'm being straight here. There was a video. There was a camera in the kitchen, and there was an actual ghost or the person that used to live at the house. When you remodel a house, they don't like you doing it.
Yeah, ghosts are quite real. Since childhood, I've seen spirits all my life in many various forms by the thousands, and they are quite real. I have photographs of them, and they are quite real.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what. This one went through the kitchen like you was throwing a fit. It threw everything out of the refrigerator. Oh. It threw everything on the table, on the floor. It went through the cabinets. It was breaking the dishes on the floor.
Well, that thoroughly crossed the threshold of poltergeist. I can't even say it. Poltergeistism.
There was no Carolyn in this one. This one was pissed off. Okay, well, I'm sorry, Carolyn, but I'm serious.
Well, you know, first of all, number one, never ever have a Ouija board in your house.
Never.
Don't even go there. Don't play with the spirits because the spirits
are quite
real. If you pay attention to them, they're going to pay attention to you. I recommend it. I see way more than I want to. I saw flashes this morning. I mean, serious light flashes above my head. I went, oh boy. You know, and they're quick and sometimes they're slow. Sometimes they walk through your room. Sometimes they sit down next to you at the table with you or on the couch.
Yep.
And I see that all the time, and I don't care for it, but yeah, they're quite real.
I just ignore them.
Right. I mean,
you need to do. You have to just ignore them because
everything's going fine.
Then they will continue.
If they do, they try to get your attention.
Well, they're all lonely and they're sad. They don't understand that it's not what we were told will happen to us when we go to heaven, because most people believe it will be quick, and that's not how it happens.
No. And I've got a lot of friends that are psychics too, and they say the same thing. They could be here for up to 3 weeks before they choose to move on.
I have a video documentary with me and several other people where I was suggested to go up to a certain haunted lake all the way back in Halley's Comet era in '97.
Gosh.
And we did magic too because of what I knew and what I'd learned, and it proved a lot. It was basically a shamanistic spell, and from what we witnessed, we saw different period clothing from hundreds of years ago, if not mixed all the way up till the present day. And there were different forms. There were orbs, there were blobs, there were rotten corpses, there were nice people, there were people in cloaks, different forms. And then there was the keepers, and then the green man, which is other things I don't go into major detail about, but I do have documented video pictures of this. And other witnesses that were there. And, you know, the green man is a huge part of lore and history. And I know what the off-world information says about humans, and there are parts of that I don't talk about.
Isn't Osiris the green man in Egyptian theology?
Could be, yeah. I believe we could probably add an attribution to that, yes. Now remember, you know, archetypes and all of that. For that, I recommend you see the Thunderbolts Project symbols of an alien sky.
That's Osiris right there, isn't it?
Yeah, perhaps. I see it, but I'm not an Egyptologist expert. I do know a lot about Egypt. I'm still trying to get all of the dynasties through my brain. Anyway,
that's why I read all these books, Sam.
I regularly watch a lot of Egyptology. Yes, I do, but I'm not an expert in it yet.
No, I don't think anyone could be an expert in it.
I can read some Latin, and I can read some of this and some of that, and even Russian's become easier. Although I'm not good at Russian at all, but I've noticed a change in my skills over since the last decade. But anyway.
Oh, and happy Orthodox Christmas!
Get better at it.
Yeah.
People are always sending me stuff, so when somebody sends me something, I really do try to scientifically examine it, and I take everybody's information as serious up to a point. I mean, there are certain people that I do scoff at, and I don't ignore or block many people, but anyway.
So what about the human residents?
The many arguments to keep running through this.
I'm educating somebody.
Okay.
I'm in some cloud group, and they're all. I got 50 or 60, reactions, and of those 60, let's see, 32 were laughing at me.
Oh,
and
nice. Thank you for listening.
and but 23 gave me a like. I got 2 hearts, 2 wow faces. So I mean, it's about a little under 50%. That's still higher than what I expected it to be. But a little over half are laughing.
Oh, okay.
About it. Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
we see, our target
that's what
market
happens.
with people that we hope.
Yeah.
It's like one person puts a laugh, so the rest have to follow.
But if you go in and you look at the Laughy Faces account, and then you start to see most are these real minimal shell accounts. There's like no.
Right, they got 2 followers,
8 friends,
no video,
just
no content.
Anyway, like almost like
No
one of
bio
the
information.
AI bot accounts targeting posts like ours, comments that we share, pictures. You know what I mean? I mean, I feel like it's on that level that they're just,
shills. That's all they are. Shills.
One of my videos has 47,000 views and 20 likes.
Darn it.
Okay, so
wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I thought, wow, I can't believe this.
20 likes, yeah.
Most of my videos only get like 200 views at the most, but one of them's got 47,000.
Hi, Maria.
So I went to go look, and there's barely any comments.
That's weird.
And if there is, you're crazy. Stop doing drugs. Stuff like that. And
on
TikTok.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They rude.
They do. Well, it's okay. I get the same thing about don't do drugs or you're
don't do drugs.
schizophrenic or it's all these. Yeah.
That's all the Generation X people at the moment that have got no clue. They're fundamentally, and this is what I find very disturbing, is anyone 35 and under usually don't have their brains in at the moment. They're so self-absorbed, they have no clue of what's going on around them.
Stare.
Well, also as
Too much
as a Gen Xer, and my son is 17, so I'm fully like immersed in watching him and these teens that don't know,
anything.
They don't know much. Now, granted, I teach my son a lot of things. And like I show him a lot of what we talk about in the pictures here, and he's like on point, like looking at the sky on the way to school in the morning, and so he's learning. He doesn't know all the names and stuff, but he knows that there's other things going on up there, and some of his buddies know too, which is nice to know. But the thing is that a lot of the parents of these kids who are Gen Xers have no idea. And they're so caught up in the whole like ideology that work, school, education by broken education system that's brainwashed them for their whole life. And that's and a lot of people unfortunately don't want to break through that brainwashing. They don't want to exercise these places in their brain that we've been designed to have.
That's why I left the profession, because I can't believe that since 1913, the Rockefellers have had the educational system locked down to a specific narrative.
Well, and they've had the Kundalini on lockdown in us.
Everything.
I mean, how many people do you hear talking about? Oh, I had a Kundalini explosion in the middle of my spine the other night, and it sent a shockwave ripple up through the channel of my spinal cord to my third eye and my pineal gland. And I woke up in the middle of the night with this pulsing flash in the middle of my forehead, and I didn't know what that was. And then all of a sudden, these other things are happening, which are, Kundalini movements all throughout the body. And people don't know that. They don't know this stuff. It's been turned off.
Well, that is known as the tap on the shoulder, because Earth is actually calling everyone.
Right.
That's what I meant. That's what's happening with the human
I'm sorry,
resonance.
I had to get that out after having not said words for a little while. Like my brain is starting to go.
When you walk around and you're wearing shoes, you know how much volts you get from planet Earth?
Yeah.
0.
Right.
0.
When you put your bare feet on planet Earth, you get pulses of 235 volts. That is an inner natural magic electrical earth hum that Tesla knew about, and that's where the natural generated electrical broadcast power can come from, but we still pay electrical companies every month.
And something else for you to know is that its same electrical system is what operates our cells,
including our heart and our brain. And so
people don't realize that our
also
heart
our
is fully
solar
electrical.
system and our universe
You put them towels on your chest and breathe that back.
it's all connected. Whatever that noise in the background was.
If we had our full biocircuitry intact and proper education, there would be about 90 times the percent of our population that understood what a Kundalini experience.
And that's what the movement of what we have to learn
when
is.
and where it starts and how.
It starts now, and we all have to learn this. We all have to now learn it and open up. And you do that by saying that it does exist.
It doesn't end. Like
you never quit growing.
I had my first Kundalini rising in 2003, and the night, like, you have Thanksgiving dinner, and then you go home and you go to bed. Well, the middle of that night, I had a Kundalini thing happen to me, and it has not stopped. And I talk to people about this, and they look at me like, even people that have been in this world, and they look at me like I'm the crazy one.
Well,
because I'm actually
once you
talking
achieve
about
an enlightenment, there is no going back.
Right.
You can never go home tomorrow.
No, I haven't gone backwards in 22 years. And it's like, I talk to people about like what Kundalini is, and they look at me like, even yoga teachers. And I'm like, come on, you're a yogi.
No, because they haven't connected with the fact that there's the electrical body and then there's the physical body. There is no separation.
Mic drop. Mic
Yeah.
drop. I don't
there's more to it, and that's how that works. And it all stems off of belief.
I don't even trust half the yoga teachers out there anymore.
Well, it all stems off belief is a circle also.
Wow,
you feel inside you and how you see things and you connect. And then when you go into those negatives, you just stop it by circling the belief in you and what you're touching and what you're feeling and what's below you, what's around you, what's now.
Right. It's like I said to somebody the other day, I was in my local co-op market, and I saw a woman who's known me for a long time. My dad and her husband were really, really good friends for a very long time. And, I asked her how she was. It was good to see her. And she's like, I'm good. I'm okay, blah, 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 blah. Except my knees are, this thing and that thing and the other. And I was like, believe me, I get it, said something about my knees. And she's like, you're not old enough to understand what that's like. And I said, listen, there's no such thing as old and young. It's a program in your mind. And she's like, if that's what you believe, and I wanted to be like, you know what? I'm like, people need to get over this whole notion of what they believe, because what they believe and what they've been taught is not.
Yeah, we are all being affected by the passing planets in ways, including the 7.1 earthquake this morning. And the coronal holes directly attached to the sun right now. And I mean, we're in a wow stage that's just, it's going to be volatile as all hell. And look how long it takes these people from Kansas all the way, Washington, D.C. to drive out, of the mess they're in, that they're not even ready for, which is amazing. That's normal Montana up here. kind of, we have the same amount of snow, and I'm kind of going, okay, whatever.
It snowed here, and it was like 3 inches, and people were freaking out. I'm like,
right.
We've had 6.
I'm like, come on.
We had 6.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because I don't know about you all, but like here, Tulsa, Oklahoma, when I was a kid, it snowed, like 2 feet or something. It snowed, and it's been so many years, like many years since it snowed more than like 3 or 4 inches, and that's once in a while. I mean, it rarely snows in the winter. It might snow once, 3 inches, and that's about all we get every winter.
You're on winter watch as of today, Rebecca.
Well, what?
Sorry. So you're on winter. Your area's on winter watch as of today by Reed Timmer.
Right. It's so cold. The cold.
Yeah.
It's 30 degrees. It's going to be down in the teens again tonight and tomorrow night.
Don't remind me. I have a job interview at 9:30 in the morning. Think I want to go outside and they give degree weather.
I gotta be somewhere in the morning too. I'm like, oh gosh.
They won't let you do over
22 degrees Celsius.
No way.
26 here now.
Interview because
That's cold.
Yeah, 20. Yeah, we have 26 right now.
Let me see.
Yeah.
Let me see where I'm at.
That's cold, Caroline.
Yeah, it's gonna be 11 degrees tonight. 11.
Rebecca said it's
That's
gonna be
too cold.
11 degrees tonight where she is.
28 here now.
I don't like it.
I got a big, warm.
I feel bad for my
comforter, and I
cats.
still need 3 blankets on top of it.
Not.
I always feel bad for your cats too. It's 24 here.
Yeah, my little stray kitty
couple of
cats.
dogs and a cat sleeping on my face again.
Indoctrination, yes.
That's Sophie.
Well, we are spoiled compared to what winter's gone by many years ago.
Mm-hmm. Well, sure, yeah, way different. I have a short video to share.
I understand, Indica Land.
Okay.
Here is one.
I see it.
Alex fun.
Oh, Alex, is he say Alexander? I don't know if that's what I heard or not, but I do have.
You mean
it's
Alexander's one?
Yes, I have one from him and one from Chris. Both of them are short, but this is Alexander's birthday present for you, Jillian.
Oh,
yeah,
thank you.
That's what he told me. It's sweet. So actually, there's two short clips here. So
you can send them to me. Then it can be my friend.
I could do that too. Yes.
I'll blow you kisses, Jillian. That's your present.
Oh,
I wish I
could.
I wish I could play the birthday video.
Rainbow unicorn.
Make your little unicorn.
It's funny.
You must send me that other letter that you wrote, Caroline.
Oh, okay.
Atu, Yuri, and
I have it on
left.
file. I
The
will
red
send it to you.
illumination comes from the side of.
I might be nice and put it in the mail for you.
On the right hand side of the sun.
Sorry, Sam.
No problem.
Sorry,
No problem at all.
sorry.
You know where my post box is.
Oh, here's Alex. Hey, I was hoping you'd be here.
I'm watching, Alex. I'm watching.
Hi, Alexander.
Hi, Alex.
Guten Tag, Alex.
I want to go where Indica Land is going. Where you at, Indica Land? Where you at?
I know. You want to hang out? No.
Yup.
Bring everybody.
It's getting about that time, Indica Land. No sativa. Too late.
What's that about?
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Never mind. Like, just zip it. Stop it.
Can't help it.
You've been warned.
I know.
Remember that Rebecca's axe is sharper than mine.
My what?
Oh.
Your axe.
My accent.
No, axe is in chop. You know, chopping wood with an axe.
Oh. Yeah. Right.
I meant it to be less of a metaphor than me having to describe it, but you know.
All good. I got it.
Yeah, I know.
That too.
Oh, look at that core cloud that's illuminated.
that.
And there's only one big thick one.
Capacity.
No, underneath that. The illuminated one there, that big bright one at the bottom is Saru.
Yeah, we haven't really been seeing Nepacity right above the sun like we were for a long time.
Is above our
now
right
it's Saru
shoulder.
so much more than
Nepacity is above our right shoulder, and you're seeing the side edge of Uri and Saru behind it.
Like, Catherine, for instance, when I go out to do my live on TikTok, I'll be out from like 3 to 5, whatever. Say the sun is in the southwest, I will turn around and the Nepacity will be in the northwest to north. Like you can see the band of Nepacity in the northwest swinging over to the direct north. So just so you know, at sunset, that's where I've been seeing Nepacity consistently
Over your right
lately.
shoulder.
Yes, exactly.
Oh.
Yeah, you just turn in right there. Yeah. And then at 2, and it's moon, or just the opposite. You turn to your left, and it's like in the east, south, east.
This is the first picture I've seen where I was sitting there going, I wonder if that's our second moon.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Anything that's toward the south, anything toward the southeast to west is usually behind my house.
Look at all those little ship things.
What's that? I'm sorry.
Alex.
Right there. If you hit pause, Rebecca.
Okay. Well, let's go back.
Keep going when it comes
to
a little further out, a little further out.
Okay.
Right there you can hit pause.
Yeah.
You have it's past sunset. So on the right hand side of sunset, we have a dark blob in the middle right, and that is the lead asteroid in front of Saturn's moon. Nice. And Saturn is white illuminated on the semi-horizon clouds just above the A to the left, upper left of the A. Now, on the left-hand side, you have a very dark area in the entire left corner, and that is Uri.
Yeah.
Saru is the light purple right next to it behind it.
Wow. That's great, Alex.
Incredible.
Exactly.
All right.
I couldn't get shots like this.
And I'm sure an edge of Matim, which I omitted again as usual.
Awesome, Alexander. Awesome as always. Thank you.
Very cool. Very cool. Thanks,
Very
Alex.
nice.
Yes. It's a monthly site drawing.
Yeah, that was on a lens flare, he says.
You know, I've been looking at it for
believe you.
the last 2 weeks or 3 weeks and going, I'm still accurate at this. Yeah, I'm still accurate at this. Yeah, it's like, wow. And it still blows me away too that I know where they are and what I'm seeing. So it's awesome. It really is. It's just absolutely awesome.
Hey, T. Racy's here. I don't know if she's been here or not this time, but I see her now.
So.
Hiya.
Good to see you.
Yeah,
awesome. Okay, so we have a short video I got from Christopher, and it's showing that cube that he got recently, just a few days ago, that undeniable cube.
Cool.
Where?
Yeah, it's like only a minute.
Yeah, but still.
In time.
There we go.
I suppose the most obvious question is, how can I trust you?
Bingo. Good intro.
It is a pickleball out about it.
Very
Bad
cool.
news is there's
He's
no
been
way if you can
lurking.
really know whether I'm here to help you or not. So it's really up to you.
Side orb
Just have to
included.
make up your own damn
Yes.
mind to either accept what I'm going to tell you or reject it.
Oh my god.
Ow.
And it's
I love
really
this,
there,
Chris.
guy.
There,
I love
it's
it.
time.
Nice.
That thing
I'm
has
sorry.
to be
Yeah.
humongous.
Yeah.
Imagine like several football fields. Oh my god, or more.
I think it's.
Yes.
I'm thinking
Bigger?
miles.
That is cute.
Offloaded ships or
Man, that is so cool. I
That
love the
was
music
wild.
for that.
Good
The background
job,
noise.
Christopher. Good
I'm gonna
job.
try sharing
That
that.
scared
on
me continuing your pants.
Because TikTok got onto me for sharing that last one because I was copying it. Where's the music coming from?
I don't know.
Ellie.
It ain't me.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'll shut it off.
Yeah, it's a little. I like it, but
It's just a happy birthday song.
oh yeah, okay. I
Yep.
do have some birthday music. I mean, we can sing "Happy Birthday" if we want to.
Oh.
Yeah, but
That's why it's just 2 words.
Yeah.
It's just happy
That's-
birthday. That's it. Like it's me
That's all it
playing
was?
guitar and singing. Just
Oh,
happy
well,
birthday.
that's-
It's 2 words.
sorry.
Happy birthday. No,
I didn't know
don't
what was happening.
Well,
But
team, I have to say apologies. I need to go. So
Thank you for
Fine.
thanks
being
for
here.
having me on again. Merry,
thank
merry,
you, Sharon.
merry,
Yes.
wonderful birthday wishes for you, Gillian.
Thank you.
Blessings,
And I hope you have a
Sharon.
It was
good day.
fun talking to you
So
as
good
well.
to see you.
Thanks for having me.
Good
I
night.
really
Well,
appreciate
See you
it.
Yeah.
again.
Back
I'm
again.
happy you were able to hop on.
We'll come back again.
Oh, thanks for inviting me. Have a great day,
Yeah.
everyone.
Okay,
You too.
we'll see you
See
next
you
time,
next time.
Sharon. Oh,
Bye.
Sharon.
Sharon.
Bye. Bye. Take care. I'll help you get out.
Hi, Sharon.
That's okay. I've worked that one
Bye.
out.
Okay, she got
The
it.
boot
Oh, she's
finger.
pro. She's a pro.
Gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some
Sorry,
people can
Ellie.
find
I
that
didn't know
tiny
where it
little
was coming
cross.
from. I didn't mean to. You know.
I wasn't sure where it was coming from either.
Yeah. Anyway.
Okay,
Everybody
everybody
needs a
stop
little
talking
happy
over the top
birthday
of each
magic.
other.
You know?
Take a deep breath.
Isn't this fun?
Um,
Isn't this fun?
Get quiet, everybody.
That was fun. Yes.
Crystal coming up next.
I like the background music.
Oh, good.
You can turn it up. Thank you.
Yeah.
Much more calm. Thank you.
Oh, there you go.
I was just thinking piano concertos this week.
Yeah. That's pretty. It'll start over again. We'll hear it again.
Good.
So, next.
Citizens, what's
Now
it going
what?
to take? Can we get you guys to wake up to the fact we are not alone? Parked over the top of, Earth is, like the movie 1950, 55, 56 movie of the day the Earth stood still. And, this is 2025, the year where we have extraterrestrial contact. And so who are you going to listen to? They're here.
Anybody see the mothership in New Zealand?
Oh, they're everywhere.
I just seen that first one last night.
Okay.
And it's parked over water. And Bashar was talking about any ship that come down will be parked over water until we were ready to view them.
Well, they've been out of hiding pretty much since 2019.
Yeah, but not this big one. I ain't seen that big.
So,
other than
are
these
they going?
cubes.
Are they going underwater? Like, are they stationing
No.
themselves in
They're
the water?
stationary over water. They're stationary over water under a cloud.
Okay, because I've heard that, well, there's a lot of people out there that have ideas or videos, showing things going in the water, whatever. But Sam, do you know if there's something underground if they're going underwater and hiding out?
They of course, if they can travel in space, they can travel underwater.
Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's so many different factions here. I was going to say you people, but guys, this has been going on for decades and decades and decades. That is beyond what the average person even wants to know about. I've got to remind you that humans have an off switch, and you don't want to know that either. So, yeah, how much can you tell, and how much, it becomes a stiff topic because there's way more interaction over a longer period of time than the average public person knows about.
Yeah. And I guess you wouldn't know if you'd been, switched off and back on again.
Some people
I don't think so.
Of it in ways.
We were.
You were feeling your brain.
It's really uncomfortable. You go through a period of discomfort and disbelief, self-doubt and depression, and you have to work your way through it. And now, if you don't have an eventful event, then it's likely that you'll scrub it out of your mind and forget it entirely. But if you know for a fact that you have missing time and you've proven it by a major occurrence of, geez, I wasn't even where I was, that I woke up. If you were one place in your last memory and you wake up someplace entirely different, well, then you know that you've been moved. And they're not always accurate about where they put you back. And also, if you excuse me,
you would think that they
got a question for you. Oops, sorry. Got a question for you. Let's say that you watch a video on YouTube and this was about a person who was, had a frequency generator that could, you got a miniature wormhole, okay, another room. And so, crazy me decided, okay, let me go try this frequency generator BS. So, look it up, hook it up. I'm in my hotel room before I got to my own place. And, I turn it on and generate the darn thing. And my phone, it didn't go off or anything. It just, flickered a bit. And then outside of my window, it was getting dark, not this dark like it is right now. It was evening, but it was not dark yet. There was a ship parked over the hotel. It was black.
Wow.
And it had these big windows. Now, I heard this also from Gina Marie, Miss Colvin, okay, talking about dark ships and things. This one was parked over the hotel across from me. And, I kind of like, oh shit. So I'm taking pictures of this thing, right? Oh shit. That's all I'm saying. Oh shit. No one else sees it but me, okay? And taking pictures. Next thing I know, I don't remember shit. Wait. My phone was taking pictures of whatever who scooped me up when I didn't know I was scooped up. And the only thing I have in my memory is being inside a large room, okay, call me weird. And all around there was these floating lights, unless I died and come back.
White room.
Floating lights. Huh?
White room.
No, it was black.
Okay.
I was on a table.
Wow.
Okay.
And this being that was like next to me was also in a bubble-like type environment. Like I thought it was like a helmet, and it was wearing a shroud, I don't know. And it You ain't kidding. And it just looks like, I don't know. It's hard to describe it. Let me say that. And I'm not making it up because I was snatched 3 other times by these beings that I saw over the hotel.
God.
Wait a minute. They also had in the trees, they had these drones that were invisible in the trees.
Wow.
And they were big as a car. Yes, they were big as a car, and I was the only one that could see them. That was messed up, but here it is though. I woke up in the middle of what they were doing to me. I guess they were examining me. I don't know if they did anything to me or not. I can't say, okay? Like I said, weird. So, but on my leg, on my thigh, there is I've got a reverse graphic of Ursa Major on my leg.
What?
On my thigh, really. Right here. On my upper thigh.
Okay.
So,
generically, it sounds like a pretty standard abduction story. I apologize for being generic about it, but yeah, that sounds very familiar.
You're fine. It's effed up for real. And so my phone, I guess it decided, unless I was halfway dreaming or something, fighting them, or I don't know, the room was completely pitch dark other than the globes that were like all around.
What happens is that they turn you off, and you think your brain works and everything, but you have no control whatsoever of your physical body.
Yeah.
You're basically completely paralyzed. And then they take you and sample you, put you on the table, sample you, and then put you back, and then they turn you back on. And sometimes it takes 10 to 15 minutes to you actually wake up, and about approximately 30 minutes, 40 minutes to actually go back to normal again.
Well, I was in the same spot where I was, which was I was not in my bed because the bed's next to the window. There is a
proximity of where they pick you up versus where they put you back. I mean, it can be any distance within even a block away from your house, and a lot of people have those memories of them being placed down in their neighborhood and waking up in the middle of the night in their PJs, and having to walk home again. So that happens all the time.
I was back in my room. When I was a little girl, that happened to me when I was a little girl. They found me running down the road in the wrong direction.
Yeah, and usually abduction stories and stuff are directly related to the study of the herd of the animals that we are, and including the people that are awake or are not awake, and there's a huge study going on, just like we study wolves and we study the salmon population and everything else. So you just have to remember, they're just as inquisitive, if not more scientific than we are. And it's like,
well, they placed me back in my room there.
Well, they'll put you back for generically for the most purpose. If you don't fight them and screw with them at all, then they're more direct to following their orders, and then it depends on which faction you're talking about abduction with as well, because there's numerous factions.
I also saw a being dressed completely in black in the bushes by my house with a diamond studded outfit, completely covered, just standing there, and then it disappeared. I saw that. This is all okay. Well, there's my my son had a green car. He's passed on now. He had a green car my stepfather had given him, and I took a picture of the car, you know, because the window was open. This is real fun stuff, I'm telling you. When I looked at the picture, though, these two beings were in the car looking at me like they look like Gumby, okay? Two of them. I know that sounds far out, but I'm serious. It looked like Gumby. And then I did see the Empire orb fly over my house. And like it did you, it stopped and crashed you.
They didn't blast me. No, I did see them and watch them drop out of orbit and change direction, knowing that it was not an asteroid or a planet or anything like that. And then I watched the eye turn on, just like in the startup of the video. And then we got the copy of the start of what the video in the startup years later, and it's exactly like what I saw by eye. So we knew that video was authentic, which is why we use it now. Yeah, the Empire Orb or Norway Spiral Orb, whatever you want to call it, got here before everything else, and it's been around the longest. And of course, remember again, the G7 country leaders were there in Germany when this happened. So there's a lot to that. And as far as cryptids and ghosts and spirits and stuff like that, there's tons of that existing as well. So one has to tiptoe between the African garden plants, so to speak, or be careful which landmine we don't want to step on.
None.
Right. None.
Here's
right,
me.
exactly. So, I try to tell everybody stay in the middle, and there's lots of people out there that are ghost hunting and stuff like that. Great if that's what you want to do. But and yet they both exist at the same time, and all of that crap is all try to jump into one pile, and yet we can't do that, and yet it is at the same time.
Well, this was 2011, 20-ish, 2012-ish, almost, not even. Remember the system, when I saw the system, it was not here yet. Okay, so when I saw this flying over my house, we're talking. I realized it's giant. Okay, I do realize that.
Huge.
But it flew over my house. It stopped because I looked up at it. It stopped, and its eye turned at me, and everything after it flashed me, everything was purple around me. Everything I looked at was purple. I mean, the grass was purple, the tree was purple. My eyes were flashed. Everything. That's all I'm saying. Yep. Everything was purple. Of course, my kid didn't see it. The neighbors didn't see it. I've been seeing the tube lights that you were talking about earlier. I saw them too. They were not purple. They were pink, yellow, white. I've seen those. They were in the trees across the street from my house in the lights. I can see that. There was
where accelerated electrons rise up to the other planets because there's an electrical connection going on. It's like a hyper-extended, what we call the superhighway between two magnets or two positively charged batteries. And there is an exchange. There's a bleed off and a discharge between them in some cases, depending on, the action. And we first started seeing that all the way back in 2010 and 11 in space around the planets between themselves as well. There's an illuminated base cloud between Atu and Uri on occasion, which was also part of the illumination of the lead asteroid, which we saw before we literally understood that what we were looking at was the dark sides of the planets. And so we were seeing a lot of the object cluster group, which is why it has its name, illuminate and discharge between the bodies behind it and stuff like that. And we're seeing new ramifications of that as well with the lead asteroid recently and the proximity to the bottom of the Saturn's yellow moon, which is rounding past now and banking in front of. And so there's a whole bunch of new cool stuff going on. And Rebecca has a whole bunch of those pictures from earlier.
Thank you for letting me speak. I appreciate y'all.
I'm glad you were here.
Yeah.
Thank you. We like to hear everybody's
It's
opinion.
cool that you're here, Catherine.
Fascinating story.
I think Mark wants to join us. If I'm looking at this right,
Thank you for sharing your story, Catherine. There's a lot there. There's a lot there.
Powerful stuff.
Thank you.
It takes courage to talk about these things and to know that we've got other folks listening. But you know what? Sometimes you need to be able to let go of that into the mainstream, because a lot of people are sitting thinking, I can't say this, and it's wrong to keep it in. Everybody needs to know what's happening, and if something happens to them, maybe it triggers something in somebody else, and then it releases their trauma and their grief and their, whatever's going to heal them will help to be healed as well. We're actually helping heal consciousness as well while we're doing this. There's a whole lot of things that we're doing while we're doing these podcasts. We're not just sitting here going, oh, it's my birthday and all that. What we're talking about is really profound. It's lifting humanity up, helping humanity to know there's more out there. That's kind of like the gift I want people to have, that there's so much more that we can know, and not to just sit there and get fed the stuff where this is what we want you to know, but to dare to actually say these words, to actually dare is really cool. And you can feel all like, I just did that. But yeah, and somebody else is sitting there thinking, I could never tell the story that happened to me. Nobody would ever believe me. It gives them courage.
Right.
Yeah? Or, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm not preaching or anything. I'm just saying thank you, Catherine. That was awesome.
Oh, hey, I got lots and lots and lots of
I just know that about you. I just knew that about you for a second. We got to know each other by text, and that this lady would bring so much to Northern Skies. And even Caroline was saying to me, this lady knows so much, and she's not getting a chance where she was. But you know what? She's the same like us. So, here you are. Here we all are.
Yep. It was a good
kind of magic.
Thank you.
It's that kind of magic Samuel talks about all the time. It's like kind of magic.
Yep. Well,
oh, he's busy talking as well.
Thank you.
So
are we all
I was talking to Maria. She thought maybe all this interference was paranormal. All the scratching.
No.
I don't know. We were just chatting about that. I'm like, well, she suggested turning down devices, and I don't know. It really is intense for her.
I think it's astral interference with the sun, because it messes with the satellites.
Yeah, maybe, because it seems to be happening regardless of who's talking.
You can hear actual voice. I can pick out certain words.
I got my radio on.
Huh.
My radio's playing. You hear it?
I don't know.
It might be it. Turn it off. Let's see if it makes a difference.
Yeah, try that.
It's my radio playing.
I mean,
it's the radio.
Only Catherine. She's such a hoot.
Electro girl, another electro girl.
Yeah, she's another one that at 3 o'clock in the morning you start a conversation.
Yeah, she's up. Okay, we're the late night girls.
Yeah, we are.
We are.
The owl club, and nobody knows that anybody ever sleeps.
Yeah, Tara is up really late too.
Yep.
Maria is up pretty late. I've had some late night chats with her.
Well, that's nice.
So, and of course,
it's like you're never alone. You're never technically alone. If you feel miserable or you can't sleep or you're feeling anxious about something with some bizarre random emotion,
go on. Somebody's always there.
Oh, someone's there.
Yeah.
And that's what's
I think Jillian caught me at 5 o'clock this morning. I said, Jillian.
I don't know. I think the dogs walked in my head. They're like, "Mommy, mommy, that white stuff's falling again. Mommy, mommy."
Yeah.
We like to lick it and run.
Visual effects.
Sorry.
You're a hoot too.
I think I've been up too long as well. Well, it's not every day that you manage to wire up a telly all by yourself. You know. You get quite a kick. Quite a kick out of putting that thing up.
It's a nice one too.
Yeah, I figured out, Caroline, how to put a stand on a telly.
Good.
All by myself.
Good.
And then I put it on. Like, shh, don't tell the license man. But it's not got an
You put it on the wall.
It's
I'm proud of you, Jillian.
No,
you tried. You tried. That's good.
It's there.
Good job. Good job.
Huh. Hi, Loxy. Loxy. Hugs from this grandma. I'm a newbie to all of this and thrilled to learn about it. Wow.
Oh, well, welcome in, Loxy.
Well, that's nice.
Hi there.
Nice to see you. New name. I like seeing new names. Nice.
That's
nice there.
Yeah. And Katie Jo has to go. Hey, I've seen her pop in and out a couple of times. So
yeah.
Okay,
Katie Jo, be safe.
Katie Jo.
Yep.
Be safe.
Be on the
Thanks
lookout for you.
Here.
And let's see what else. Okay, I'm curious. Has anybody else seen Mark comment in the comments? Because I haven't.
But I haven't just sent me comments, but he said to me now that he did, and
well, okay. I see Aloxy, what she just commented, and he sent me a screenshot of his comment is right above hers on the screenshot, but I'm not seeing it on my end.
I know he sent me a screenshot of himself, and then Andrea was with him as well, but I don't see him either. What's with that? Maybe Sam can see him or Caroline.
No, I cannot see him. Nope.
I see Loxy.
Nope. And I don't see his comments.
Let me
scroll up.
I'll check my phone.
I'll just look at it on YouTube and see.
Yeah.
Huh. It's a mystery right now. We'll figure it
He's
out.
like the Invisible Man or something. Mark, the Invisible Man. The Invisible Man. Oh.
Hey guys, I have to go pick up Jackie's medication, so I'll probably be back in like a half hour or 40 minutes if you guys are still on.
All right.
Everything is cool, Christopher?
All right.
Everything's cool? Okay.
Cool.
All
right.
Be safe.
Happy
Be
birthday,
safe.
Jillian, if I don't talk to you again. But I'll try to be back.
Okay, we'll watch for you.
Okay,
Perfect.
cool.
All right. See you a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna double check on YouTube and see if I see it from
That's where
that
I am now.
angle.
That's just weird.
Very weird.
He says YouTube doesn't like him, is what he said.
Oh.
Don't take it personal, Mark.
Hey, I know how that feels, you know.
I know. Let's see.
And I have all messages selected.
And I know. I thought maybe I'm
I
not
see.
a friend or something. Maybe it's because one of the phones doesn't have them as a.
Okay, I see a message from Rebecca, 3 from Andrea, the welcome in for Loxy, then Katie Jo, Egg, and Robin. That's all that's here. And then Andrea again. In that
I don't know. I just see Andrea's one. And Tracy. And Alexander.
And I have all messages selected, so.
I don't see Loxy either. What is with that?
Do you have all messages selected instead of top messages? Oh, you're on this, so you'll only see comments. But on your phone, all messages. That's weird.
I'm gonna send this to you, Caroline, and you can see what I'm talking about.
Okay.
But, yeah.
I mean, you'll see Loxy and you'll see Katie Jo, her message just now.
I see Loxy.
And look, there is Mark's on his. He can see it in the comments, but we can't see it. Huh?
I cannot.
Okay.
Nor I.
Nor you.
Yeah, I bet it is personal, Mark. I'm kidding.
What did you do to YouTube, Mark? Oh, come on, dude.
That's strange.
Come on as a leprechaun or something.
Maybe if he shuts down and restarts.
Right.
You know, we could try that.
Well, TikTok did that to me, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you remember that one time poor Sam gets on and then they zap him like twice.
I'll show everybody else. I don't want to leave y'all hanging and be like wondering, what are they talking about? What are they looking at? I don't get it. Well, I'll show you.
There's a 6 to 7 second delay between the phone and what I'm watching on the computer. There's a lag.
There's such a weird.
It should show up.
Nope, that's why we end up talking over the top of each other.
Yeah. And I know we get hollered at for that, but it's not our fault.
Cool.
Yeah, like I'm watching everybody on my laptop, and then 6 seconds later on my TV, it all shows everything else.
Yeah. I did it. I did this on purpose, and then I counted to see how long it took.
Yeah, it's about 5 seconds, 6 seconds. Yep.
No, Rebecca, I don't. It's not on yours at all. I'm looking at your whole chat. It's not there. Yours is identical to mine. It's not us, Mark. It's all your fault.
I know. I labeled this Mark issue is what it's called here. Okay. See everybody? Where it says the speculation channel, that's our friend Mark. And you see that he commented right before Loxy.
Say happy birthday to Jillian.
Yeah.
And it was
there's Loxy as well. Here. And I can't see any of them. I can't see him or Loxy. It's as if we've reached like a maximum amount that they want us to reach tonight. And then those people got
the maximum of. Okay, let's look at it from the YouTube.
Am I back?
It's not on my YouTube either. When I look at YouTube, no.
Lots of drama here. Lots of drama.
Happening out really bad.
I don't know. We're analyzing everything.
Yeah. Hey, these things come up, and heck, we're all together. Let's talk about it.
I just had my warnings going off, and you guys were scrolling, and I was, singing to myself, and nobody heard me. Yeah, no.
No, I did not hear that.
Okay, so now I just went out and came back in again, and now I see Loxy.
Okay, that's good.
Right. His comment is right above hers on his perspective.
I'm going to go out and come back in and see.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay. All right.
I don't see it at all.
You see that, Sam? You see it on his?
Well, I'm reading it, on the screen, but and down the scroll feed, no.
But it's not there, is it?
I don't see Mark either, so.
Nope.
It's speculation. I still don't see him. The speculation channel.
I see him on Facebook, but I don't see him on this.
Could he be in the backup channel?
Could be. That could be. I got muted for a brief second while you guys were looking at it here just a few seconds ago.
That's right. We've got the backup channel. Maybe it's in there.
So, Mark, I think it says backup on the title.
It does.
Doesn't it? Okay.
I've not been to it in so long. I don't even look at it. I can't even find it.
That's usually what happens is people end up there for some reason.
Try checking. Oh, here it is. Let me see if I can get into.
Okay, somebody's saying or something.
You're saying you're the one with the voice.
There's some comments there, not very many.
4 hours, 55 minutes, we can barely talk.
There's no comments from Mark on the backup channel.
Where's Taylor when we need him?
And what's on the other side?
Oh my goodness! Here's another baritone Come on, him and Taylor can come sing.
Taylor, yeah.
Come serenade me.
Taylor, yeah.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, Jillian,
that's my American.
That's not American. I don't know what that
is.
It's
a good voice.
I made my cat come over.
It's
Kitty
not
came
even
to see me.
Dutchified.
That was Kitty voice.
Happy birthday to Mama. Happy birthday to Mama.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Yeah, Racy. Exactly. No, we can't. Mark's invisible.
It's the invisible man. What's that song? He's the invisible man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Michael.
He can see in, but we can't see him. Yeah.
Andrea, that was not Sam singing. That was Ellie.
Oh, was it?
Wasn't that you, Ellie?
Yes,
that was Ellie. I thought.
Oh, okay.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows and what's on the other side?
See, we need Ellie to hear Taylor. I could listen to Taylor all
that could be
day long.
Duet.
They could be like a duet, man.
And Sam would be a trio, and then
Can we entice Taylor to sing happy birthday to Jillian?
Let me ask him.
Yeah, please tell him I'm asking. Tell him
I'll ask him.
He sings so gorgeous. Oh, and something better. You better tape that, Caroline. You better tape that. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Do that.
Oh, come on!
Part of that is my extra dimensionality personal being self, which many people say, they have this word channel. Or channel 4. Well, I'm not a channel. I am this being known as Ahruel. Like, there's no channel here. There's Ellie as the face that everyone knows.
Something on mic.
So, what'd you say, Sam?
I was just teasing. I said, God, protect me from saying something on the mic.
No, please do.
I was going to tease you.
It's taken me a long time to everybody puts all their faith in these channelers, right? And I'm like, wait, you have to realize that these people, it's just a catchword.
Yeah, I was aware
who we really are. And
this cat is really wet. That's who she really is.
A handful of those limitations because I can read the inner child in people in heartbeats, but what you were leading to led me to thinking of the Buddhist faith and all of that, and that's why I was joking, going, God, don't let me say anything live on the mic because I wanted to, right? Yeah.
I'm sitting here thinking, Sam,
shut up.
It's like, don't do it.
Well, I don't know yet. He was finishing up a shower, so. Okay. He's in there.
No worries.
Well, if he does, I'm ready.
What's that?
Somebody coming out in the towel.
I'm gonna video it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Taylor has such a sweet voice.
That'd be nice if he would. I'd like that. He's got a nice voice. He's actually pretty nervous. He gets anxious, easy.
And he passed on, becoming world famous on this podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah, we understand he's a little shy, which is
in his time.
A little.
Well, he's he's got his own channel too. He does his own work.
He does, and I try to encourage him to go, do lives and stuff on TikTok, and he will, but he does get anxious. It's kind of he likes to, but he's got to overcome the anxiety.
Like one-on-one, Taylor is so much fun. Remember the one day this summer, Rebecca, I was in a chatty mood and I took him over my whole entire couple acres of property and showed him all the hiding places that I go. I kept it was the best therapy for me.
It was a fun day. It was a nice day. Nice weather and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, you people with cameras.
I know.
And all I could do is behind my 42-inch screen and see the world and the universe.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh my God! I just we're back to that thing where it just boggles the mind that we've been sharing this for over a decade, and we're still scratching people to listen.
We are, but every one is a success. So,
well, yeah, but
you know.
And it's actually it's a live journal log over time, hanging out in the cloud, that's also a priceless library.
We support you, you know that.
Oh,
we'll pull them in.
It's us.
We will pull them in for you.
It's us. It's all of us learning this together.
It is.
And I couldn't do it alone.
It's a nice feeling, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable in our information because it's just so magnified daily, and everybody around the world sends in the same thing, and there it is, and I can't argue with it anymore. A decade ago.
We know we're right.
Yeah.
But most people will be looking at you like, you're just talking about some idea. It's just idea.
That theory.
But we've got past that. And we now know it's more than just an idea because we can see it. And then there's the drawings and you can see that. And
in this day and age, everything together is showing the truth.
This is
okay. Mark refreshed his screen and his comment is now gone.
That's
see,
what
it's not above Loxy anymore. Look above Loxy. It was okay. Here it is. Okay, look right above Loxy. There's his speculation channel.
Okay. And he refreshed.
And here's Loxy. Now I find that middle. It's not there anymore.
That would mean it's something on his end. Something's going on.
It's something about the Irish that he's not allowed to.
Well,
I don't think
so. The UK, Canada, Australia, and the UK proper. Do have a higher level of
censorship.
Well, I don't want to say illegal behavior, but they even if you send music over to them, then they have to struggle to get it for copyright reasons, etc. And
thank you, Annie.
There is a thing in Canada, and we've lost a lot of Canadian friends. We've lost a lot of friends in Australia over the years. There's people out in the UK that cannot play the music I send them. They have to just type it in on their own YouTube.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, and so Mark is probably sitting in a dead zone on this. I don't know. But, we know a lot of that. The whole world is taking that turn, and, we have to wait till the conjunction in another week or so, and
I don't know how to fix it either.
No, there's no way. We're not winning. We're just, staying.
I'm going to send this to the StreamYard people. I'll open the trouble ticket and just show them and see if they have anything to say.
It's worth a try.
Well, what happens is you just have to back out and come back in. Look what happened to me with TikTok. Some people saw me, other people didn't. I backed out 80 times and came back and nothing still. And it told me I was there every time. And yet nobody saw my comments.
Yeah, I know. That frustrated me too.
We
tried multiple times.
Yep, in, out. And every time it told me I was logged in.
We need to try it again. You need to try it again and see.
Yeah, but now they know you're going to do it. Then they know what to look for, and then they've got that.
Most of this stuff, it lasts for a short period of time, and then it stops working. And like everything else, like my Skype, like my YouTube.
Because that was so cool the first day when you were on live.
Participate for a few hours, and then after that, they stopped me. He's got a new app. We better go get in there and flag his IP. And I really truly believe that I get stuff days late all the time, and people don't see my posts, and it's weird. And so I just keep going and doing the monthly drawing and trying to post on my site and sharing with everybody, and then we'll do it the slow way if we have to, one person at a time.
Yeah, makes it more tedious, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, way more. But keeps you busy. And the other day, this morning actually, I tried to mass post from my personal Facebook page, Christoper's movie, to everybody on my list, and he wouldn't let me do it. So I had to take a copy of it and then go to each one of those sites by hand and actually visit the site and then post it, which normally isn't how I do things. So I mean, there's all kinds of things stopping us on a regular basis. Oh, again, look, there's the base cloud of Saru.
Wow.
These are all pictures from Tulsa, where I live. I live about like a mile and a half from downtown. So that's my view. Well, you know what I mean.
Wow.
That's
it's like a giant red tongue.
Yeah.
Gigantic tongue.
Mm-hmm. So, isn't that pretty, though? Look at that sky. Wow.
Green, blue.
Incredible.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
I wondered what was that. Like, what?
Hello,
Bring back.
Hi.
Yes, look at that.
I never left.
I didn't think so.
I never left.
I was like
the
wondering.
system muted me.
It muted you.
StreamYard muted me.
For how?
Yeah.
How long? How long?
I never touched it.
Oh, weird.
Probably when y'all was discussing the what was it?
The back chatter.
What was it?
Like we heard.
We was
voice.
discussing. Yes. Yes.
Really? That's been a while ago.
All the way back there. Up until you wanted to get Taylor to sing for Jillian.
Yeah.
That's
right.
a good
Wow.
10 minutes or more.
No wonder she was saying hello, hello.
Hello, Catherine.
Well, she's back. She never left, but I'm waiting on Taylor. I got the door open.
Wow. That's gorgeous.
Isn't that pretty? I was getting ready to say that too. I was like, man.
That's gorgeous.
I'd settle for one like that.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah.
I have nothing here. It's almost 3 weeks now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go
know,
through
it's like-
withdrawal symptoms when you can't see a planet.
I got overcast.
Then there's those nights when it just blows you away. Like once in a while, it just takes your breath away. You know, I've had several over downtown. I've seen like this that are just, you know, can't get enough.
Wow.
Yep.
That's gorgeous.
Nearly nothing like that.
That's so scenic.
Ain't it though?
Ooh, girlfriend, let me tell you.
For the lady.
Wow.
That's Saru and Yuri.
Yep. Yuri. Yuri.
Mr. Sam is gonna play it again.
You got it. Yep.
Okay.
Oh wait, I hear Taylor. Hang on.
I'm getting it. Yeah.
Oh, I hope he does. I hope he does.
That's a happy dance moment right there.
That's beautiful.
StreamYard does not like me at all.
It's not liking a couple of us tonight.
You know, whoop is. I won't say the A word, but you get ready to know what I'm trying not to say.
You know what you mean.
It's taking it personal.
Everybody has one.
Okay, you know what I'm saying.
I was just
all right.
she getting ready to whoop some behind, you know.
Oh. Okay. Katie Joe is back.
Chiming in with the you know, Philly talk.
Hey. I'm telling you.
Katie Joe, we're
It's
trying to get
irritating when it
Taylor
keeps
on
doing
so
this.
Taylor can sing happy birthday to Jillian if he'll do it for us. I don't know. Rebecca's going. She's out there pulling his hair now.
I can play my birthday song.
I hear him.
I only ever asked Taylor one favor. I'm hoping this is a good one.
Chipmunk.
Taylor. Is Sam still here?
Yeah, I'm just sitting here.
Okay. Hey, listen to the girl chat.
Yeah,
Well, take a break.
long day already.
Take a break, honey. Rest your voice.
Oh yeah, if I rest too much, I'm going to go to sleep here.
Oh, don't worry, we'll wake you up.
Yeah.
I already
Yeah,
had
wake
one
up,
of those like 3.5-minute cat naps.
I have actually fallen asleep on my computer before. I think only one time, but
Everybody's voice lulled me into a nap state for a little bit. It was very comforting.
Aww.
White noise. Not being funny. It's outside distraction. Makes you go to sleep. Like right now.
It's okay to take a break.
I hear hushing noises.
Just breathe.
But Mom, I'm standing here in a towel. I'm not going to sing a song while I'm standing here dripping in a towel.
Wow, that was total like Wonder
like
powers activate.
Make my day.
I have the power.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Man. Oh, one of the lamest cartoons I've ever seen in my life.
and the Masters of the Universe.
I thought season 1 was bad. Oh my God, you see season 3.
I couldn't even watch Netflix T-Man. It traumatized me. I was like, wait, hold up. No. No. Transformers was way better.
I've been beaten by Grimm's Fairy Tales and Dungeons and Dragons at the same time.
Dungeons and Dragons. Yes. By the way, what did you see the one with Chris Pine in it?
Probably.
It was the newer one.
The old Masters of the Universe?
No, I'm talking about Dungeons and Dragons.
I've seen 2 of them.
There's a new one that came out like a couple years ago.
The
They did a
cartoon
really good
or the
job.
movie?
No.
Chris
What was that?
Pine, Michelle Rodriguez.
Look at that. I'm back.
Hello.
Okay. I had to like beg him.
Right.
Like, you have to.
I only ever asked one favor of Taylor.
I know. It's like I kept
Like,
telling
this
him,
would be
"You
my
have to."
second.
So I told him I'm going to send him a link on Messenger. His nose is stuffed up, and he was like, "I can't breathe, and I can't sing if I can't breathe." And anyway, I was like, "It's a short song, it doesn't take a minute."
You spell like a zoo. You look like a monkey. Oh, wrong song.
I was like, "Just sing it." And then I was like, "You can do anything for 5 minutes."
He can do it.
Okay,
He
I
can do
know, right?
Hey, baby.
He can do it.
There. Okay, I sent him
He
the
said,
link.
"Me too."
So now we're just waiting for him to arrive.
Booby boo boo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sam can sing
yeah.
the interlude.
I
Sam can
will.
sing the interlude. American.
Da 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 da.
Do something.
Do something, Sam.
That's pretty.
Yeah, how
I'll
about
buy him
no,
more than
open
ice
your
cream.
eyes.
I know. Everybody do something at the same time. We can do that. Ooh, look at that.
I like that.
Yeehaw. Somebody threw something across the sky.
Ain't they cute?
No, that's Atu's moon. And
There's a cube up there.
But God, to me, it almost looks like it's a reverse of what it should be. No, I take it back on that side where the light is. Jesus, what is this?
Yeah, look at the shadows.
This is in the wrong place to be what I think it is.
There's a cube right there.
Well, if this
If
is
the
correct,
picture was reversed for
I
a
don't
reason,
know when it was
Right.
taken. I do not know.
My first thought is this picture reversed?
That's what I thought. That's what I
the
said.
light is wrong for this to be a Saturn and Saturn's yellow moon, but that's which side of the sun it's on.
But it doesn't make sense.
But it's too far back, beyond the Earth, over beyond.
Yeah,
it's too far to be that.
Could be reversed. Could be.
If it's reversed, then it's Natu's moon, and it's perfectly in the right place.
I mean,
I think this picture is reversed.
The buildings are in the right. I mean, that's what it looks like if it's from this angle. Yeah.
Unless they moved far south, which is entirely possible.
But we don't know when it was taken either.
We've had nothing but white skies here for weeks anyway. So yeah.
Yeah.
Things could be changing faster than I'm aware of.
This might be an old picture.
Yeah.
The images recycles them.
Could be old, but it would have to be within the last 8 months or so.
That's cute.
Okay, I'm not even gonna guess where the shadow is coming from here on this one. Okay, let's see on the buildings.
There's nothing to.
The light is coming from the right.
There's nothing to tell you where the
under
light's
the bridge.
coming from.
So this would be
Under
the
the
bottom
bridge.
of Uri, late in the day. Guess, and I hate guessing.
Yes, you do.
It's like cotton candy. It's pretty.
Ooh, I use that word, that H word.
Oh my gosh.
It's okay. It's all right.
Look at that.
Hamburger.
That's me.
Wow.
That, of course, is the bottom of Uri.
I love it. I love this one.
That is nice.
That's special.
Yeah.
I mean it.
I had an alien picture of you coming over. It's an old one.
Wow.
Now,
This
is a panned out fisheye photograph. So
Ooh, yeah.
for actual.
Yeah, there's total curvatures on that.
Yeah, you
Look
can
at
see.
the curve in that thing. That's like curve.
Natu's moon
Gillian?
and Natu are on the left, and the Saturn and Saturn's yellow moon are on the right. However,
Anissa. Oh, sorry,
he was
hon.
wrong.
Anissa would like to know what your most memorable birthday was, or is. Maybe it's today.
Oh.
I don't know.
Maybe this one will be. I mean, the one that there's another one that I had at the beach with Lindsay during COVID, and she tried to make it special because it was my first one better after that tumor thing. So we went up to sit at the beach in a place where they said Charlie Chaplin sat, and she gave me everything in out of a picnic hamper that was, I was going to say picnic hamster, picnic hamper that was pink, and everything was pink that came out of it.
Right. Was that the day you met that woman named Mary? Mary?
That was the day we met
Was
the
that the day?
woman who sang that song.
Yes. And
Yeah.
yeah,
You're
that
quite
was
right.
kind. Oh, I got goosebumps because that was
Yeah.
like really unusual for that to happen. in the way
Yeah,
it
that's
did.
why songs are so important on your birthday, I think, because the last one in South Africa was the Star Wars one.
Mm-hmm.
And my sister-in-law sent a picture of that today and said, look, it's 7 years since this day. This is what you were doing 7 years ago today. And we were all dressed up, the whole family, in Star Wars stuff. And yeah, and the girls were so little in that. Now the biggest one's going to high school. So she sent a picture of all that today.
Wow.
So yeah. So that's
So who's
that's
dressed up
like
as the
English
Mandalorian?
kind of- What's that?
Something about the Mandalorian.
Who was dressed up as the Mandalorian?
Oh no, my dad got dressed as Han Solo. My brother was Darth Vader. I was Princess Leia.
Looks like Boba Fett.
They didn't do those. There was only a few of us. There was only like a couple of us at my birthday. Their picture.
We're going back to the OG Star Wars.
Like the general, the real one.
I am your father.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, that was me.
Oh, I don't think Luke recovered from that. Wow. I like the other one.
What are we looking at?
Go closer. Oh,
Can't see it.
Darth Vader.
I'm looking.
I'm not
Who
sure.
is that?
The red vest.
That's my brother and my dad.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool.
Okay, now I can see your dad. Your brother was Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know who I was.
Yeah, Princess Leia. See, now I know these things. I watched the whole Star Wars movies from A to Z, so I would know.
Have you seen Kenobi, Carolyn?
Yes.
Who?
Kenobi.
Obi-Wan. Yeah.
You watched it in the order that I sent?
Yeah,
you watched them in the order that I sent you?
Yep, I watched every one of them. I don't know where my list is. Right
No, I mean, like, have you seen some, like, the cartoons too, or?
I did, but they bore me. Cartoons.
Because there's important details in all those shows that
I'll
are like,
do them later.
They like tie things in together. And
Well, I know
do
the
a really good job.
information's there, but
Well, that's what Lee said on the wall.
I get it.
yeah.
My dad wouldn't have been able to watch.
I will
it
if
either,
somebody says they're that important. I would, but right now I'm doing Star Trek. I have them all. I started. No, Star Trek. Yeah, Star Trek. I just did the one with the whales, Catherine.
Start
Oh, but
working.
whose son? Has anyone seen the Acolyte?
Oh, that's
yeah.
Captain Kirk. That's
Yeah, I
Captain
wasn't sure
Kirk.
about that one either. Yeah.
Skeleton.
They went back in time.
They went back in time and brought the pregnant whale and saved Earth.
And Rebels into Ahsoka is, I mean, wow.
I wish I knew where my list was. I kept it.
Yeah, because the giant stone over the Earth that looks like the mama.
It looked like
was sending, trying to send a message to the water, and it wasn't getting a response.
It looked like
it had its own empire orb. Did you notice that?
With the side orb, it looked just like a box cube with, or a long box cube with the side orb. Yes.
Oh yeah, I remember that movie when they went.
No, it was round. It was round.
San Francisco or something, didn't they? And there was the whales.
It was round.
Yep. And all you heard was whale sounds.
Yeah. Nice one.
Oh my God, Catherine! I hope I didn't throw it away.
They did a good job with that. Oh my God!
Don't throw it away. I still got it.
Right there.
Okay, just so you have it.
What happened?
Oh, what was her name? I'm about the whale.
Huh?
But she had a GPS tracker on her, and they released her from the aquarium.
No, Gillian. Her name was Gillian. She
yes,
the scientist, the biology.
Wow.
I think her name was Gillian. Isn't that weird?
Lead asteroid and the green asteroid.
Wow.
No, Wendy, it's okay. You can love whichever one you want. Nobody's gonna pick.
Oh.
Who did that?
Stop She needs a treat. That's all she wants is a treat.
Behave, Rodney.
Which baby is that?
This is Diana.
Oh, Diana.
No.
Yeah, like who ignores that?
I don't know when this was or where, but I found it and I thought it was kind of neat.
But still, like,
Hang on.
I want to know who in their right mind could ignore that.
Well, if they look at that, I mean, how many bright objects is there in this one a flare?
There's a lot of TikTokers who be taking those.
How can you not wonder and wonder and wonder? I mean,
There's a lot of TikTokers be taking plenty of those.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of the TikTokers, but
That's a mystery.
They get out there on the IG and on Facebook. Those reels get out there, but there's not enough. The ones that are doing it aren't doing it like this group.
Amen. That's right. On the right.
I'm gonna stand on a dog or a cat if I move.
Wow, sounds like everybody.
Pretty sunset. Very pretty sunset. Come up and come down.
Are we still on the three sunset pictures?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I wanted to make sure I didn't hit the escape button, and I think I'm talking to myself.
Nope, you're still here.
Yep, we are here.
All right.
We're conserving energy.
Well, yeah, we're gonna. This is I haven't even eaten yet today, so I had a patty shoe that I made.
Right. Oh, there's Tara. Hi, Tara. I was just messaging you on Messenger.
Hi, Tara.
Thank you, Tara.
What do we got?
Shouldn't be much longer. I saw Taylor. He's set up in the utility room.
Tara.
We have
yeah. Oh, I see him actually in the green room. Maybe he's been.
Yay!
All right,
is he?
Here, I don't.
Taylor's gonna do it. Okay.
I think. Yeah, I don't see him on camera.
Wendy,
Let's add him
George
on here.
Lucas did amazing on Star Wars. There was no technology for Star Trek the way George Lucas did it.
Oh, they muted. Okay. Hey, Taylor.
Maybe
He used the models
Yes.
when he started out.
Yes. He didn't even want to do it.
I'm all in it. 77 on it. I was all in it. Okay. He used models. He used gunpowder lighting. He used clay models for some of the action figures. Hi, Taylor.
Howdy, howdy.
That's Taylor.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Taylor.
Hey,
Nice to meet you.
Hello.
It's been a while, hasn't it, guys?
Yeah.
As all y'all. Happy birthday, Jillian.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm holding up
problem.
breath right now.
Oh gosh. Well, I'm not holding mine, but I just can't breathe that well. But she's like, you gotta try. So
You have to.
yeah, I know. So
I begged and begged. Yeah.
yeah. Everybody thinks I got a good singing voice around here, but I'll let y'all be the judge. So
Oh.
We'll be easy on
It is.
you. We will, sweetie. I owe you.
No, I have.
yes.
I do, and it's going to be more than ice
cream.
Sausage.
Hang on.
An ice cream. An ice cream.
Do you want to use this background music?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, that's cute.
Maybe-
That's like. I'm just
You know
trying to
what
get
I
out of the light here. Yeah, here we go.
That may be too much.
Some like Victorian era piano music.
Uh-huh. Dun, dun. Yeah. So you tell me, is that good or bad? Yeah.
I could work with it, but it seems a little
No.
Not yet. I know.
I'll just do my best.
That's fine. Let me turn this down.
Your best is
Mm-hmm.
Turn this down. Yeah.
Okay.
He's
All right.
waiting for our performance.
Yeah, this is it. Okay. All right, guys. Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh, she knows that
I know.
stage fright, so I don't know. I just usually perform for myself, so I hope y'all like it. All right.
Right. Yeah.
Are we all gonna sing, or is it just me?
You want us all to sing?
No, I'm just kidding. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
We'll join in.
If you want to.
Take it, man.
We could. We
Yeah.
could all sing it with him.
Yeah.
Her. Yeah. Want to do that, everybody? Sam, Ellie?
Yeah,
Monica.
Yeah? Okay. Well, let's do that. On
All right,
count of
cool.
3. All right? 1,
Ready?
2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jillian. Happy birthday to you. And many more.
Thank you.
Oh gosh, it's fun.
Boy.
I didn't think about it being hard to time with all of our internets kind of.
I know.
Yeah, I know all the
Lag.
time retired mode things.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that was fun.
Oh, well, I hope y'all have had a good life nonetheless.
It's been a lovely birthday. Thank you. Thank you very much,
Yeah.
everybody.
Yeah, it's been fun.
And we even got
I
to
was
talk
telling-
about our beloved planet.
Yeah, I was telling her you guys should do a birthday bash for everybody's birthday here.
Yeah.
Why not?
Happy birthday one for
Why
everyone's
not?
birthday.
We'll be busy
Mhm.
year round.
Mine's next week.
Fess up on birthdays. Fess up on the
Mine's
birthday
next
show.
week.
Uh-huh.
Next
Oh.
week. Oh boy. Mine's in April. Sam.
Next week.
Yours is in June. Isn't it June or July? June. Right?
July?
Mine's next week.
Yeah.
Next week. All right.
Right.
Mr. Gemini.
Gemini.
Who's
I'm a
next?
Taurus.
Who's the next birthday
Me.
then? Catherine.
Yeah,
Huh?
Catherine.
Me.
So you're another Capricorn or what?
Yeah. I'm a Capricorn. Oh shit! Wait a minute. I'm sorry. What am I? I know who I am. Wait a minute.
When's your birthday?
I'm a Capricorn Virgo. The 12th.
Well, what does that make me if
Yes,
I was born
ma'am.
today? I mean, I'm just a Capricorn, like I
No,
say.
you have a moon because wherever
Yeah.
like your moon sign is, where your moon is, where Mercury is, Venus, Mars.
Oh my
Yeah.
God! Yeah, all
Jupiter,
my planets.
Saturn, Uranus, Pluto, Eros.
Hey, they're all aligned, dude. They're all
Chiron.
aligned. You can't miss them.
Here's Princess.
Mhm.
I got
Hi,
Oh, princess.
I don't have her with me very often. Here she is.
Oh, she's beautiful.
She's a great big baby.
Her. And
Oh,
she's
what a
big
velveteen
calico.
bunny.
But yeah, look up at the camera. There she is.
Smiley girl.
Aww. He's like,
She's our little fatty, little fat cat.
She is.
She can't
Her
help
name
it.
fits
She's
her.
mad too. She's mad. Look at
I know,
her
Tara.
face.
Isn't she pretty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Mad.
she's a rival for Bianco because Bianco looks huge and floofy as well.
Oh, yeah.
She's picking up.
I know. She's like, that's enough. Okay.
That's enough touching, mommy.
That's enough. I know.
Yeah, film of the touching, mom. Sorry. I should be on TV. Oh, wait, we are.
She's like, I ain't having it.
She's purring. Yeah.
Mhm.
Happy.
Her name is perfect for her.
Yeah.
God,
did we do 5.5 hours? Have we just done 5.5?
Yeah.
Wow.
It just flew by. It flew by. I know.
Thank you. It's definitely a really memorable birthday. That's right up there with unusual.
I only did 3.
Thank you, everybody, for sharing it.
Of course.
Thank you for singing it as well. Thank you, Taylor.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, you're welcome.
That's pretty cool to get a show on your birthday.
That is cool.
Yeah.
You get better.
What was that?
Can't wait.
Right, Andrea. It had to have been fun. It has.
You, the birthday cake made of ether.
Yeah, we need a birthday cake now, don't we?
It's all around us.
Everybody, happy birthday, sweetie.
Well,
there you go. Hey,
thank you, Caroline.
Reach out.
I'm making a pie.
Reach out and touch it.
Oh, yeah.
It's right there. I see it. You just gotta reach out, grab it, and go nom nom nom.
That sounds good. Pie. What kind of pie?
Ether pie.
Ether pie.
Oh, yummy.
I can make blueberry, or I can make lemon lime pie.
Yeah. Read up something and show me there.
Ether beer.
Lemon lime with
Oh, she can't hear us. Look, now she's on mute.
Oh, carrot.
Gotta love that.
Right.
Gotta love that.
I got.
Beer.
Yeah.
I'm not.
What happened?
Jillian is. There you are. Yeah.
Any bad words? I promise you it. No bad words.
No, I'm not. I'm looking at it.
Who is swearing now?
It lets me on.
Yeah.
Isn't that awful?
Oh my God.
Is that us seeing all the pictures now, Rebecca?
What's that? What?
So what's that? Us seeing all the pictures now. No more pictures. Have we finished all the pictures?
Oh.
So what should I make? Blueberry pie or should I make lemon?
Lemon something.
I had a few more of your pictures. Is that what you're asking? There was a few more on that slideshow.
Oh, no, I know what I look like, but...
yeah. But otherwise, yeah, we pretty much covered, what I had prepared. Yeah.
So that's lovely. That was awesome. Thank you. Lovely. And we got to talk about our beloved planets, like I said.
I know. I know it. And
Taylor got to debut birthday song, so he's going to not have cold feet next time when we ask him to sing at Catherine's birthday.
Yeah.
Yes. I owe a song. I do.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, but we're waiting for like a new theme song for our new year. Yeah, pick one for a theme song for our new year.
Okay.
Our theme song, dream song. Yeah.
All right, I can do that.
Yeah, I love it when you do those. It was
That'd be cool.
Oh, that one's gorgeous.
I played that one so much I played it out.
Oh my gosh! Well, thank you. You know how to make a big guy blush. Yeah.
You're awesome. Nice. You're awesome. Thank you.
It's the frequencies. I think ever since I was in choirs, I find some frequencies are really, really cool to listen to. They seem to push your consciousness level up. Because even when you're singing those things, it's as if we were always made, like our brains were made to sing. I think. I feel like a body was made to sing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think we all have a voice for sure.
I know that's probably what they did in the pyramids and stuff like that. They used harmonics, so... it's not like a stretch that we weren't meant to do it, that we could actually levitate stuff with the sounds that we make.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Andrew. That would be really cool. We need to teleport through one of these things, man.
True.
We need to figure this shit out, people.
We will.
Yeah. We need to figure out this consciousness stuff, because if we can do frequency stuff, can you imagine?
Yeah, I could have a whole brain to do that.
Imagine if we could do the frequency stuff. Is that to do with our genetics that we can?
Yep, no more taking airplanes.
Well, Jillian, in healing, with using the energies.
No, not all our keys are turned on for us to do all that.
But it's a possibility.
Our DNA has to be switched on.
Yeah, but
does that mean we need to go visit some Pleiadians and they're going to switch us on, like they beam us up and switch
power
us on?
development, tuning with the earth, and development of
Sam.
Your skills through
the chakra tower and using those frequencies
and grounding.
Yes.
So we all need to go visit Sam on his mountain, and he's going to have his ashram, and he's going to teach us all this stuff.
It's all about the circle and connection and grounding and learning about chakra towers and development and contemplation and bodhisattva and all of that. And it's not this divine thing that comes to you in one day. What happens is you change how you view things.
Right.
And what you see then changes. And so it's a learning process. And once you open up to the grounding and then your chakra towers develop, and over time you get better at it.
Yes.
And then things become easier.
Yeah. And you're utilizing all your frequencies, your energy, your vibrations, and everything. And it all goes together.
But just imagine if the whole planet was like this and not just a few of us thinking about it. We could only make everyone do this.
The capability is there, Jilly. Remember the night you were in the hospital and we didn't know how things were going to turn out, and I opened that circle? Do you remember how you felt? The energies here in the United States, you could feel them where you were. So don't tell me.
Yeah, I remember sitting there thinking I could see inside my cells. I could see inside my cells, man. It was so
You knew something was going on, and when we told you what we did together, you were just like totally blown away. That's right. Yep. Everything Sam's saying about that, that's it. That's gospel.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Sorry.
And look where we are today.
Yes, that's right.
And it's connecting the possibilities. And once you believe things are possible, then they become more.
Yeah.
You can say the sky is the limit, but it's not the sky, it's the universe.
Well, and you learn every day. You know, you never achieve absolutism. You just keep growing.
Yeah, it's amazing. Energy just keeps on
including with
vibrating.
The experiences. We all
moving.
have learning lessons we sometimes have to fail.
Mm-hmm. It's always, I am open to receive. I am open to share. It's not a big detailed like you got to do A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. You don't. It's very simple, right, Sam? It's
everybody falls in with their own timing.
Yeah, they do. I mean, everybody has their own method.
And when you accept the circle and the grounding, and you learn about the chakra towers, and you learn about throat om chanting, and mix the two, the grounding and the om chant, you create a facilitation of the harmonic vibration, which elevates you to achieve more. And the more you do it, the easier it gets.
I am with you 100% on that. I know it works.
Oh, yes, it does.
You can change all kinds of things with it.
That's right, Taylor.
Mm-hmm. Amazing.
Yeah,
we can't get rid of butt collectors with it.
Well,
here we go. I'm trying to find Bella.
Well, I think
too
you guys
quiet. What y'all doing?
Hey, yeah,
I'm reading Egg's message right now.
I see.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. This one here.
Yep. Heal yourself first. You can't work with an empty soul. Yep. You first, so that you can heal others. Yep.
That is the key.
And everything's already inside of you, and all you have to do is look inside of you. You have the answer.
Oponopono.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
Sam is.
You want to tell them all of it, Taylor? I know what it is. I know the words. I just can't put them in order today.
The words to what?
To the,
I think it was Ellie.
Oh, was that Elliot said the
whole Ho'oponopono. Basically, it's like what sickness or illness is in me that creates sickness and imbalance in the world around me. So it's like saying, you
forgive yourself,
right? So
and all that,
in the healings in the teachings, that I received from Mahuna, when you learn and are initiated into that, it's really about reflecting into your every aspect of who you are in order to heal the world. Right. So, and this is kind of like what if we want to acknowledge Yeshua, then we have to look at Yeshua as the world healer, and he came here to teach us that all these things that are within him are within us. So if we look back to those teachings, just as a prime example of the birthing of this healing force, it's all in us already, but most people have been turned off from being able to access that. We can learn how to do that. We can come back.
Believe.
We have to come back knowing that we have that ability, saying that there's these, like when you remember and is beyond a belief. Then there's people that believe and there's people that don't believe. And that's a little different of a complex scale of awareness. But the ultimate is with this whole Ho'oponopono practice. Like I read a story about it years ago, and it was this guy, this doctor, psychiatrist in a mental institution, basically healed everybody in the mental institution by practicing Ho'oponopono.
That's a mouthful, isn't it?
Yeah, on himself, and therefore healed everyone in the hospital. And and it's a powerful ancient medicine that, unfortunately, like many other aspects of the healing world, there's both a movement forward and like a stalemate that is like saying, well, we're gonna give you the certification and we're gonna, do this and this and this and this. And it's like, and it brings you to think that a piece of paper trumps self-realization. And that's not always the case, because the self-realized are the ones like us who keep coming back to kind of go, listen, people, like this is not a figment of our imagination. So if you compare it to what we're experiencing right now, just in this group with us and the people out there paying attention to Sam and you guys, and what I'm speaking right here is that we're all kind of recognizing that kinship in each other to bring this out. And not only this information, but just as far as the period of consciousness growth that we're experiencing as a civilization, and different people are just in different.
Yep.
But as long as we recognize in here and take care of in here, we're gonna see it in the outside reality that we're witnessing and experiencing at the same time.
Taylor and I talk about that a lot.
Yeah.
And that awareness alone has grown immensely. Immensely.
I see it. Even more so than 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Is really going in depth.
Yep. And when you see and hear stories about the parents who are giving birth to these kids more than in the last 15 years, more than ever. These stories are really beginning to emerge where these parents who've been raised with, like, you know, these strict upbringings, and their kids are like going, "Mommy, Daddy, I was this person in this time period," and blah blah
I
blah.
see some of those.
And the parents like, hogwash, right? And then they're like, the kids are like, "No, really, really, really," and the parents like, "All right, well, I'll entertain that idea for 5 minutes and start some research." And then the more they look into that, the more they're like, "Wow, my kid is actually..."
They verify it. Yeah,
right.
I saw a couple. They actually went to the places that the kids were too small to even know that these places existed, and they actually took them and verified the information down to the families. They checked the records of the town and thing to find out who lived here and blah blah. And yeah, I mean, it's amazing. The whole thing is amazing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you know, there's those of us who knew intuitively because we have this omniscience to us. We all have an omniscience, a certain level of omniscience. It's just a fact. And one day we'll become omnipresent, but we're not there yet.
No, not yet.
And you know, we got to learn how to make the choices in life that will be allowed to practice omnipotence and teleportation. But if you know, Epstein were to come back and have omnipotent powers, God, you know, that'd be really scary. So we have to ultimately really learn how to use.
Let's hope not.
Our powers. Yeah, I know. Let's hope not.
Yep.
But I'm just saying, like, those of us who learn these lessons are going to go on. You know, whether it's 1 million, 4 million, 8.9 billion, who knows? None of us can really be sure. But I know that, you know, a couple of these guys that, like, you know, have stolen things from my kid, like, what are they actually learning by doing that, and keep doing it? So we have, once again, we have all these different scenarios that are playing out, and things that everybody has to heal in some way and look at, or they're going to be kicking and screaming and they already are, but it's going to get worse for a lot of people if they don't continue, if they don't step up to the plate, hit a home run, and go, okay, I want to level up. And we're in that, like, a lot of us are feeling the end game of the level up, and feel like, oh, we're done fighting the Bowser and the, you know, the 8-headed snakes that keep coming back. Like, we're feeling that in ourselves more than 5 years ago. Because we keep entering and going through, like, these shadow aspects of our subconscious that keep coming up, because the universe is saying, we don't want to hang on to all this anymore. We don't want to hang on to all this heavy hoocha energy anymore. We want to let it go. We want to release it, so that those of us who are, like, want to, say, go into the 6th dimension, or the 8th, or the 12th, or whatever that's going to look like, in, you know, at some point in our evolution, you know, we have the ability to do so. Like Sam says, we have to get there. Because tomorrow, if you were to able to teleport into my pantry, like, that would freak you out. That would freak anyone out. It's like the movie Teleport.
And then I'll do it again.
Jumper. Perfect example.
Teleport, man.
Jumper.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jumper?
I've seen that
Love
in a
that
long
one.
time.
Good series.
I need to watch that again.
Jumper, yeah.
But he was chased by paladins.
Well,
Yes, he was being chased by paladins, but guess what? We're all being chased by something at the end of the day. It's just a part of ourselves that we're not paying attention to. And, you know,
fully in the now.
Yeah. And,
you know,
that's all we got is now.
Yep, we got to be in the now.
Yeah, I've seen something where it said that different shards of us had been put in different places. And once we go and experience all of those shards, then we're whole again.
That's why some believe in reincarnation.
Yes.
Well, is it a belief or is it a knowing?
Well, seeing is not believing. Seeing is knowing. And we only believe in what is not seen.
Well, I know it. I know it because I believe it, right?
It goes hand in hand, Rebecca. Yeah.
Like I see it and I believe it, and since I believe it, I know it.
You know it. That's exactly right. Yeah. Well, to me, it's right.
It starts off as a belief, but then it becomes a knowing.
Yes.
Yeah. More than just believing.
Yeah, but I mean, as a kid, even like, you know, if I were to say what I thought I knew when I was a kid, and then look at it now and going, I knew that when I was a kid, and I know it now, but it's not ever something I believed in because I didn't even know I believed in it. Like I knew when I was a kid that the Giza pyramids, which I was barely taught anything about, were not burial chambers. But no one ever told me that. Nobody ever programmed me to believe that or know it.
Right.
I just somehow knew it. I knew certain things, and like even now, it's like I knew somehow when I was a kid about omniscience, even though no one ever told me what omniscience was.
Yeah, Taylor and I hit that subject quite a bit, don't we?
We do. We talk about a variety.
Now I'm not saying I
lot
know
of stuff.
everything as being having a sense of omniscience, but there are definitely things that I was taught to believe and then found to be false.
You're so jealous.
And
You almost said spoiled, didn't you?
Yeah,
I know. My babies are hungry. I gotta go feed them.
Yeah. This one weighs 15 pounds.
Like, Augie's under the table shaking it.
And she wants to be held like a baby.
Corner.
Yeah, baby.
Hey, a baby.
That's a big baby.
Oh my
I
That's a
just
big
been
one.
getting that. We're babies.
I know. I wobble.
Yeah.
I haven't seen a big cat.
Oh
Is that our time to go and play with our babies now so that everybody else
Well, I think we should wrap things up.
Yeah, we're just about at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's Theo again.
We got
Yeah, I just wanted to
Let me
say.
use my voice a little bit. Sorry, Taylor.
Yeah, I just wanted to touch on what you said about self-reflection and self-awareness. That being a big part of what our mission here in life is to do and to practice and to become who we are supposed to become in this life. A lot of times we spend a lot of our time not really going inward and looking outward for the answers. When, as you stated, everything lies within us.
Go within, go within, go within, go within.
Know thyself.
Oh yes.
And when
a
you
big part.
realize what that really truly means.
7, 6, 5.
Isn't that something you always said to me? Like I was busy looking for something outside of myself. And once I stopped doing that, when I came here, is when I actually really stopped doing it.
I actually told Jillian a few times, Jillian, get over yourself. You've got to look within. Get over yourself. Come on. She's come a long way.
Yeah.
She has come a long way.
We all have.
I know.
Well, certainly.
I met with
I
all
love
of
the
you.
fact that we
With
met
all of you guys.
everybody because everybody enhances everybody else, and it's just like this one big enhancement. You too.
Happy birthday, Jillian.
Thank you, Samuel.
Yeah.
All right.
And thank you for sharing your time, everybody. It was awesome.
Yeah, it's been fun. I had a good time.
I look forward to talking to everybody soon, whenever that is.
Me too.
Thank you for having me here. Thank you, thank you.
We'll be here Saturday.
Thank you, Egg. Yeah, it was a wonderful spin around the sun, and here we go again.
Yay!
All righty. Good night, everybody. I'm going to X out.
Okay, Sam. All right. Good night.
Get some rest, everybody.
Okay.
Thank you, Tara.
Thanks, Tara.
Love you guys.
All right. See y'all later. I'm gonna click the button. All right. Bye-bye.
Otis, go ahead.
Yeah, here we go. Okay.